All right. Good morning, everybody. Oh my God. I should have got Starbucks. Okay, greetings, everybody. Planner time. Our planner time. Planner people. Where are my planner people? I guess I ain't got no planner people, huh? Grand Rising, greetings. We're goal setting. This is hermit season. This is hermit season. This is hermit season. We are setting up these goals. Get your paper out so when you get your planner, you can transcribe it back in your planner or whenever. If y'all got a planner on the way. We are live. Grand Rising, greetings, 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 greetings. We are live. We are I can't get this ink off my hand. I don't know how to get it off from last night. We are setting up our planner, our goals. We're prioritizing. We're doing the 100 envelope challenge. I finished the envelopes, numbering them this morning. They're all numbered. So we're going to do this, and we got the budgets, right? Everybody got their budgets. Everybody got their notebooks. If you don't have your budget yet, your budget binder yet, what's with my voice, boy? Somebody don't want me to tell y'all this because I was fine. And now I can't even fucking talk, boy. They don't want y'all to get y'all life in order. But we're going to do it anyway. Fuck that. Okay? Now, if you don't have a budget thing yet of your choice or choosing, get a notebook. Start taking notes. We're going to do this together. If y'all want to set goals and intentions, we are in hermit. Well, I'm in hermit season. I don't know what y'all in. Okay? This is the time. Girl, if you don't leave that ball alone, if y'all ready to set y'all goals and y'all intentions for next year, so y'all can stay in organized mindset instead of chaos mindset, Bull Gang for life. Bull Gang. Where y'all at, Bull Gang? Okay, so let me get on here and we're gonna do this shit together. That way y'all can hold yourself accountable so when I do check-ins, we can see where everybody is at. Don't tell anybody what your shit is though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't gotta tell, you ain't gotta put your business out there. We gonna do this discreetly. All right? I'll give y'all some examples to help y'all, okay? Let me get this goals. I set up my planner for 2023. We did a little bit last night doing, I don't know what I was doing last night. Shit was all over the place last night, right? We got a little history, a biblical lesson last night. I gotta come back to that biblical lesson last night. I gotta come back to that biblical lesson last night. Because when I woke up this morning, I had some new downloads. My nose itching already. I had some new downloads and I was like, Spirit, come on now. I thought I was finished. And it's still up there on the board when I was saying we are gods. But I'm going to leave that up there. I'm going to leave that alone right now. So, y'all got y'all planner? Y'all got y'all planner? It ain't always about tarot. Y'all, it shouldn't always be about a tarot reading. I told y'all that shit last night. If y'all really busy, you're not spending all your damn time looking at tarot readings all damn day. You're doing work. Y'all not accomplishing nothing. Y'all wasting y'all time You check in with the tarot reading, confirm with the tarot reading. Don't sit there and watch it like a hot summer girls in Atlanta housewives shit, like Bachelorette and shit. Don't do that. That's not what it's meant for. I know I'm a tarot reader. I know I read tarot. I'm going to read that later, though. But for right now, we're going to plan this budget because y'all coming up on December, the solstice, and y'all need to plant those seeds. If y'all don't want to be in the same place that y'all are in right now next year, you better get to planting. You better use this season, even though it ain't the end of the year, but y'all get what I'm talking about. But anywho, I'm just saying. I know what time of year it is, but still we're going to use this cosmologically, collectively energy. So sometimes you can use the collective energy and transmute. You can use the collective energy and alchemize shit. Become the magician, right? Because everybody's on the same, not everybody, but the energy is up there. Okay, let me just put it like this so I don't confuse y'all. The energy is at its highest. There, that sounds more better. So if y'all want to get your shit together and get out of the fucking predicament that y'all in, get your goddamn notebook out. Get a scratch pad, get a paper until you can order it, because I'm finna walk you through it. Okay? If you want to do better, then do damn better and stop just talking about it and do about it. Now, get a notebook or get a binder. You can do it with a binder or with a notebook, because before I got this one, I had started, look, I had already started when I was looking at the lady's video. There's my goals. I'm finna transcribe my goals right here. So I was already starting it just somewhere. Remember, day one or one day. You do it one day or day one. You pick which day, which one you think gonna get it done. Which one do you think is going to get the goddamn shit done? Day one. One day never comes, because one day is like, I'm waiting for the time to be perfect. I'm waiting for everything to be perfect. And nothing's fucking ever perfect. So it never fucking happens, right? All right. So it's day one or one day. So anytime y'all are at a crossroads to a sword, ask yourself, or two of wands, a deer stuck in headlights, or got a decision to make, or indecisive about something, right? That's the two of swords and the two of wands. So y'all getting a tarot lesson with this shit, because I know that's what y'all really want me to do, pop a couple cards out. Now, so when y'all at a crossroad, a stalemate, or indecisive, two of wands, always ask yourself this question. Write this shit down. Day one or one day. And that shit right there will save you a whole lot of fucking wasting time on people, places, things, thoughts, or whatever have you. It will be the solution to a lot of y'all stalemate and indecisiveness about your goals or what you want to do when you grow up. Day one or one day. Get a notebook, get some scratch paper, get some loose paper, get a composition. You can find whichever one. I got this from the Organized Money, the sister on YouTube. And I put her video on my community post on my YouTube channel. So if y'all want to order it, you got to order it through her. So I got my planner for 2023. I got my other planner for 2020. I always work with this one. I've been working with this one for almost 20 years. Because this was my nursing planner. I worked this planner in nursing with my patients. So, and this is like budgeting, but I don't like the word budget because it seems low vibration to me. So if I say it, sometimes I'll correct myself, but I'm gonna say it for the sake of, for y'all to get it. So budget, I take it out of my vocabulary. I'd rather call it abundance planning or expense planning, right? So, or tracking your expenses or something like that, something positive. Whatever, budget, whatever. So this is a budget planner. This is a budget planner. This is my schedule. If you want to be wealthy, wealthy people go by time management. You cannot be on TikTok every fucking day, all fucking day, and expect yourself to be at 100%. You might be at 80, you might be at 70, some of y'all might be at 50 or 60, some of y'all might can do 90. But something's not getting done, right? Because you're on that gadget and not this book, or not reading material book-wise, right? So we already know I got budget book. We did some book club. I got book club on money management, right? You're a badass at making money. Jen Sincero, you got books. A lot of books, how wealthy and broke people live and all that. Maybe I need to go get some books, part of this, so y'all can see. You gotta study your craft. You gotta have books, y'all. It's no such thing as y'all trying to do something and you don't have a fucking book with what you do. You have to educate yourself along the way. You have to empower yourself along the way. Books on the material of whatever you are trying to teach, study, perfect, better yourself in, discipline yourself in, prioritize yourself with. You need a goddamn book or a Kindle. Some book on wheels, goddamn it. A book on wheels. You know, the phone, I mean in the phone. Or a book. And I've had books. We got book club this weekend or today. I'm going to do book club again. So book club is coming back because I let it go for like 2 weeks. That Oktoberfest was crazy. So I'm just now really trying to get back to the schedule. So book, self-empowerment. Learning something you don't know. Taking up something new. Doing something different that you've not done before. All right? All right? Is going to talk to me. Who? Huh? You Buffalo Journey changed my life. Oh, my journal. Doing our journals. Change your life, been doing it since 2015, or bullet journaling. Bullet, yeah, the bullet, the little dots, that helps too. You can get the line journal or you can get the little graph, the little dots, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, always, Kim always spitting true. Thank you for years. Thank you, honey. So, y'all know because I'm a writer, so I'm very in tune. The cards don't really help me get in tune. I just know because I've been writing since I was little. So y'all know I'm a writer. Yeah, I'm a writer. That's me. That's a gift. That's just a gift. That's a talent. That's something I came here with. All right, a way with words. Be able to see through words, see through energy. Right. That's just natural. That comes natural to me. All right. So. Journaling, that's why I said you got to write, you got an affirmation, you got to write. If you don't like your story that had been given to you, forced on you, you recreate it by rewriting it. But you have to journal and y'all have to read. And whatever subject you gear toward, you have to have some material, a book or two or something, because yes, Spirit can give us all the downloads we want, but the imagination won't grow until you got words and be able to put solutions together. And you do that by reading. That's connecting the dots. It don't say believe everything you read. It just say fucking read. Damn it. That's all. Don't y'all know how to pick out people's opinions from truth and fact and fiction and all that stuff? Okay, that's what you're doing. You just reading. Don't take it personal. Just read. I had a patient that used to read 30 minutes or a chapter every night. Had books on the table. I used to sleep with 3 books on my bed. I would read 3 books at a time. Sometimes I'm reading 5. So I'm like pop, pop, pop. They always on the nightstand. They always on the bed. Shit, I read in my sleep. You know, and that's a gift too. So you'll pick up whatever's for you. Don't worry about what other people do or how I do it. Just do it how you do it. All right. Now back to the subject at hand. Planning. We're doing how to set up our budget planning for 2023. Get one of your choice. Google, Amazon, Etsy it, whatever you got. Like I said, Spirit, if you don't leave them balls alone, you little noisy girl. That's Delta. And see, she confirming it. See, somebody trying to distract. See, not her, but that's what'll get y'all off when y'all allow the distractions to get y'all off when y'all set day one or one day. Now, we're gonna goal set because I'm gonna go by what's in here. And and the 100 envelope challenge, I put affirmations on. Well, I gotta go back and put some on. So 3, 2, I gotta put them in order because I get it out of order. So the 100 challenge, I got 2 folders on my YouTube channel where we're gonna be doing the 100 envelope challenge, check-ins. We're gonna also be done stuffing, and that's that challenge for y'all can get ready for spring break or June if you're trying to save money for a down payment on a house, a car. There's an orb. Oh wow, that was beautiful. On down payment on an orb. A down payment on an orb. Damn, Spirit, you got me this morning. A down payment on a house, a car, pay off credit cards, pay off a part some of y'all student loan, or just to have a cushion, a safety net in your savings account. It doesn't matter. But I want y'all to prioritize what y'all want with this money and what y'all gonna do with this money. So on the challenge, you go to my YouTube channel, Kim Arts, KEMARTS. I got 2 folders up there. One for the planner and one for the challenge. Describing the challenge. All right? Get a piece of paper, write your intentions, your priorities, some affirmations, some gratitudes. So when you finish this, whether it takes you a whole year, 6 months, 8 months, 9 months, or 3 months and 10 days to get $5,050, depending on if you leave it single, depending on if you double it, depending on if you triple it, depending on if you quadruple it. All right? However y'all work it and however long it takes, that's up to y'all. But if you're doing it by the challenge, it takes 3 months. 3 months and 10 days to get $5,050 if you put money in your envelope every single day for 100 days. $100, 100 envelopes, 100 days. Basically is what it is. Just like the affirmation. That's why I was going over affirmations with y'all. Getting y'all mind and gear to doing something every day. Now contribute that to putting money in this every day. You're doing the affirmations, now put the dollars up every day. Put the dollars up every day. Put the dollars up every day. Right? So when you finish, this should be $5,050 in 3 months and about 10 days. That puts y'all right around spring break or right at the end of spring break. If you start day 1 or 1 day. 1 day may never come. That's why I say that was the best meme ever that I saw. Day 1 or 1 day. It'll get you off your ass and move your butt. All right? And get into action. Right? Masculine energy takes action. So y'all got to father yourself. You got to re-father yourself into taking action toward y'all goals. All right? So this is definitely, okay, so I put some affirmations on there because I didn't want it to be boring. So I got to go back and put some more, of course. So the goal is to have affirmations on all 100 of these. All 100 of these. So and you can use these for every quarter, or you can use these once a year, depending on how quick y'all do it or how y'all set it up with yourself, because you don't want to stress yourself. That's why I'm not really caring how y'all do it. If it take you 6 months to fill these 100 up, so be it. If it take you 3 months, so be it. If it take you a year, so be it. Just go with your energy. Don't strain yourself, because it takes practice, right? Perfection is progression, right? It takes practice. As long as you're doing something, you're going to get there. It's not a race. It's not a race to see how much you can have or who can get there first. No, it's not that. It's not that. So don't go in it like that. This is to help y'all build how to save for yourself and stop giving y'all money away like a bear, like a consumer, and be a bull gang and be a Taurus. All right? Pull out the Taurus in your sign, in yourself. Everybody got a bull. Everybody got all signs. So everybody got to pull out the Taurus, the bull, the builder, the bull, the builder, the investor, right? Challenge yourself. So, of course, you see I put the number 1 up there. I put the bull, right, for the number 1. Even though it's the second sign, I put the money for the second sign, but I put the bull for the first. So it's Taurus Aries. And we broke that down before. So y'all know what the Taurus Aries represents, the whole head anyway. So again, the head, Aries, the throat is Taurus. So your whole head in Zodiac is Aries, Taurus. So I'm a Taurus Aries. Literally is a Taurus Aries. So yeah. So Venus and Taurus. So I think I know what I'm doing. All right. So now, you started good, great. Get y'all, you can get white if you want white, but like I said, I want it color. I want it color. I want it something exciting, something. We're going to make this a game. Money is a game, so make this a game. Money is a tool, right? So you can buy back your time. Like I said last night, it's a ways, a means to buy back your time. That's what the wealthy do. They buy their time back off the plantation. They worked 30, 40 years, maybe. Some of them never went to college after high school, and they tapped into their bull. They tapped into their bull sign. And so now they're making their money work for them instead of them working for their money. And that's the mindset of a bull. That's the mindset of a billionaire and a millionaire. To make your money work for you and not you working bitch ass, tired and shit for your money. Exhausted that you can't even enjoy it, right? So that's what you're headed for. So y'all got to determine, you got to make up in your mind, you got to decide, and you got to choose, right? Whenever you choose, I ain't going to say you got to choose today, but it would be wise to choose today. Make up your mind today, day one or one day. Do y'all want to be in a better place next year than you are right now? That's an individual choice. All right? Think about that later. Okay. Now, so get your envelopes ready. That's the challenge. Stash them away. Now, I showed y'all we got planners. We got the, and this here, these little bind, I got this off Amazon and I got this off Amazon because I got my own business and I got personal shit too. So I ended up with two. I was going to give my daughter this one and I changed my mind. All right, so she probably ain't gonna do shit with it anyway. She got them 3 babies. She probably all over the place, like I was all over the place with her ass and her brothers. All right, so I'm just gonna hold on to this, and I can pass it to her when I don't need it anymore, and it's already set up. So it's already set up. I messed around and bought 200 of these. So the other 100 is already done, and this is already done. So I may give this to her later, or I may do 200 envelopes later. So I wanted to go ahead and number all the envelopes. So I already got the first 100 numbered, and I already got these numbered. So if I want to do double, I can, or triple, quad, whatever, right? Whatever. Now, these envelopes is really this. So don't get confused because I got a lot of shit out here. All right. So this is when you're going to the store. You can take your money, not now, because you're saving now. This is just for saving only. You're not taking shit out of here. But with your money that you have in your household, this is helping this. And then what's left over, you're transferring it to the envelope. Or you go see what envelope you want to do today by what bills y'all got to pay, what obligations you got, what priorities you got, and then whatever is left or whatever you can spare, go put it in this. Am I clear? So it's going to go hand in hand. It's going to go hand in hand until you get disciplined to where you won't need to even do this. You're going to just know where to put your money at. You can have three checking accounts. I'm going to help y'all out right now. You get you 3 checking accounts. Maybe 4. I know y'all like, what the fuck? Because if you're bad with it or you don't have no financial discipline, some of y'all money need to be out of sight. It needs to be fucking out of sight. Like, I'm bad. If I got all my cards with me, they getting swiped. Them bitches getting swiped. I'm pleading the fifth, but them bitches is getting swiped though. I didn't do it. The devil made me do it. You know, because I'm a Taurus. Shit, I want what the fuck I want when I want it. Get the fuck out of my way and give it to me, okay? So I can shut up, all right? And I can be happy with the fuck I got. That's that bull game. I'm trying to tell you, give me my shit and leave me the fuck alone. I like nice shit. I'm expensive, all right? I'm expensive. I'm not that expensive though. I'm expensive for its taste, but I'm modest, but I'm simple. I'm like, less is more though. So when you pay your bills, because this says, I went the other day and I labeled everything, and this was off of Amazon. Both of these are on Amazon. So your little budget book, and if I want to go to the grocery store, I can put my cards in it, or I can dump this in my purse and use it as my wallet at the same time. So you got your deposit money, you got your savings money, you got your rent here, or mortgage, or lease, you got your utility folder, you got your transportation or gas, and this could be tollway, gas, or bus, subway, whatever. And I'm gonna put the little card or the little Post-it note in there later to actually say, okay, let me do this now so y'all can see what I'm talking about, so I don't have to go back and do this shit. Because it wasn't a lot of folders in here. You can buy these single, but I don't want this big thing bulging where I can't close it either. So what I'm going to do, okay, with utilities, get a pen, get a sticky, because it's gonna go in there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put light, water, right? And y'all will put gas if you got a house. So gas, right? And I'm gonna put an estimation of what my light bill varies, because you got summer and you got winter. In winter, it usually go down, and summer, it usually go up, especially in Texas because it's fucking hot. So let's go 150 to 200. And that's gonna cover, that's an estimation. That's gonna cover my summer and my winter for the whole year next year. So at the top, I'm gonna put January 2023 through December 2023. Because you want to target and you want to be able to judge how good you lower your bills, or if you went over on your bills. And if you got a home office like me, I get to write off some of my bills on my income tax because I work from home, home-based business, right? So I can benefit from this because a percentage is going to be wrote off, right? So now water, you can do 60 to 80, depending on how much y'all use the washer, the dryer, washing every week, dishes in the dishwasher every night, whatever. And then gas, I ain't got gas. So I'm gonna put it 0 because I don't have gas here. Everything's electric. So see how you did that right there? Right? So now I know when I get paid, I'm putting aside either the lowest or the minimum, depending on what the max is. What I would do is probably put the max, right? And then move the extra funds over to a thing in here called extra funds. So you can pay ahead or use that money for the next month. So ahead money. Don't put it in the bank don't put it in the envelopes, put it in your pay ahead money folder. Okay, you got it? Make you one that says to pay the bills ahead of time. I'm just saying. Okay, so this, I'm gonna put this in here. Shit, where is it at? Did I put it in backwards? Oh, here it is. So this is the light, water, utilities, and that's gonna always stay in there because that I know is where the bill gonna be, somewhere roughly, right? Somewhere roughly. Now, transportation, let's get another one. That's your, if y'all do DART, if some people have a DART pass, I don't. Gas in your car, which is random, right? You can save $50 a week because it fluctuates, because gas fluctuates. So, I mean, $50, you can probably do 25 every 2 weeks if you don't go a lot of places, or y'all might have to do 25 a week or 50 a week or 30 or 40 a week, and then make it in a month, then round it up to a month. So I probably can do 50 to 100 in gas a month, just to give, depending on if I want to go to Dallas, because you know I burn more gas if I go to Dallas. And then you want NTTA if you're hitting those tolls, and they rip the shit out of your ass, because they'll charge your ass when you ain't even on the bitch. They think they slick. Y'all better be monitoring your toll bills, because them motherfuckers is slick Rick, okay? They gonna get some money out your ass. You blink at the toll, they taking money out your account. So, because when I used to do home health, I used to just put money on there, bam, I was getting dinged again. And I was like, ain't no way I'm using $80 in a month tollway. So they would take $40 every 2 weeks. I do know that from being a home health nurse for 16 years. So I'm gonna put 40 to 80, even though I'm not doing it no more. Sometimes I still take the toll. All right. It said, yeah, your lives, I'm ready for class. So now that should cover that. This is just house. This is expenses. This is priority here. So that's why I'm not putting, well, I could put car in there. Let me see if I got a car folder. Because I ran, like I said, yeah, I got car right here. I got car maintenance. So I can put car note here if I want to. I can put car, because I don't do dark, so I can put car payment. Car payment, right? So write y'all car payment there, right? Write your car payment there, right? And put that in there. I'm not going to put my car payment on there because y'all ain't going to be all up in my goddamn business, all right? Put it down there. No. So transportation, let me see, car payment, which I know my car payment, but car, gas, dark, that, because I got the expense one over there, like tires or getting a tune-up or something like that. Groceries, here we go, dining out, food and groceries. Now, we flip this over again. So now we got groceries. Well, dining out ain't even you gotta do it, but you can do it once a week as a treat to yourself. So groceries, what do you normally eat? So I do this. I went to Whole Foods and I went and bought my chopped up fruit, because you know I don't fucking like chopping up fruit. I'll do it occasionally, but I don't like it. And I ain't gotta do it. If I ain't gotta do it, goddamn it, I don't wanna goddamn do it. All right, but sometimes I do. I'll go ahead and get a wild hair up my ass and do it, you know, but, because either way, if the fruit is fruit. So I'll go get the fruit either chopped up or whole. So I gauge the price of what a week would be. Usually my fruit, the way I buy it, it'll usually last me a week and a half. So I don't even have to do my fruits. Like I could do $50 to $100 off fruits at Whole Foods or Sprouts, right? So if I were just doing vegetarian and my vegetable stuff, fruit and vegetables, it's about 50 to 100. Food wise, when I go, I'm at 130 to 150. So I'm at 130 to 150 times 2. And not even that, if I were to take off that 300, I'd really be about 175 to 150. So 150 to 175 is what I eat, because I mostly eat fruit. I don't buy meats like that. The only highest thing I buy is salmon, because it's going up. So salmon is it. And then a lot of fruits, like I said. And water, shit, that's up to $7 almost now for 35 fucking bottles. You know, 6 something at Walmart. $3.99 for 24 fucking bottles. You know, we getting raped on water alone, okay? We all getting raped by water. Believe it or not, this government's fucked up. Anywho, water should be free. Yeah, I said it. Air should be free, water should be free, housing should be free, food should be free. If it's grown in nature, shit, it should be free. God damn it. And everything's grown in nature, damn it. Nuts, fruit, and vegetables. I got 5 on me. Not really, it's my birthday. Even that's grown in nature. Y'all like, shit, yeah, that ought to be free. You know, they got tax on, I got 5 on me. Not really, it's my birthday. That's my disclaimer. 420 in the house. All right, so groceries. Okay, so that'll cover my groceries and my fruits, right? Fruits and vegetables and salmon. That's basically what I eat, fruits and vegetables and salmon. Now, dining out, give yourself a budget, because it's on here, so I'm gonna just go ahead and put it aside. Dining out once a week, treat yourself, just say $25. So that's what, $100. That's your budget for dining out, $100 a month. Your budget for groceries is $150 to $175. Put that in a little slit. We're getting ready for 2023. So, and y'all can be able to follow this back on my YouTube channel because I'm going to put it on there. So we're getting ready. So this is health insurance. So this is your health insurance if you pay outside of a job, because I got to pay my own insurance. So that is $200 health, and I think it's like another 100 for dental, vision, stuff like that, or in life. So life insurance, you gotta put that on there, right? Health insurance, life insurance, probably about, I'm just gonna say 30 to 40, depends on what you wanna, how much you want it to be, the policy. So put that in there, right? And now you got car maintenance. Car maintenance, right? And even though this is the kicker, you just want to put aside something, because you don't want an expense to hit your ass at one time. Of course, you ain't getting the car done every month, right? But we gonna put this bitch in here like this is a fucking bill, okay? Because it is a bill when the bitch come. It's a real bill when the bitch come, ain't it? Because you be like, shit, I gotta give up this. So we gonna put this bitch back. We gonna count this bitch like a light bill. For real, for real. So you'll be ahead whenever something happens to your car. If you need tires, if you need transmission flush or whatever, brakes or rotors or whatever the hell. So what you can afford to put, this doesn't have to be big. You're not trying to break the bank. You can put aside $25 a month in this, or 50, 25 to 50 a month, just so you will have something. So when you got to get an oil change, them damn things near 100 now, because I do a 10,000 oil change, 10,000 mile oil change. Them bitches is about $100 right there. So, I mean, yeah, you ride longer, but it's still expensive now, because it ain't worth doing every 3 months, 3,000 miles. It ain't fucking worth it. It's not worth it in Texas, because everything is big in Texas, except for, you know what? Everything else big, the truck big, the land big, but shit, the men are short. I mean, too short. I'm just saying. I'm just unintended joke. They gonna be like, what's she talking about? Ain't nothing wrong with my shit. My ace of wand is the long and the strong. Okay, I'm just saying. That was a joke. So car maintenance here, and that could be repairs, tires, oil change, whatever comes up. You just putting a little bit aside. And then, what is this? gifts, birthdays, right? You're going to put a little bit aside. So when your friends or your besties or your children or like my grandchildren got birthday gifts, I messed that up. Birthday gifts, you already put it, you're not stressed. And I got 3. So I'm going to need to put $25. I'm going to have to put $75 back every month. So I can at least get them a $25 gift every time they get a birthday or take them to a Chuck E. Cheese or something, right? And since I got 3 grandbabies, so I need to do $25 times 3 a month. So that's $75. So I'm just going to put 75. So I need to put 75 gifts, miscellaneous, and housing, right? So, and then my housing, miscellaneous is, let me put a line. Miscellaneous is all your cleaning products or your vacuum or tissue, and that shit's going up too. So the miscellaneous is all your cleaning products, the hose outside, the whatever, right? Miscellaneous. So you can just put 100 on that, because, really you can put 50 to 75, because you can go to the dollar store, Dollar Tree, $1.25 store now for shit like that. You ain't got to go to Walmart or Target when they ripping your ass off with that shit. Be cheap with some of this shit. You know, as long as it's a disinfectant. You know, so make your money stretch. Go to the dollar store, Dollar Tree for your miscellaneous cleaning products, and go everywhere else for everything else that you want to have a name brand in. All right, look for the cheapest price around what y'all do. When I go grocery shopping, some things I don't mind getting they store brand, but some things I do. So if I like Del Monte stewed tomatoes, I'm getting fucking Del Monte stewed tomatoes. I don't want fucking Walmart stewed tomatoes. I don't trust them bitches. And they can be from the same factory, but I don't like the way the can look, because I'm visual. So it ain't adding up. I'm not buying it. Okay? Yeah, OCD be kicking in the grocery store on me. You know, they be kicking in. Shit. They gotta look right. Shit. If that package ain't look right, I ain't fucking buying it. Especially if my energy go like, If my energy do this, we ain't getting it. It'll go like this. You catch yourself, do you ever catch yourself responding like that to stuff? That's your energy. You picked up on some stank energy in the can. So your body made the expression like, that, listen to those moments. Don't discredit those. You know, the body is telling you, the energy is talking. That's energy talking. That's not you talking, that's energy talking to you through your body, through your matter. Learn how to communicate with your body. That's your body's telepathic communication with itself, right? So now, what? Oh, did I put that in the wrong thing? Oh, now this is pedicured, so this is beauty. Y'all know y'all like that beauty. Oh Lord, some of y'all bill gonna be high. Oh Lord, some of y'all MAC makeup, sew in $300-400, locks $200. Boy, y'all ain't got a chance. Why y'all hair be looking like that? Cause y'all be like, I don't want to pay for this right now. I can do some other things with this $300. That's why y'all be looking for sugar daddies and sugar mamas. Y'all, expensive taste is in the wrong place. That's what that is. Your expensive taste is in the wrong place. It's in the wrong place. It's displaced. All right, beauty, entertainment, clothing, personal, and shopping. So I'm gonna break this down. Clothing, because I want to give myself a budget, right? Clothing, shit. I can give myself $100. No, that's too much. I'll give myself $100 a month. That's one outfit, maybe two outfits. Shit. What do I want for clothing? And of course, you're not going to use it every month. You're just putting it back in case you got to go to a dinner, a party, rent a tux, rent a gown, rent a limousine. You can use this money for whatever that festivity is. You just want to be able to put it back so it don't hit y'all. Or if you got to be in a wedding, you don't want that shit to hit you at one time. And you just be a guest at a wedding and you want a nice whatever, or baby shower, whatever, right? Or friend's birthday, whatever, right? Disco fever, whatever. So clothing, or a vacation, an outfit for a vacation. I'm looking at, because I got these, okay, let me do beauty. Let me go ahead and write them down. I got to look them up. I got to see them over here so I can know what I'm doing. Entertainment, because you got to have something like a concert or go out somewhere, go to a museum. Okay, shopping is the same as clothing. Shopping, clothing, beauty, personal. I'm going to put personal here. I don't know why it's got personal on this thing. But okay, so now I can see personal. Let me just put all of it on here. Shopping. Let me just go ahead and put it on there because I got it on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got clothing, beauty, entertainment, personal, and shopping. All right. Clothing for myself. And I don't shop a lot. But y'all may shop every week or every month. I browse, but I don't shop. I just like to go see what fashion or what's out is. A lot of times you don't even see shit. You just go look and you be like, ugh, ain't nothing in there. Get the hell out, you know. So sometimes it'd be a hit or miss. So I'm going to say $50 to $75 a month. Put that back. I'm just doing this. Y'all, I'm giving examples. Don't go by what you feel you spend or you can manage with. I'm doing this as an example to show y'all. Beauty, well, I know I got my face stuff. It's about $150 a piece for my cream by Hermétis, that natural shit. But I still got that, so that's not a lot. So I need to start putting back with that because one moisturizer is $150 and the exfoliant is $150. So I can put back for that. I'm going to say $50 for beauty. No, I lied because I forgot my pedicure in that. So, no, I'm going to just put petty. I'm going to put petty by itself. So petty is $80 because I tip. Because I usually tip them $10 when I do my eyes and my feet. But they ain't doing my eyes no more. Because they've been fucking up too much with my eyebrows. So I'll do my own eyebrows. Which they ain't even been done. But oh well. They'll be all right. And so they get $10 tip. That's included in that 80. Entertainment, what I want to do for entertainment. You may not do nothing every week. So you're going to have a lot of money left over. You may go eat out. That's about $30, $40 or $50. Let's put $50. $50 will cover y'all if y'all went out to eat. $50 a month. Maybe 50 to 75, depending on how exquisite y'all taste is. Personal would be if you're going to do some type of surgery, laser hair removal, you want to put money back for that. I think I'm going to do a laser hair removal. So let's put a laser hair removal right there. So let's do, that shit is about $6,000, I think. So let's put, $100 toward that a month. You know, laser hair removal. Who tired of shaving? Ideal image. Here I come. Okay, I'm gonna get a laser hair removal because I'm tired of waxing and shaving and shit. You know, I'm just playing. You know, but you said me. Everybody said me. Like, no, Kim, you ain't playing. You right. We tired of this shit. Looking like Jungle Jim. You know, shit. We gonna get this hair lasered off. Everybody. You know, I'm just saying. Not all of it. You know, I'm just saying. We ain't trying to be a baby's bottom again. I don't think. Gotta keep it funny. Gotta keep it funny. Gotta keep it funny. So personal will be like tummy tucks, things you do for your image. So under personal, y'all make it personal to you. Do things for your image. If you want to draw your eyebrows on and that's a personal thing, and you don't have any, and you want the ink thing done, whatever they call that shit, the tattoo eyebrow, save for it. That's where you would put the personal. The personal would be something you want. Some people want boob jobs done. Some people want breast reductions. I don't care about the BB shit now, but that's y'all both have at it. The BB, that shit is dangerous. I'm a nurse. Y'all better be careful with that shit. But if that's what floats y'all boat, that's what floats y'all boat. If it ain't health, if it's not a health, life-threatening thing, I don't recommend it. That's my disclaimer as a nurse. Because it's one thing if it's a life-threatening thing or it's affecting your health type of thing. But if it's, or you're like cancer people, you know, cancer patients, right? That's different because they can go into depression, right? Because they got so much going on, and then it's like a drastic thing for them. And then in summertime, it's because of medicine or a certain diagnosis. I make certain exceptions. I do as a nurse. I probably shouldn't, but I do because I understand that part of the psychological part of the body image part and getting the person fit to not have that failure to thrive. So it's more of a getting them to want to live and survive rather than send them more in a failure to thrive at that moment. So that's why I'm a little, I think bias is the word with certain things, but not on regular people like us that ain't nothing wrong with the fuck wrong with us. It's just we need to change the way we look at ourselves and love ourselves the way we are. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, it might be a little fucked up to think that way, but that's not the way I see it. Okay? So if that's what your personal want to be, BBL, whatever it is, that's fine. I'm gonna put laser. I'm gonna put hair removal. Right? So I know why I'm doing it. If I ever do it, I might just save the money and not do it, but I'm just saying. I'm giving you an example. That's what it would be for. Now, shopping, on the other hand, because we got clothing up there. What the fuck is shopping for? Clothing, beauty, entertainment, petty, a surgery of choice, if it's there or not. No, don't worry about it. Shopping. Because gifts is over here. Birthday gifts. You can use holiday gifts, Christmas gifts, or whatever. Pet care is right there. Okay. I don't think we need it, but I'm going to leave it there until I think of what could go there. I don't know what shopping would go there. I don't know what shopping would be. Do y'all have an idea what shopping would be? Or maybe that's the category and I just put that shit on there for nothing. Right? So there, that's all done. So we got what everything is for, so there's no mistake. That's an intention. So that's how you set an intention for your binder, for your money. So when you go to the store, guess what you got? Your grocery you can't go over. So that means when you get to that fucking counter, y'all gonna have to put some shit back because your budget does not say go over. So you gotta decide what I'm bad about is getting shit and not fixing it. That's a curse. That's a generational curse. Because we grew up mayonnaise sandwich, surf sandwich, noodles. We grew up having to make shit happen and pop, snap, crackle, pop, you know, because my mom didn't have a lot of shit. So I grew up not wanting to eat what the fuck I wanted to eat. So now it fucked me up right there because I'm going to get me some fucking food in this house. If it's sitting there 2 fucking weeks and rot, I got some food in there. I'll throw it out when it's rotten. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be without food. So see, that's psychological. That's a generational curse that you carry. You got to break. So now, how am I going to fix that? Let me show you how I'm fixing that. I go eat what I'm going to get for that week, and I don't go buy 2 weeks in advance or a big old ass budget because it's only me, so I don't have to eat like that no more. Right? Your husband is the same, so it's a method to the madness. It's because of the way we were raised, having to share or not having enough or having to eat what mom put on the table, right? Not being able to, and so it's all mental. It's all mental. Everything is mental. Everything is mental. So once you know your traumas, you work on those like this. Budgets will help y'all alleviate that shit. So now I go and eat. I go and try to get what I'm going to eat either for that day or 2 days. I do a meal prepping because my son and daughter are fitness trainers and I learned meal prepping from them. So I've had 3 salads from Salata. That salad was supposed to be gone that I ate last night. One day I didn't eat it because the first day I had the big salad. I ate that damn thing. I had 3 bowls of salad in one day. The next day I skipped. I brought it out last night. And I still got maybe 2 more servings of that salad. That salad was $45 for those 2 salads. And it lasts me a week of getting a good ass salad that I didn't have to prepare. But it was fucking worth it because that son of a bitch is good. That bitch salad was, woo! I hooked that salad up. I went through that bar. I want this. All my good shit that I like on salads. So that salad, I'm finna show y'all the salad. Y'all think I'm lying. I know y'all do. I ate it last night, some of it. I'm gonna tell you what I bought. The big one is bigger than this. That's the one I ate 3 salads out of. This, y'all saw me eat last night. This is 2 more salads. So I over bought the big one. So now I know I don't need to, I can get 2 of these and have this all week long. Instead of doing the big one and doing the small one, because that was $45. So this will take care of my salad when I want it. It's because I'm detoxing this week, so I have to eat salad. Now, they're closed on Sunday. I thought I was going to be going back today to get my salad to last me till Monday, Tuesday. I don't know, because I'm detoxing, so I'm getting hungry. So I just keep going back getting a salad so I can not be hungry, you know, and just put this in place. So I may go back and get my salad today for tomorrow because they're going to be closed tomorrow. Or you can go to Original Chop. I like Original Chop because it has the quinoa or whatever the word is, the quinoa and the kale. So I love that salad there, the quinoa and the kale, or this. Or this. Beautiful. Child, let me tell you. I ain't never making a salad for a while. Okay? I ain't making a salad for a while. All right? Not until I feel like I won't make it. And I'm tired of buying it. So, now, back to me and your husband, right? The reason why we're like that is probably because he had his parents, not us together, but let me clarify that because y'all take that shit and snip it and be running with some crazy shit. Like we probably was growing up where he had brothers and sisters and they had to share all the time, ration everything out, make shit stretch, eat oodle noodles. That's one of them poor folks' food, you know. The noodles, that wax noodles. We grew up on a lot of noodles. And then you got slavery, right? So you got our mamas dealing with slavery in their head, and they're feeding us like that. Jim Crow, slavery and stuff. So we're a byproduct of that engineered environment. And they passed that generational curse on to us, not knowing they didn't break and work with their traumas. And that's why we're all here to stop those patterns and stop those negative patterns that we broke. When we talk about negative curses, y'all got to understand, your generational curse, you got to know the difference of your generational curse. Your generational curse is your negative patterns. That's all it is. That's how you work on yourself. That's how you do root work on your what? That is a mother wound. Because a father, yeah, I had a stepfather, but he was crazy as fuck. That's a whole nother story. But that is a mother wound because it mostly came from a mother, but it also came from what? Not having a responsible father either, right? In the picture, right? So that could be still considered a mother-father wound. So that's what I mean by you got to reparent yourself. This is inner work, y'all. This is how you do. Y'all doing hocus pocus spells and shit? That ain't root work. This shit is fucking root work. Because I can teach this to my what? Grandchildren. And they won't grow up with that cycle. Right? I can teach this to my children, which they know too. They already know. So that's broken. That's now broken. That curse is broken. Right? That generational curse is broken. But you see what I'm saying? But your mother may still operate like that because she has to grow and do it herself, right? But it's now broken with you. It's now broken with your children. It's now going to be broken with your grandchildren. So then that's a 3 generations saved, right? So if they just make bad choices, they just make bad choices. It wouldn't be because they wasn't taught, right? And then so now generational curse is what you have negative that affects you, that doesn't help you and benefit you for your highest good. But you can turn that negative to benefit you for your highest good by doing this root work here. Not doing spells to cover up from y'all doing the fucking work, doing the actual work. You recognize the curse and you replace it with something positive so you become retrained, right? Or wired or retaught, right? And now it becomes what? A generational what? Wealth. Generational wealth is not always about money. Generational wealth is about us getting in here, breaking these damn societal, what you call it? Stereotypes. The stereotypes, right? So do without, not enough, right? I like that. So now that you got this, now that y'all got this, and when you go to the store, you already got in here. Let's find our groceries. We got $150 to $75 a month, but that's not what you got when you go into the store. Oh, I got somebody divide 150 divided by 4. Give me the number. And 175 divided by 4. I got my phones taken up. 150 divided by 4 and 175 divided by 4. And give me both numbers. Because I can't do it right now. I got to get a calculator. See, I got to go today and get a calculator. That's why. Okay, which one is that? Which is 3750? The 150? You got to tell me which one it is. Is that the one? Is that the 150 a month? Okay, yeah. So 3750 and then 4375. That means when you go to the store once a week, y'all can only go in there and spend 3750. You got to eat off of 3750. Right? Or that 43 $75 a week. Well, I just told you 2, 3, 1.5 salad was $45. I'm busted. I gotta eat a salad all week and drink water. Unless I got some leftover fruit or some other food already in there. You see how that works? You don't go to the store and think you got to spend this every week. No. So now we finna move this number, because sister girl ain't trying to starve and go back to my childhood, okay? Hold on. We gotta correct this number. But y'all see, you see how that works? You see how that works? So we gonna change this shit. 300. We gonna change this shit to 300, which puts me at 85 a week. That's doable. 85 per week. So 300 per month on grocery max, which comes out to be 85 a week. We can do that. And you may not even go in there and fix 5 meals a day or need all of that. But at least if you need seasoning, you can get it. If you need a steak or meat, or because the meat's all running up high now, so you can, bread and milk and eggs is $20. You know, box of cereal is gonna be $25. You know, you ain't coming out there but with 2 bags, okay? 2 goddamn bags. That's it. That's it. So now my bill for me, and that's a lot. And I know I'm not gonna eat $300. I know I'm not, because I don't eat a lot of days. But for y'all that gotta have a meal, you probably gonna be over this $300 quickly. I'm not. I don't eat $300. I could have literally ate off of that 150 and 175, but I wanted to be practical, because I don't want to set myself up for failure. So I know I can stay under 85 a week, but to not go over 37 and not go over 43 going in a grocery store a week, baby, you getting water is $7 right there. Done put a dent in it. So no, we ain't finna set ourselves up for failure. No, hell no. But we ain't gonna use this $300, but we gonna put it on there. So we gonna carve out that. So that means when you do your budget for the month, this is what I want you to do. Get you some clip pens. Get you some clip pens. And if your budget is $300 a month, you clip 1, 2, 3, 4 85s. $485. Doop, 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 doop. And that means every trip you go to the store for that month, that's all you got is $85. Don't take that whole $300 up in that store and think y'all finna use it. If you shop it all for that month, that means you out of here, nothing else. You gonna have to make do with whatever in there. You know how you gotta make something happen? Like our mamas knew did in slavery. They could cook up thin air and serve it to you and you be full. Baby, you better get up in there and make some shit happen. All right, with whatever the fuck you got left, because you can't go over that $300. Now you see how that works? And that takes discipline. So that's why, to change that, break those generational habits, y'all do this, and this will help start y'all at eliminating some of those habits. So I've been doing that, because roughly when I go 100, like I said, $120, $130, rarely I'm at 150. If I'm at 150, it's because I threw tissue in there. It's because I threw paper towels in there, or it's because I got that old expensive ass water. It's not because I went over on my food, because I eat the same fucking thing and I already know how much it costs. So if I'm going over, it's because I threw miscellaneous in there, but I didn't have a miscellaneous folder either. So that means, so now go back to, we got the groceries. Dining out is good because you got $100, so that means $25 a week. You can go eat something. You might have to eat an appetizer, but at least your ass will be eating out. So there you go. $25 a week. Get your ass an appetizer, get your ass something to drink, and get your ass back to the house, and there's your outing. Okay, boo-boo and baby? That's how you handle that. Now, insurance, we ain't moving on that. Car, we ain't moving on that. Okay. Birthday gifts, you got, we ain't put a price. We said $75 because the only person I'm getting a gift is my grandbabies. That's it. I'm not giving y'all no goddamn gift. Okay? I'm just saying. Because I ain't got nobody to get no gift to. I'm just saying, I ain't got no but grandbabies. My kids, we go out and do bowling or pool or movie. They do that. We do that. We'll pitch in and do some shit like that. So I ain't worried about them either. But $75, okay, I might want to put them on there. But okay, I ain't gonna put them on there. So again, okay, now back to the beauty. Now we don't go get our feet done, but every 2 weeks, wait a minute, no, 6 weeks to 2 months, right? So that $80 is gonna be $160 by the time I go. So, oh, my massage. Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. Shit, yeah. Cause I was like, damn, that $80 gonna add up real quick. I forgot my massage up in there. Girl, let me go back up here. Girl, let me go back up in here. Oh shit, and my chiropractor. Oh Lord. I forgot my chiropractor. Oh Lord. $80 there. Massage, how much massage? $70 with the tip? Yeah, I think it's about $70 with the tip. Okay, now we're ready. Girl, I almost forgot. You know you gotta have somebody rub that back. I'm just saying. Chiropractor, $80 once a month. Massage, $70. Sometimes they charge you like $40 or $25 a week. So it can go to, let me put 100. 80 to 100 on chiropractor. If you're going twice. No, let me put 160. That's at least twice. It depends on if it's 40 or if they got specials. So let's be safe. We'll be safe. 80 to 160 for a chiropractor if you're going every week or every 2 weeks or once a month. You decide. Massage, $70 every 2 weeks or once a month. Oh, every 2 weeks. 140. Okay, we're gonna double that. So again, oh shit, my facial. God damn, I forgot about that facial. God damn. Facial. You know, you gotta have somebody else do it. You know, I got the face cream up in yonder, but you gotta have somebody do that infrared light, you know, keep your little youthfulness, you know, your little pores and keep the little resting bitch face away and have people do this. You know, when I went to hair school, we learned how to do facials. So I know how to do my own facials, you know. I know how to do all that. And I got my little rose quartz here, so I know how to do all that. You know, rose quartz. This is in between the person doing the facial. All right, so 120 on the facial. I think it was 120. I did it for my birthday. Was it 120? Yeah, I think it was like 120. So 120 for a facial. And you can get a facial on your birthday, or you can get a facial every 2 or 3, 4, 5 months. Do it in quarters, 1 a quarter, just because they are expensive, but we are expensive too. So hey, I don't wear weaves and I don't wear makeup. I don't buy MAC, so I'm gonna put this money somewhere else where it counts. All right, there you go. That's how you handle that. All right, now, see, I ain't cheap. Y'all thought I was. You thought I was plain Jane, didn't you? I bet your ass don't think I'm plain Jane now, do you? It's just some shit ain't important to me as this other shit feeling good about myself and looking good about myself and not ruining my skin, because it is beautiful as it is. It's beautiful as it is. I'm okay with it. I love it. I don't care if nobody else don't. So I'd rather put my money somewhere where I'm going to be benefiting from it. And that's what y'all got to do. You can be plain Jane, but I'm expensive everywhere else where it really count. Where it really count. All right. Let's say, yes, you are queen. Hey, Valerie. So yeah, I almost forgot. See, that's why I knew I had to keep writing, because I was like, I'm missing something on my thing. So that means that's a lot. That's a big ass chunk of change right up in there. But you're not going to get that you're not going to get pedicures but once every 6 weeks or 2 months if you can stretch it. And then you're not going to get the chiropractor every week, but you'll always have your money there, so you'll never be dipping into your 50% house fund thing. And another thing, remember I told y'all, let me see, what did I do with it? Did I put it up? Where's my other, what is that? Oh, I got shit everywhere. Oh. Y'all got so many folders and shit. This ain't even funny. This ain't even funny. Remember the, oh God. What did I do with that damn thing? Hold on. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I did with that paper. Okay, I got it. Okay. All right. And y'all remember a while back, and so all this go with the budgeting graph here that I made. So the whole reason why y'all starting this and whatever money is over stays allotted to that. And the reason why it stays allotted to that is so you don't go into your 50% fund that's for your house. Because remember on the graph, this is the 50, 30, 20 rule. I usually do Dr. Lynn Richardson's 50, 20, wait a minute, 50, 30, 10, 10. Is that 50? 50? Yeah, 50, 30, 10, 10. But then I came across this on YouTube. So I'm going to try this simple way. So that's why it's 50, 20, 30. This is 50. The big one is 30. That's 20. Because that's your expenses, right? So if you put all this money aside and say I don't do my petty, I don't feel like it, or I don't do my massage when it come around, that money's still there. I didn't spend that money. So that's still in my bank of whenever I want to go get it done. And so if I overdid something else with it, I'm not dipping into my 50% for my house. So you got to have how you're going to set it up in your intentions, right? So this money that's left over is going to be still for that which you allotted it for. So you don't go into your house, your living expenses, right? Your rent, da 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 da. Your car payment, da 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 da. Your car insurance, da 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 da. Oh, that's what I didn't put on there. Oh, car maintenance. Wait a minute. Let me go back. Where's the car at? Car payment, car. Yeah, let's put it right here with the insurance. What's on this one? Transportation. Let's put it with the car payment. I forgot car insurance. Okay, so car insurance. We'll put it on here with the transportation one. Car insurance. So we'll put it in there. See there? That's why we're doing this together. So now y'all can see these are all the living expenses with a little bit of extra stuff. But extra stuff, but mainly living expenses, right? The main thing, your necessity, you need this, you got to do this. All right. So now we got everything else. Okay, so this one's done. So when 2023 come in, or when y'all get y'all first check, that's how you're going to set that up according to your check, right? So how y'all set it up according to your check or according to how you get paid. If you get paid weekly, if you get paid once a month, like teachers and stuff like that, or if you get paid bi-weekly on certain days, 10th and the 25th, or the 1st and the end of the 16th, or the 30th, or 31st, or the 1st, or the 5th, or the 25th, that bullshit. So however you get paid is how you're going to set this up and put where you can. Now, you may be hurting like this month doing it because of Christmas and stuff. So even if you set it up, go ahead and set it up and maybe start it toward February, but start putting a little bit at a time that you can. And then by February, it's in full bloom because you done caught your checks up. You see what I'm saying? You done caught your money up a couple, from Christmas, taking stuff back, switching stuff out, whatever y'all do, and the payments and stuff. So get it organized now, so that way when January, February come, y'all just putting it in the slots. Then in February, y'all should be 100% operable. By February, you should be 100% operable if you can't do it in December because of Christmas being next week. And I know y'all gonna shop because y'all got children and shit. So that's why I'm like, this is still day one though. See, that's what's important. This is still day one. Doesn't matter that ain't no money in it. This is still day one. You doing the action. You're being productive. You're not looking at tarot readings every fucking day, all day. You spending your morning wisely, organizing your life. Who wants to organize their life? Who wants to organize their money? Who wants to organize their mindset? Okay, I can't make your shit do it. I'm just putting it out there. I can't make none of y'all do it. I'm just showing you organizing wise how I am doing it, how I would do it, because I used to manage. I know time management. I know this shit like the back of my goddamn hand. All right, because I've done it. I know time management. I know block time. My nursing career was based on this shit. And then being a manager on top of it. So I know time management. Right? But you got to put yourself in a productive mindset too. And you got to put yourself in where you can be productive. Right? In a positive environment. In a positive environment. So this is the start. And then when you go to the store, this little bit right here is what you would write down. Like, say if I took $20, $50 for clothes that week, 50. This is y'all doing your own bookkeeping, doing your own organization, time management, money management, currency management, right? I am sensible, affirmation. I am sensible with my what? Time, money, talent, and currency. And I am grateful. You see there? Affirmation. Rules the motherfucking nation. See what I'm saying? Just like y'all made them Bible verses a part of y'all life, memorizing those Bible verses, memorize some goddamn affirmations to break some generational curses. That's what I'm saying. And we're going to get to that Bible shit later because I ain't done with that shit right there. Because the Spirit woke me up with another message. So I got to go back to that right there. But that's another one. But just said, always love your energy. So beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I love my Camaro. What? Camaro. Oh, I love my Camaro. I love my Camaro. All right. So anything extra, you're going to make your deposit in the bank or your savings in the bank. Oh, so now back to the bank. Now let me explain. Okay, wait a minute. I'm moving too fast. Slow down. Let's go back to this one. We got this one. This is your household. This is you gotta pay this or your ass gonna be put the fuck out. Binder. I'm just saying. Share, like, thumbs up. Y'all, if this is helping y'all, give me a thumbs up. At least like the goddamn shit. At least share the shit so somebody else can get it and have fun and see that you're not going to pass out by doing this. All right. So that's your household. This is your main living expense, which is your 50% right here. All right. That's your 50%. Your mortgage, your utilities, your groceries, your transportation, your health insurance, your car insurance, and your life insurance. And it's sitting right there. As you can see, I got it written down right there. So I'm not lying. Let me flip this camera. So you can see it's written down right there. 50% of needs, right? Your living expenses, right? Y'all know I date my shit, right? Because I be making lies out of motherfuckers all the damn time. What that say? 10-20. 10/20/22 when I came across this video. That's why I date my shit, so I know when my affirmations come true, and I know how long it took for it to go into effect. Because I'm a nurse. We date everything in nursing. I date everything I open damn near in the refrigerator. Every herb, everything has a date on it, because that's nursing brain. It's drilled in me to date. So it don't expire. If it expires open too long, if it ain't fresh to me, I'm throwing that shit out. I don't even care if it's a whole thing, a jam. If I ain't dipped in that bitch one time and that bitch is sitting up in there for months, trash. Keep it moving. Because I don't want nothing with no old ass energy on it. You know how many times we went to the refrigerator mad? You know how many times you went to the refrigerator eating up your emotions and you putting all that energy in that food, all that energy in that food? You see what I'm saying? You got to recycle shit out. That because you done had it and it's still good. Shit, bye, it's going in trash. I'm getting another one. Okay? It's been open anyway. The freshness going to be leaving it anyway. So that was the 50% needs. Your rent, mortgages, your utilities, your groceries, your transportation, your health insurance, your car insurance, and your life insurance. And I put it in there, right? Now, your wants is your 30%. This is going to be your 30%, along with a few 30% up in there. But that's the 30% I'm not really going to compromise. So that's why I got it in there, because it's not going to, it ain't budging. I'm not budging on that shit. That's not budgeable. I'm not fucking budging on that one. Because that bitch is sitting up in there with my must-have, goddamn it. To make me happy, I'm a must-have to have that shit right there. Okay? Shit, I ain't put my flowers on there. Fuck that. Let me get on back over here for a minute. Shit, y'all know I buy my goddamn flowers. What the fuck? Wait a minute here. Housing? Where my flowers going? Beauty. That's what the shopping gonna be for. Told you I fucking figure that shit out. Didn't I tell you I figured that shit out? See there? That's how you do that there. Flowers, motherfucker, flowers. You right, damn it, flowers. Shit. What the hell? See there? That's what shopping was for. Them damn flowers. Okay? Flowers. What we gonna do on our flower budget? I usually buy 2 flowers. My roses, my pink roses died very, very quickly, but those yellow ones, it's time for me to buy some flowers. I buy flowers maybe, depending on which ones it is and how bad they turn, every 2 weeks or every week. $25, so $100. $100 to 120, I'm saying 150, fuck it. Shit, I ain't cheating myself on my flower. After I ran to that rich lady that day in Market Street, boy, and she had, oh, I don't want those. I want those. I don't want mums. I said, stank energy, y'all. I looked at that heifer. She had that big old rock on her goddamn ring on her hand. And she's like, yeah, I want them fresh. Yeah, I can make those. I said, my smile went like this. I said, shit, you too cheap. You gonna have to come on up, so. So now we got a $100 to $150 flower budget now. We ain't got a $25 budget on flowers. Shit, we got a bouquet. I'm going straight up to the desk, Market Street. Can you make me a bouquet, please? When I save the money. I gotta get the money in here first. But at least we know it's on its way. So now, this is what y'all do. This is the power of manifestation, though. This is manifestation. Y'all are doing a spell. This is the beauty of manifestation. You guys are doing a spell right now. And you're telling the universe, I want these things. And this is the range I want it. Now, the universe may triple it. The universe may double it. The universe, because the universe said day one, you thought big. You didn't cheat yourself. Right? So this is your manifestation manual. This is your manifestation. This is your, I ain't never fucking satisfied. And when 2024 come, the damn price doubling. Okay, it's going up, it's going up, it's going up, it's going up. If it's going up, what did Cardi B say? We going up, up, up. And what's that song go? That Cardi B song? And when it's up, when it's up, when it's up, and we going up, and we going up, and we going, because there's abundance in the universe. It's our minds that are limited. That's why you got to break the generational curse of those negative mindset thinking and habits that we grew up with. And it's not our fault. It's not our fault, but it's our fault when we don't change it and we recognize it. That's our fault. That's our 100% accountability and responsibility. That's having ownership and leadership, spiritual maintenance, religious maintenance, or whatever you want to call it. You know, daily practice or whatever. Activities of daily living is what we call it in nursing, right? Patient care, total care, TLC. So it's giving yourself that love and tender care and knowing what you need to make you happy and have a fulfilled life. So this is a spell. So this is a spell book. You might well call this is a ritual. And that's exactly what the fuck it is. So what y'all think is rituals, y'all got it mixed up. Your whole life is spiritual, is a ritual. Write that never-ending story, how it ever began. Not never, but how it's beginning. So this is how it's beginning. Not ending. The old world that passed away is your old thinking style, your old frame of mind, your old mindset, the outdated poverty mindset. Poverty mindset is not just about money, people. It's not about growing up poor, or piss poor, or dirt poor. It's about the mindset of poor dad, like Robert Kiyosaki said, poor dad, rich dad. That's what he's talking about, the mindset. So we grew up with poor mamas, poor daddies, poor fathering, poor mothering. Because we wasn't taught budgeting, we wasn't taught allowance, right? We wasn't taught saving, right? And this is 50%. So this here is the 50% rule. This here gonna be the personal one. That's why I decided to keep it after I thought about it last night, because I was like, shit, where am I gonna pay myself at? Okay, so now, y'all know we ain't living without Amazon. No time fucking soon. Because that's where I get all my business, not all of it, but that's where I get some of my business stuff from. So they put damn Amazon on some fucking stickers for me. Because they know motherfuckers know Amazon ain't going no damn where. So there's Amazon. This is the extra expenses. There's, what is this? Cell phones, which need to be over there. But this is business. Both, I'm gonna have business and personal mixed up. Y'all can organize it how you want to. I know in my mind already, because I already do know how to separate my stuff. But this can go over there too in the personal. But it ain't gonna look right, so I'm gonna leave it over here. Because it's gonna look crazy with this and it don't match that over there. But they didn't have cell phone over there. See what I'm saying? So I just went and put it in here. I should have bought me 2 of those. I may get this to my daughter and give me another one of those. Shit. But then I ain't gonna have a sticker, so it don't matter. Fuck it, no, I'm not. I ain't doing all that. I know how it go in my head. That's all that matters. Anyway, Amazon for my business stuff, right? My tarot cards, my next year journal, or these refills or whatever. Or for other things, right? Now, cell phone, and this is business, of course, because I got a business. And this is, damn, I got hair and beauty in here too. Well, I don't even know why I put that in there, because I forgot it was over there. Well, we're gonna leave it. So hair and beauty, extra stuff. Credit cards, paying off credit cards, extra stuff, right? Paying down debt. So this could be a debt folder. I can turn this into a debt folder too. Credit card bills, date night, it's over there too. So it's over there too, it's over here too. Date night, down and out. Date night and down and out. Let me plug this up. I forgot I didn't have that plugged up. And emergency fund. Everybody needs an emergency fund for last minute stuff. So I don't like to call it emergency fund. I like to call it the extra cushion, the extra savings account, for extra living expenses. That's what I like to call it. But that was what the sticker said, so I put it on there. So You want to put some emergency fund money away, and the gym membership right there, because you got to stay fit, lean, exercise, yoga, whatever, Pilates. Wealthy people stay fit. They exercise their body. They move around. They don't just be hermits and sit down and don't do exercise and don't walk. You know what I'm saying? And we talked about this last night. And now internet, because that's a business write-off, right? Because I do stuff online. My business is online, so that's a write-off for me as well. Food, family, and fun. This is going to be for my children's birthdays here. My baby's birthdays is in there. I ain't budging on them. I can budge on these grown nigglets, because these nigglets is grown. They ain't got to get shit else from me, right? I done did all I'm going to do for their ass. So, but them babies, that ain't no exception to that, because they little. This, I ain't got to do shit. But we go out. We can go out and family food, fun, have family night, or weekend, go to the museum or whatever. So I'm still going to put it away, but it ain't like you know what I'm saying? Vacation is a must. So travel, vacation, right? And then to the bank, deposit. We got deposit and savings in that one. We got a deposit and savings in this one. So that you're always knowing you got to put something to go into either the 50 fund, the emergency fund, the bank accounts that I told y'all, right? There's the savings, and that was it. This one had more pockets than that one. This one had 12 or 14, and I think this one had 16 of these sleeves. So this one, and then just something to take notes on, because it didn't come with the little folder. So now let's get this one set up. Amazon, I need a budget. I broke that habit by not shopping on Amazon for a whole month. If y'all remember back, I think it was October or August or somewhere, me and Kanisha was doing the Amazon, breaking the habit of doing the Amazon. So what we did to break the Amazon, because I was overspending on Amazon. So let me show you how I broke the habit of doing on Amazon. I logged the fuck off of it on my phone. And every time I go to it, I was like, oh shit. And I put it down because I saw the login screen. And I was like, oh shit. It was such a habit. I didn't even realize. I would lay in bed and order shit off of Amazon before my foot hit the floor. Yeah. Like it was bad. It was like a bad crack problem, you know? So I was like, okay, I gotta do better with this. I can't be just buying. Even though I was using everything because it was for the business, but I wasn't doing it in an organized way. That's what I'm getting at. I was doing stuff for the business, putting it back in the business is what I'm saying. But it needed to be structured. I needed to be more responsible with it. Man, I saw that last bill, $700 on Amazon. I said, like, fuck that. Fuck that. We ain't doing that in a month. Fuck that. No. I told my daughter is my manager and bookkeeper. Well, what's my Amazon bill? What's my allowance? And she be like, your business is $400 and you is $300. So she gave me personal $300 I can spend on myself in a month, which comes to what, $85 a week, because it's like groceries. And so then $400 for bills, for like my cards when I need to, y'all know I'm crazy about my cards. I'm OCD. I don't use dirty cards. When the energy is dirty, I'm getting rid of these motherfuckers. So I gotta have fresh cards, because I'm OCD about that cleanliness shit. And y'all energy be all over the fucking place, and I don't want to keep fucking touching that shit, you know? So I have to replace my cards sporadically, right? Often, like once a month. Especially the ones I'm always using, you know, my favorite decks. The rest of them, they still been lasting because I don't pick them up as much, and they ain't really got dirty. Like I got 5 of them up here now that need to be swapped out. They so dirty, you know, but I ain't worried about that right now. So Amazon, I got to go a limit of Amazon a month. And I'm not spending my whole $400 business on Amazon because I go to other stores around town. So, but I'm going to put on here Amazon because I need to limit myself on Amazon. So Amazon is, because I buy my educational books. That's my self-empowerment I buy on Amazon. Y'all know I'm crazy about my books. So I buy my cards, I buy it's Amazon. I'm buying stuff that is self-empowering and self-improvement. and self-care. So that's different. I'm not buying bullshit. Some people go on Amazon and just buy bullshit. My shit go back into self-care, self-empowerment, and it go back into my business on Amazon. Rarely am I buying something that don't have to fucking deal with what I'm doing. Or I'm buying herbs. So I'm always buying something that contributes to my well-being and my success of my business. So that's a different, but like I said, I still needed a budget for it. I still need to have an amount in here not to go over. So now, that amount, if I got $400, is my limit. I'm gonna put Amazon. I gotta put, but I buy personal herbs with, no, because I'm a Reiki master and I do herbs and I do energy healing, spiritual work, but nah, okay, I'm gonna leave that off. I'm gonna leave that off. I'm gonna do, yeah, it still could be personal and business. It depends on what I'm buying at the time. I'm not spending no more than $100 on Amazon a month. I lied, maybe 2. Sometimes them damn books is expensive. Sometimes them books is $75 shit. But the money gonna add up. I'm not gonna be on Amazon all the time, so I'm not using this every month. Remember, you're only going off of what you need. If it's something that you're not needing, that money stays in the Amazon account, right? It stays in your Amazon account. So I'm gonna put in here $25 to $50. That's what I'm gonna tuck for the Amazon account every month. You use it for your kids. So I'm gonna set aside $25 to $50 every month for Amazon. Right? I ain't done my budget yet. This is just for to put back money. This ain't the budget. This ain't the like my personal spending and my business spending. It's not gonna go in here. It hopefully will add up. Cell phones, right? Shit, I got 2 phones and 1 iPad. Business line, personal line, and an iPad for business. So iPad, right? Now, that go in there. So that, like I said, that need to be over there, but let me put my B up here for business so I know that's my business right off. Business, and even this is mostly business because it's mostly my cards. So business. And then business. Is this helping? Is this helping y'all? Then beauty hair, I'm gonna just throw $20 here. This would be for my hair products, like for my hair, because sometimes it get expensive. So beauty, I'm gonna put hair products, because products for natural hair can be expensive. Products, and I'm gonna put $20 here, because I don't buy shampoo a lot, because I got natural hair. Oh, damn it, I wrote that upside down. So this will be for hair products. Beauty, hair, beauty products. And I'm gonna put $20 a month in that. So when I go get need shampoo or want to try something new, and it's a designer or it's a whole set, I can just be able to buy the whole set that go with the, and I change up sometimes. So credit card, Lord. Oh, Lord. Credit cards. That buster folder. Let's list the credit cards we got. Credit card payoff. That's what this This one is to pay off the credit cards. Shit. Okay, Navy Federal, Best Buy, First Premier, Capital One, Credit One. My Capital One is a joint. Let me put JT for joint. Capital One and Milestone. One, two, three, four, five, six. That's a damn shame. That's a fucking shame. I'm closing these son of a bitches down. Goddamn shame. We a slave for this system. All right. Now, I'll get the figures later because the figures are going to be in this book. So I'm just writing down. So everything, you're going to use all of this, y'all, to go with the planner. You're going to use all of that to go with the planner. So that way, you know what everything's, all the figures, what your payoff is, how much you got left. And she got that snowball part in here so we can snowball these 6 credit cards of mine down to fucking 0. Now, and then repair credit. And then repair the credit, right? Fix the credit. Because them fuckers is maxed the fuck out, you know. So, can't put no more on them bitches, you know. Maybe some trash bags or something, but that's about it. So, it is, so now that we got, date night, and date night's the same. So I can date nights. What did I say? 50? What did I say? What did I say? Date night. What did I say? Date night. Date night was, wait a minute, wasn't date night in here? Oh, dining out, $100. So date night was $100. Date night is $100. So I'm gonna probably end up with $200. Because I said I'm expensive. You know you can eat out for $130, $150 easy. So this will just ensure I got it. Date night and dining out, that's a sure. I can go to the opera house, god damn it. I can go to opera. Okay, I can go to opera. Fuck it. Do something you ain't never done before. I'm going to the Dallas Symphony. I'm just saying. Emergency fund. Now this is important. Your ER fund, this is your ER fund. This is non-negotiable. So non-negotiable. We putting non-negotiable. She says she's screaming. We're putting non-negotiable on the ER fund. This is like your living expense. And the ER fund is right here on that 20% of the graft. The ER fund is right there on the 20%. Oh shit, I'm upside down. The ER fund is right here on the 20% of the graph that I made. Because remember, I'm doing 50, 30, 20. So I'm multitask. As y'all can see, I multitask. I'm multidimensional, so I can multitask. That's part of my DNA. That's part of the DNA that I have. I'm able to connect the dots over through everything that I do. And that's why I can decode so much shit, because I know how to connect I know how to make the 360 on everything. So I know how to make the completion circle on everything, right? So that's why you might go like, God damn, it's really not. I've been doing this for years. It's really not. You just got to have it set at a place where once you're organized, it's not that bad. Because this is the method I'm using. I did lens for a minute, for a while. Then I came down with this one. So in October, so now I said, okay, let me just be practical and shorten it. and do the 50-20-20. And then I did that. Okay. So the savings, the debt savings, 20% is going, okay, let's go back to the wants. The wants, which is mixed in between these binders, I know in my head because I got them written here. That's why I said that I don't care that they're scrambled, because I got it here also. So to recap, so y'all can see how to do the 50-30-20, right? 50% are your needs, your living expenses you cannot live without. Rent, mortgage, utilities, groceries, transportation, health insurance, car insurance, life insurance, right? 30% are your wants. You want these things, but you don't necessarily have to have them. Like, they won't hurt you to not have them. And Lynn will say, get rid of them and scratch all that until you come up. That was her method, right? Get rid of all the gym memberships, get rid of all the shit you don't have, that you don't need, and then start rebuilding. That's what Lynn Richards would say. You Google her on YouTube too, because I've studied her stuff too. So the 30% wants would be stuff that you want but you can live without, which will be your hobbies, your gym or yoga, right? And I got that in there. Your family time, you can't. Some things here are non-negotiable too, because millionaires put that in there. They have to have it. So I got the ones that I got wants, but it's non-negotiable with the pink asterisk on it. With the pink star means I'm not budging on it. So gym and yoga, I'm not budging. Family time, I'm not budging. Travel, I'm not budging, right? And Netflix, I cut that out, but I got Stream. I need to cut that back out, but I don't know yet. Shopping, I'm not budging, because I'm going to treat myself once in a while. Not every week, but once in a while. And cleaners, I cut that out for a month, and now I done took some to the cleaners yesterday because I couldn't take it no more. I was like, I'm not fucking ironing shit. I got a steamer and an iron and an ironing board. Beautiful blue. Motherfuckers is beautiful. Y'all see my shit? Y'all see my fucking ironing? Y'all see my iron and my steamer? It's for my maid. It's not for me. At least I'm gonna let her use my color, my favorite color, baby, when I get her, okay? She gonna be my maid, but she gonna use my favorite color up in this bitch, okay? I got them blue, y'all. I ain't playing. Y'all want me to go get it? Y'all want me to show y'all my steamer? I'll be steaming my sheets. She gonna get tipped real good. I'm just saying. My maid gonna get tipped real good. I'm gonna set a budget aside for her too. I'm just saying. Spell it, cast it, journal it, think it, write the spell. I'm just saying. So that's my wants. Now the only thing I can kind of waver on is hobbies, which I got hobbies, but that's kind of when I feel like it, right? 20%. Now we back to the 20% where this is at. That 20% is this green right here. That's why it's green, because it's fucking money. Okay? Money. That means you're going to put that money there. You ain't got a choice. That's your emergency fund. You're going to put that goddamn money over there. That's your savings. That's your money. So again, the 20% savings is now when you get that build up, that's what's going to get those credit cards out the way. That's what's going to get that emergency fund built up, right? And I called it extra living expenses for 6 to 12 months. So what you're going to do with the 20% is you're going to use that. You're building up enough that you can live off of. Say if y'all lost a job, you can be down for 6 months to 12 months without it hurting your household. So this is a must. That's why it's a must. If you get laid off or lose a job, you got enough to sustain you till you find another job. So that's a must. And that's why I called it extra living expense. But it's an ER fund, right? Or you can do 3 years worth of savings. 3 years worth of savings. So you can sit down for 3 years if you have to. Credit cards, it's going to pay off the credit cards. It's going to pay off the student loans. It's going to put something in the retirement, 401k or IRA, right? Or you're going to invest in it some type of way. Gold, right? Tangible, minerals, gold, copper, stocks, if you like stocks or you like crypto, whatever y'all do for investment. Some people collect wine bottles. Expensive wine is a collection of an investment because it doesn't depreciate. It increases in value. It's an asset. So you can buy an expensive wine and keep it in your house as a valuable, right? And never open it. And it's going to increase as it ages. So it depends on what form. And Robert Kiyosaki says 3. He does is oil, gold, and what the fuck? Silver, I think it was. I think he says oil, gold, and silver is his 3 main investments. Because I studied Charlie Munger, Warren Buffett, Robert Kiyosaki, Apple dude, Steve Jobs. I looked at Bill Gates' portfolio. I did all this a while back. So I gathered my homework and books and stuff. So that's why I pick a little bit out of the ones I know I can be practical in. I don't try to do all of their little things. I just pick out what tools I can take from them and piece together with me. See, and that's how y'all got to do. That's how you got to complete the 360. Take what little advice or little nuggets you can use from other people to break those generational curses. You don't have to take their whole system. You can cater that system to yourself because y'all know y'all habits. You know your weak points. You know where you're lazy at. You know where you need discipline at. So take it and improvise. Take it and critique it to your own identity or your own genetic makeup or whatever you want to call it, your zodiac sign, right? So now, and like I said, for the savings account up here, I got your savings, debt, ER fund to live off of, for example, 6 to 12 months, 6 to 24 months, 6 to 36 months, or 6 to 48 months worth of living expenses on reserve in the bank that you can have in case y'all get laid off or in case you just want to take a break from the corporation environment, right? And regroup and replenish, right? Be a nomad, right? So how much goes toward taxes? Toward taxes would be like maybe 20 to 30%, 15 at the most. If you're self-employed, you probably want, if you're not going to do your taxes in quarter, and she got that in here too, you better have it at the end of the year. So you can do it in quarters. Say if you made $60,000 a year, you would probably need about 6 to 7,000 in taxes. You would need to have saved that much up if you made $60,000 a year. You better have put back, by the time you go see your tax person, you better have $6,000 else is coming out of your refund, and you ain't gonna get shit back, right? You may not get shit back. So if you're making 60, take anywhere from 5, 6, 7,000 and put it aside for taxes. So I think that's like 15, 20, maybe 30%. Is that about right? Somebody do the math because I ain't got my calculator. All my phones and stuff is used. Do 15, 30%. See what you come up with. If it be $6,000 or $7,000, between $5,000 and $7,000. I think that's about right. And that's not including your write-ups, but that's just covering the part you're making. That's covering what you're making. So some people go in upside down, and that's why y'all are going to be owing, because y'all not taking out for your Social Security, your Medicare. If you're self-employed, you got to take that stuff out yourself. So you better be taking that stuff out. That's why I put on there your retirement. So, and we're going to get to the accounts in a minute, the bank accounts in a minute. So y'all will know why, because you need to have that shit set aside where you're not digging in it. So again, that's just on what you're making, not your write-offs and all that. When they get in there, play with the fucking numbers and shit, and do whatever they do as tax people. So let's see. Priorities first. It says, know where your tax dollar is going. That's the little notes I got up here. Know your gross versus your net. So that's what knowing where your tax dollars is going. And I'm not a financial advisor. I'm self-taught, just for the disclaimer. So this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. Y'all are welcome to adopt whatever you need to adopt out of it. But this is what Kim Arts is doing. Okay, this is not telling y'all any legal advice or medical or financial advice, because I'm not an advisor. This is what I do. Disclaimer. So knowing your net and your gross is you knowing where your tax dollars is going. Priorities first. Your needs, like I said, you cannot live without. Wants can live without or hold off until you can. So this 30% is something you can hold off on until you're able to do it. These motherfuckers, you ain't budging. And this savings emergency fund, you ain't budging either. Or your retirement. Because you got to put something back for when y'all ass get old, okay? And you got to pay for somebody to take care of you. So, and then up here at the top is a question. Why do you want this? So answer that question. Why do you want this? Why do you want this? Is it for emotional stability, financial stability? Is it for security? Is it to take care of you and your family? Is it to get a house? Is it to buy your first house? Is it to pay off your car so you don't have that bill hanging over you? Or is it to pay up or to save for your living expense, like this thing said, for 3 years or 4 years and not have to be stressed out? Right? So figure out why y'all want this, why you want to do this. Because I wasn't taught when I was young, because I'm reparenting, refathering myself, my inner child. So you don't live in fear. Let me tell y'all where fear comes from. Fear is an illusion, but where fear comes from is a lack of action. And fear comes from y'all not having a safety net. You're not having security, financial security. I got the goosebumps, so that resonate with somebody. It's when we do not have, we're not secure that we're taken care of, that it's fear. And we know fear is an illusion, right? We make it up. It may not ever happen, but we dream it up, make it up, or whatever. So fear is coming from the fact that y'all don't have financial security. That do scare you. And so much, sometimes it'll scare you into not doing nothing at all. And that's paralyzation. Because fear what? Paralyzes. So how do you combat fear? This, going into what? Action mode, which is what? Masculine energy. And y'all wouldn't be out here being baby mamas and sugar daddies if y'all went into action to reparent yourself and make sure you have your financial stability. You see what I'm saying? And make sure that you're taken care of. And make sure you're making choices in the best interest of yourself. And any choice outside of that is a fuck no. If it's going to affect my financial stability, fuck no. And fuck whoever asking. And it's with love. But see how you got to be, you cannot let outside forces throw y'all off financial stability and your security, because that's where you're feeling safe at. That's where you're going to be able to be living y'all life the way y'all choose, living the best version of yourself the way you choose. Having that freedom, buying your time back to spend with your family like the wealthy do. And I'm saying wealthy as they could not even have but 6 figures. But I'm saying wealthy as the mindset, the mentality of these individuals. And they're all colors. Remember, we said it was 320 million people in the U.S. and 20 million of them are millionaires. That number is growing every year. Are you going to be one of those numbers? Are y'all going to be one of those numbers where you have to get in action day one or one day? One day ain't never coming. So it's day one. And this is day one. That notebook y'all got in front of y'all, if you're taking notes, that's your day one. That's going to ensure you don't have fear of your future. That's going to ensure your financial stability and security. And I got goosebumps again, so somebody feeling it. So that's what's going to ensure you're taken care of, and you don't have to beg a man, beg a woman, rob Peter to pay Paul. You'll have more money than y'all know what to do with, and you won't have to monitor with a magnifying glass or be in a frenzy check to check over your money, over your bank account, because you created a cushion. You created a safety net. So think of it that way. How much you need to live a day? I think right now we're at a daily, about a year or two, we might have been at 120, but prices have gone up since then. So I think right now we're probably at a minimum. I'm just speaking minimum, general, not the fancy folks. Minimum of about 150 a day we need to make to be okay. To feed ourselves, to live for a day, we probably at statistically $150 a day. 200 a day here. See what I'm saying? You better know those fucking numbers, because that's how much you need to make to secure your safety and be able to put away in these little things. If you're under that, you're not able to save. You're not able to save, y'all. So see how statistics help you go, oh shit, I gotta go get a second job. Oh shit, I gotta look for a better job. Oh snap, I better take my ass back to school and take up some other shit. Do something. Right? Do something. Make a garden, that too, because a lot of it is coming from food, believe it or not. A lot of it is food. Because like I said, you take $100, you're coming out there with 2 damn bags, okay? 2 damn bags, not a buggy, 2 bags, 1 in each hand. Shit. You right. Tap the screen, y'all. This is good stuff I'm giving. This is good knowledge. The least y'all can do is reciprocate by liking and sharing and tagging and getting the numbers up. Because this is going to help people. I'm taking out my Saturday to do this, which I was going to, remember, I said it last night, I wanted to get done so I can do this weekend, and that's what I'm doing. I just decided to share it with y'all so that when y'all get y'all planners, y'all got something. You can come back to my YouTube channel. It'll be in a folder, and y'all can go back over this video, okay? So it's going to be on my YouTube channel, Kim Arts, in a playlist on the side. So emergency fund, again, like we said, non-negotiable. Now, what are we going to put in did I read everything? Oh, so, okay. So I put, why do you want this? And I answered my own question. So when you do all this, answer your own question, because that's you setting that intention. Why do I want this? And I answered it. Why do I want to do this 50, 20, 30? Why do I want to do this challenge? Why do I want to do this? Because I want to get them fucking credit cards paid off. I'm tired of them son of a bitches. I want to cut them up again. But that's going to fucking hurt. It's going to hurt me more than it's going to help me in my credit. It's going to be fucked up when I do it. It's already damn near, So I can repair my credit. You can go into debt counseling, relief programs, consolidation programs, which that's going to be money I got to put that on there too, because I need to do that, because I'm tired of this motherfuckers calling me, because that's why they ain't going to get me on the phone, so y'all bitches can stop calling me, because you ain't going to get me on the fucking phone. All right? I locked my fucking credit score. I had to lock that bitch. I had to fucking lock the bitch down. I locked that bitch up. I said, fuck y'all. Debt relief, bankruptcy, not which one. Which one is it? 13 or 7 or something? The one that you just reconstruct? Do that if you got to. For a piece of fucking mind. God damn. I'm sick of these son of a bitches. All right? So I'm finna sick the other motherfuckers on them, because I ain't finna deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna deal with it. Debt relief, consolidation, because the student loan ain't going, well, it is supposed to be going somewhere, but we don't know yet. So you got to put back money for that. That could be part of the emergency fund. If you was under that or over that 20,000, yeah, you still got to put some money for that. But you may get 20,000 knocked off. So we got to see what they gonna do Biden said he was gonna do it. Let's see if Biden gonna make it do what it do, okay? We ain't gonna bank on it. We gonna put money away for the student loan just in case. So, know why? So you can snowball, you got a snowball effect on debt, and you got an avalanche, a debt avalanche effect, right? And of course you got ties, or if you want to give to the Red Cross or whatever, y'all can do that as a form of giving. You don't always have to give to a church. You can give to the homeless shelter, you can give to the Feed the Needy, you can give to whatever you want to give, and that's still a form of giving. You can help a friend that need a light bill paid that month. That's still giving. That's a 10%. That's 10%. It don't say you got to always give it to the church, because the church ain't showing enough giving it back to y'all ass. So I don't even know why the fuck. That's personal. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. I don't know why the fuck y'all giving it to them, because they ain't giving it back to y'all ass when y'all fucking need it. And I said what the fuck I said, and I'm going to say it again. I said what the fuck I said. Now, give it to a homeless person, give it to your neighbor, give it to whoever else you know might need it. That's fine. Or go give it to the Red Cross. So when people get burned out, they can get food or furniture or whatever. A food pantry, go donate to a food pantry. Walk them groceries up in there or something. If you don't want to give them the money, go grocery shopping and go in your car and wheel that car right on up to that goddamn food pantry and let their ass unload it and circle your ass on back out of there, and that's your goddamn 10% for that damn day or that month. I don't care how y'all do it, how you want to do it. If you want to get it pastors, get it your pastor if you love them like that. I'm not saying don't give, but I'm saying why not do it where you know you doing it, you seeing where the fuck it's going, you making a goddamn difference. That's the fuck shit I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I know we went to South Dallas. I've been had $2 in my car forever. Forever. In case when I go to town, if I see somebody homeless, I give them my dollars because I don't carry no dollars. And so me and my son went, and it wasn't even on my mind. I made it all the way to South Dallas. And we stopped at the light, and bam, there was somebody right there. And he was coming toward the car, a black homeless guy. I said, my $2. I reached in there and got my $2. I said, here you go. He's like, God bless you, sister. I was like, God bless you, brother. And went on my way, and I felt happy as a motherfucker. Offered him $2. Y'all don't even know how long them $2 been in my car. For months. For months. And I finally caught somebody at the light on my side so I can get them the damn $2. Now I got to put $2 in there again because that's what I do. That's the way. It doesn't matter. I can put 5 or 10. It was loose change, and I told them, don't y'all touch this $2, because if I ever see somebody that need it, I'm gonna give it to them. It was the heart. It wasn't the amount. It was the heart. It was a matter of heart. It was a matter of heart. But when I went, it wasn't even on my mind. I almost forgot about it. I said, oh, my $2. Because at first I said, oh, I don't have no change. Then I was like, oh, I got $2. The car wash people don't mess with it. It be in there when I get my car wash. I don't even touch that fucking $2. And every time I get my car wash, I do this number. Oh, okay. And I put that thing back down. Because I would say them motherfuckers better not mess with my goddamn $2. Because I'm going to go the fuck off of $2, okay? Because that is for that was for an intention. That was for, if I ran across any homeless throughout town, they could at least get a meal for the day. Get a fry, get a burger, get a drink, get a water, get something, right? That's just me, because I did it in nursing, see? That's habits I already formed that are good habits. They're good habits, so I'm not going to break those. I'm not going to do away with those, because those are good habits. Those are positive reinforcement habits, right? So do like stuff like that, or just keep it in your wallet. Keep $1 or $2 or $5 in your wallet, and boom, whenever you see somebody in need, give it to them. It ain't gonna hurt you. It's the heart space that is the currency. It's not how much it is, because 9 times out of 10, they may get some more from somebody else. You just want to do a part. You want to do a part in the whole. You want to do a part in the whole. We are parts of the whole. You get it? So we want to do a part in the whole. We want to do something. We don't have to do it all. We just want to do something, be a part of the whole, be a part of the collective, be a part of bettering the planet, elevating the planet, not destroying the planet, not destroying each other. All right? Never know if it's undercover angle to show love always. Exactly. Exactly, because trust me, I told y'all about the part I ran into an angel at Walgreens when I was doing home health and I was with my mama. And my mama was right there. It freaked me out. Freaked me out. And then I had to redeem myself. It haunted me for, oh my God, how many years it's been? This probably been over 7, 8 years. 7, 8 years. This shit haunted me. And then just recently last year, I got to redeem myself. Because I was like, I was like, so yeah, it could definitely be an angel. I ran into an angel before like that. Yeah, where I was asked to give, and man, I didn't have no change, right? Because I didn't have change. I had to go buy something to get change. It was at Walgreens in Dallas, off of Coed and Beltline. I'll never fucking forget this. And we were coming, and my mama wanted a Coke or something. So I pulled in there, and there was this black man on a crutch with one leg leaning up against the door when I walked in. And he was like, "Say, sister, you got some change?" I said, "Okay, I'll get it. I gotta go in here and get some change. I don't have nothing on me. You know, I'll be right back." And he was like, "Okay." Y'all, I wasn't even in there long, under 5 minutes. I came back out. That one leg man was gone, y'all. I was like, where the fuck he go with one leg that fast? So I was like, I said I was coming back. Y'all, I was about to bawl like a baby. They bring tears in my eyes right now. Because I was about to fucking bawl. Like I had to change and everything. And couldn't give it. I wanted to cry my ass off. You know, because I was coming, because it was a grandpa, it was an elder. And I was like, ancestors, I would have gave it. What's going on? Like, why? And I was like, Mama, where'd he go? Because she stayed in the car. She didn't know where he went. Y'all, I went on one side of Walgreens, looking down there, thinking I could see him walking and limping. I went on the other side. Y'all, I was like, oh my God, what is this? You know, I'm sitting up here having a nervous motherfucking breakdown. Y'all, I swear, this is a black man. One leg on a crutch, on 2 crutches, right? I was like, that joker got away from here quick, fast, in a hurry. So then, in my old place, I'm going to the Walmart in the neighborhood. Guess what I see? An older white man. I said, oh my God, I get to redeem myself. I was like, ancestors, please let him still be in there when I come out, please. I'm going to give him something. I'm going to give him something. He was standing there with the sign, and he was on the side. When I turned in, he was on the side coming out. Y'all should have seen that little black girl getting out of that store. I got in that store. I got that shit. I put that number in there. I got that change out. Y'all said, please, please let him be there. Please let him be there, ancestors. Please, you know, I was like, I gotta get it. I gotta give him something, you know. And so I get to the stoplight. I come out the parking lot. I get to the stoplight, and I can see him. I'm like, okay, good. I'm like, okay, now please don't let nobody be behind me so I can let the window down and give it to him. Because I'm gonna stop this goddamn car and roll this window down and get this man his damn money. And I'm gonna go on about my goddamn business, you know, shit. So, and then soon enough, a car trying to come. I was like, your ass gonna wait, goddamn it. I'm gonna get this man this money. Y'all, I gave that man, I think $10, $15, if not 20. I swear, y'all, I was like, I'm getting this. You getting this damn money today, buddy. You getting this money. And for some reason, I knew it went with that story. That's what was so amazing about it? When I saw that old man, because I never saw an old man there, I knew it had went with my story at Walgreens. It was, and it could have been the man again. It could have been the man, the angel again. It could have been him showing back up again. A test. Right? It said, and I went in the store and he was gone, like vanished in Nashville. I don't live in Nashville. I'm telling you, y'all, angels be popping up. They do be popping up. They be popping the hell up on your ass. They be checking your ass. It's at 3 hours away, and it was crazy. 14-year-old got dropped off by a parent. Yeah. So you never know. If it hits you to give, give. And if that happens, just know that possibly was an angel. And it really was testing to see what you were going to do, where your heart space was at. And I passed the test, but it still got me. It just really shook me, because I really wanted to help and serve. And it just shook me, and it stood with me. And now I'm not so bothered by it, because I got to give to another elderly in his place. And I knew I had to make that connection, right? Because it was like, man, that haunted me for years. I would think about it. Oh my God, like, damn. Every so often it come back up, and I think about that man at Walgreens. I'll be like, man, I need to get that man that money. And I don't know why Spirit did that to me. Knowing Spirit knew I was going to get that man that money. And I guess that's why he did it, because he knew my heart was good. So sometimes Spirit will try your ass too. Sometimes Spirit will try y'all ass. So y'all better be ready for everything when it comes to Spirit. So ER fund, what we going to set around? That was a little testimony. I told that many times before anyway. But ER fund, what we going to do for ER fund? What we going to do for ER fund? 1 to 200. Remember, we ain't trying to break the bank. So we're going to put 1 to 200 in the ER fund. And this you're not going to touch. So we're going to put do not touch. Explanation point. Do not touch. If at all you can help it, do not touch this. This is not, no, do not touch it. The idea is to not touch that. Gym. Now remember, that's a part of a hobby that you can do without, or you cannot do without. Gym memberships don't cost that much. I do yoga. I'm a committed yoga teacher, so I can do my own yoga, and I got videos on my playlist. So you can watch me do yoga on my playlist. And I got gym here too, but gym is like $40. Gym is not that expensive. So $40 for gym. Oh, you can put trainer on here. Well, I get it for free. I don't get it for free. I be paying my son and daughter sometimes. All right. So, but if y'all wanted to do a trainer, put your gym membership and your trainer and how much they charge. Right? Or you can do food prep on here, because that's a service usually trainers will add. If y'all don't know how to food prep, mine know how to food prep. So we all know how to food prep. And I got the trainer and I got the gym. So I'm going to do 0, because I don't need nobody to show me how to food prep. And there's apps for that, right? You got that keep up with your macros and your micros and stuff like that. So y'all can download, again, of course, another apps. I used to use MyFitnessPal, and it would keep up with my weights, my macros and everything, because you just scan the barcode of everything that you buy, and it'll tell you the caloric values and stuff like that. And to lose weight, you only need to be, my son had set mine at about 13. So anywhere from 12 to 15 calories under, you're going to lose weight. But if you go over 15, you're going to start gaining weight. So that's how you can tell if you want to lose weight. Just cut your calories back down to 13 to 15 or 12 to 14. And yeah, you're going to be hungry as fuck until you get used to it, because that's hardly shit. That's nothing. So that's what I'm used to eating. That's why y'all see I eat the way I eat, because I did MyFitnessPal forever. And I used to lift weights and exercise at the gym forever when I was in nursing. So I know how to portion my stuff out so I don't be obese or so I don't be overweight. Yeah, right? And I'm probably still overweight now because I done ate a lot of it back up, you know. Stress eating, emotional eating, you know, and it's cold, it's, you know. Ugh. So we're going to break that later. Okay, we're going to break that habit later. All right, I'm going to get a Twinkie today. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to get me a Twinkie, goddammit. Oh, God, no, we're not going to get no Twinkie. All right, trainer, I don't know what they charge. I don't know what they charge, but I don't have one. So I'm going to put 0. So we got $40 gym, no trainer, and nobody to food prep. But if you wanted somebody to food prep and you wanted a trainer, then you would put all that aside so you can have one. That's just to show y'all that might need it. Internet, enter the net. Shit, we want to get the fuck out the matrix net. Enter the net. See how they so slick with this shit? All right, enter the net. Internet, Wi-Fi. My daughter calls it Wi-Fi, Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi and streaming. Right? What does I got? I had Netflix. So I'm going to put Netflix. I'm going to put Hulu. I had all that. Disney Plus, right? Because I got the grandbabies. So Wi-Fi is right at what? $90. And Netflix, what is it, like $20 or something? What is Netflix, like $20? Is Netflix $20? Or $27? I think it's $19.99. You said I love you sense, in my sense of humor. It's like $20? Okay. How much is Hulu? Hulu the same, ain't it? About 20, all of them 20. See how they get you? You might well have a goddamn satellite. Them son of a bitches think they slick. All right. Oh, streaming. Streaming is $85. Them son of a bitches think they slick. They ain't slick. All right, so internet Wi-Fi is $90. Streaming is $85. And then if you got Hulu and Disney, that's $40. So I don't have those, so I'm gonna cross that out. I was just showing y'all. I only got Wi-Fi and streaming, and I just got streaming because I don't watch TV, and I'm about to take it back off. Cause you see my TV ain't on. I don't even know why the fuck I got it. Like, I'm gonna think about it. But anyway, that's the internet. So 85 and 90. So I gotta put them 2 in there for a month, right? And build that account up. Build that account up. Oop. Or process of elimination. Food, fun, and family. So this will be for my grown children. Because I got my babies in my other one. So this will be for I gotta tell y'all about the family food and fun because Dr. Lynn Richards don't believe in it when she do her 50, 30, 10, 10. And I'm gonna give y'all that in a minute. Food. So if we go out to eat as a family, we're all gonna pitch in, I'm gonna say $40 to $50. So we can do something fun. When we go bowling, it's about $300. We know that. So I'm gonna put bowling. I'm gonna put movies, movie night, right? Bowling is about, I'm not putting a whole $300 up. So I just wanna put my portion up, right? But I'm saying I know the tab, I know the bill, because we got our grandbabies. So everybody eating and everybody bowling. And then everybody going to the movies. So I'm gonna say, how much is a bowling lane? I forgot. I'm gonna say $100 on bowling. That should cover my lane and my food. And then movie night, we know that ain't but $25, $30. So we're gonna say movie night $40 with some food. Right? So we got For my children's birthdays or whatever, 40 to 50 for bowling, $100 will cover me. And for movie night, what does that say? $40 should cover me. I'm just estimating. I can tweak this shit later. I'm just trying to help y'all. Is it helping? Organize your life a little bit. Vacation, oh Lord, and that's definitely in this book. So I got in this book, when I did it on paper, $3,000 is what I got to save for vacation. I think I got $100. Vacation, travel. Okay? That might be a flight somewhere or a road trip. Oh, I messed up on that. I don't like the way that look. All right. And I'm going to buy little cards. I'm just doing this. I'm going to get rid of these later. I'm going to buy little hard. Like, I may even use my cards that these came with the envelope that I never used. So they're my invisible tarot cards. That's where they came from. Those envelopes that I misordered. So these are my invisible tarot cards. So I may use these and put them in there and put it on something sturdy or go buy me some. Matter of fact, I got some index cards. So I got some index cards with the lines in the back. So I'm going to use those and I'm going to redo these postings, okay? I'm not going to mess with my 200 tarot deck. So again, what we got? Travel, vacation. Right? Travel. Right? And now we're going to list some because we want to write a spell. So we're not going to just say, where are we going? So where are you going? So we're going to list some choices. Dubai, where Michelle at? Dubai, baby. Dubai. We're going to Dubai, okay? So we're going to do, girl, stop scratching in that thing. And we're going to do Dubai. We're going to do, Jamaica. We're going to do Africa. Right? We're going to do, what else we can do? One more. I think I want to go to Morocco. I want to go to Morocco or Spain because the Moors talk a lot about the Morocco and Spain. Because, you know, Spain, it's Europeanized now, but we were there first. I'm just saying, you know. That's why in our ancestry we got Spain. Y'all think it's because they were over there first. We were over there first. We just mixed with them. They're our people too. They just, the migration part happened. The shifting of the poles happened. Put it like that. I ain't gonna go into y'all history. Y'all should know y'allself by now. Some of y'all. But anywho. So I want to go, well, of course, the ones that like black folks. I'm going to the places that like black folks because some of y'all places do not like black folks. So I'm going to keep it real. And if y'all like traveling, another website for y'all sisters and ladies and that want to do the nomad stuff and travel as a black woman, Stephanie Perry is good to watch. She has a house sitting. She does house sitting all around in different countries where she took a break from corporate and she teaches sisters how to go do a business. She has an academy or a school and she teaches you how to be a nomad, go to different house setting in different countries and learn. Right now, I think she said she's in Costa Rica. So she's learning how to live in Costa Rica or see if she want to stay there. So she's in Costa Rica now. She's a black sister, Stephanie Perry. You can find her on YouTube. And she goes to all these different sites as a black woman so she can tell you how they are as a black woman. Or join a travel group and do it with a travel group, however y'all want to do it. All right? So, and then that sister that on the table with AO that makes that $200 in a month that travels. She travels by herself solo dolo. So she has an academy. So if y'all scared to travel and that's a fear you need to break, then you can go to those two videos. I follow those two. So you can do that too. So now back to what I was saying. We got some vacation now. We got some places in mind, right? And Spain, Dubai, Jamaica, and Africa, right? I want to go to a lot of them because I worked with so many Mother Africa sons and daughters, brothers and sisters, that I've got to talk to them over my nursing career and ask them about the different continents in Africa. So I want to go to a whole lot of them, goddamn it. To be honest with you. I work with Tanzania, Kenya, Gambia, Zimbabwe, Johannesburg, Liberia, Sierra Leone, Nigeria. I work with Kenya, Ethiopia, the little place in Ethiopia. It started with an A, I think. I went to hair school with that sister. I can't think of that other place off where they went to refuge at in Ethiopia. I can't think of that word, that concept. It's a small, the break off part. I can't think of it. So I'm gonna do that one. And Ghana, I work with some Ghana. I work with some Sudans. I'm at 12 now. I work with, let me make sure that's all of them. Mozambique. I work with, that may be it, South Africa. So Eritrea, yes. I say A, but it was an E. Yes, that place. Yes. And so that's like 13 or 14 different continent of people over my nursing career that I've worked with. Because, what is it? Eritrea. So let me put that down. Eritrea. That's it. And see, you knew what I was talking about because of the way I described it. They had to seek refuge. I went to hair school with her. And so when I was in cosmetology. So yeah, that's why I knew it, but I couldn't grab how it was spelled or said, but I could vaguely remember her telling me about it. Because I asked all the Mother Africa people when I meet them where they from. I used to tell me about it. So I would know where I wanted to go and visit. And of course, Egypt, the plateau, the Giza, right? The Giza plateau, where the Sphinx and the pyramids are, right? And so that's on there. Egypt, Cairo. I know a lady from Cairo, Egypt. So Mecca. So Mecca, right? And then different places, all those different ones in Mother Africa, in the motherland. So now we got some listed down, right? What are some side hustles from home? Help, please. Shit, insurance. You can do intake insurance. You can do a lot of stuff. If you in the MLMs, that's always a home-based business. You can start anything from home. You can do affiliate. You can do Amazon. Become affiliate. You got to do the research. It's whatever you want to do, really. Insurance. You can do Aetna. You can do Blue Cross Blue Shield if you want to just be the intake and do it's data entry. You can be a bill collector if you want to. It ain't no excuse. Just you gotta find what you want to fucking do first, and then go research that. So you can ghostwrite. I can ghostwrite because I'm a writer. So I can ghostwrite. You can blog. You can do surveys on products and post on websites. Y'all gotta Google. Y'all gotta do y'all work. Now back to what I was saying, because I ain't into that right there. But that'll give you a start. Because see, I know that's why I say y'all gotta read shit. You gotta know. So you gotta have an answer for everything. At least have some knowledge of something. And that's because I read. That's because I'm always reading shit, so I know what's out there. Okay, so do y'all work and stop being lazy. That's self-empowerment. That's self-improvement. So I had that little information to give to you. So I done my job for the day. All right, back to the travel at hand. So now we got now how much money we finna put down for this goddamn trip? We got $3,000. I used to ask them how much the flights is when I was in hair school. And they were like, well, if you did it good, if you do it good, it'll be about $900, you know, one way, you know, for me and my family, but we would buy it on a certain day, da 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 da. Well, of course, that changed since hair school. Shit, that was back in 215, 214. So 216. So I'm like, shit, the prices, they could be up by now. So round trip was that. So now I only got $1,000 to spend. So now that ain't gonna work. So I'm gonna go back to what I said last night, $5,000. Because now that I thought about it, I was thinking of the prices that girl told me in hair school. So now that ain't gonna work. Because I ain't finna be stuck nowhere with just $1,500. No. So, So we gonna put that bitch up to $5,000, okay? So what we trying to save is $5,000. Now that's just on the trajectory. I gotta put it down because it's going in this book. Now what I'm gonna put back every month to get to that 5,000. Are y'all getting it? Share it if it's helping y'all. Share it if it's helping. All right, like and share it. Take notes. All right, so when y'all get y'all planner, y'all got an idea, and remember, go to my YouTube channel and play it back. And then you can grab whatever you need to grab, all right? And then you can do, let me see how much. Okay, first of all, we need a time, because we can't do nothing without a date. When we taking this trip? June or July? Or we just gathering it for 24? So we want to have this 5,000 either by the end of December 2023 or in 6 months, June or summer, June or July. So we putting 2 dates until I fucking decide. All right, so we're going to put June 2023 or 7/2023 or by December 2023. Because remember, y'all ain't even set this shit up. So next year is really going to be almost y'all preparing for this for 2024. That's why I say you don't have to stress. Because if you're just getting yourself in preparation for these trips or for this stuff. So if you don't have it, it's okay. That's just going to be you getting everything ahead of the ball game. So preparing for all next year to take those trips in 2024 is fine. So that's why I say if you can't get it by June or July, which is 6 months away, can y'all get it? Can you get the 5,000 or the 3,000 by December 12/23? Yeah, or if you go with groups, traveling groups, you'll save a lot of money too because they're getting it at a discount. So that's why I say either if you want to travel by yourself, the price is all on you unless you can find a travel agent and get it a little bit discount. But when you go in bulky people, groups of people, you get an even more bigger discount with flights and hotel and stuff because there's more people involved. And even if you don't want to share with the group, fly with the group and then get your own room with the group. You know, get your own whole ass room and stay by yourself. You see what I'm saying? So it's ways y'all can navigate. Go with a group and then pay for your whole room by yourself. If you don't want to share a room, because that's going to probably be me. Because I ain't sharing shit with nobody. All right? My energy, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I got to know you first. I got to know something. I ain't sharing shit. I don't even like to share with my children, you know, because their energy be fucked up. You know, they be trying to get me off, and I'll be like, get that shit off me. Give them back their energy. So is it work? You know, so now, okay, how are we going to get to this 5,000? So somebody divide 5,000 times 12. Go ahead. How much we got to put back? We're going to take it at a year. KAU travel group, right? I need to start me a travel group. Y'all want me to start a travel group? Y'all want me to do every damn thing. Goddamn. What's 5,000 divided by 12? Probably like $300 or $400, ain't it? $500 a month. Where's that? Huh? Come on. So we can get this wrapped up. $500 to be safe. So $500 a month. Yeah, 416.66. So you were right. Damn. Look at that number. 416.66. So we need, yep, 416. Damn. That's 100 a week for 52 weeks. Oh, yeah, 5,200. Yep, 5,200 for 100 a week. Okay, now we got it. Now that's what I want y'all to see, the breakdown, because until y'all see the breakdown, you won't know what you're doing, because some of y'all will get paid a week, a month, or da-da-da-da. So we know to get this 5,000 goal, we need 416 per month in this folder. So shit. OCD, y'all, OCD. All right. To get 5,000 a week, we need 416 a month put aside for travel. And we need, that would be $100 per week for travel. Because we want to be safe. We want money in case it's stranding, the flight is delayed, da-da-da-da-da. Damn near a car note, ain't it? You got that right. So now you see how I broke it down? Now, this is how I broke it down. This is how I broke it down. The places we got in mind, but we're not going to base it solely on the place right now. And I'm going to tell you why. But we just got in our mind, we're doing an affirmation, so we're letting the universe know we want to go to these places in the future. So as the girl said with Table with AO, she said you go on Skyscanner and buy what's under $100 is what she used to do. Go where the flights are under 100. Don't go to the place that you want to go because it might be too fucking high. You got to go to Skyscanner and go for any flight everywhere under $100 or under $200 and go to that fucking place. If you're traveling by yourself and you're a solo traveler. If you're a group, it don't matter because you're going to get a discount with the group. So that may not be a big hit. But if you're riding solo dolo, flying solo dolo, go to Skyscanner. Go see that video where she makes $200 in a month and listen to her testimony. So, and to remind myself, I'm gonna write that shit right here so I don't fucking forget. Skyscanner. Or wherever y'all, Expedia, wherever you get your deals from. So go with, like say if I can spend $200 on flight, I'm gonna go and put all flights under $200. Where can I go this month? And it's going to pull up where the flights are under $200. It may not be none of these. This is, you see what I'm saying? I'm going to wait till I can get a special on one of these, but this is where I want to go in the future. And it's more places, but my sticky is small. So we're going to list all of the places we want to go eventually, right? But this is how to get the saving for those places. So you don't have to bust your ass trying to work overtime and be tired before you go on a fucking vacation like we do in America. Be check broke and trying to go on vacation and come back broke. Broke, busted, and disgusted and feel like we ain't even went nowhere. We want money to enjoy where we're going. We want to be off work. We want to leave work back at our house and enjoy where the fuck we're going, period. Been there, done that, got that damn t-shirt, graduated. So this comes down to 100 a week, 400 a month, and 5,000 for the whole year. I didn't even break down if we did it by June. It would be almost double. So now, well, Kim, what if you don't have $100 a week? It doesn't matter. You got all year. So put something. This is just getting you closer to the goal so you're not stressed the fuck out trying to get the money at the last minute. So this just to give you some idea, but Spirit may give y'all something that you do get this money. You may end up still having this money because you wrote it down as a spell, as an affirmation, right? So don't worry about it like that. Don't think in negative form, think in positive form. But I'm just showing you, if you don't got it and it's time for you to fill your envelope, put what you can in that vacation part is what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Just put what you can. So we're going to put this in the vacation thing, $5,000, saving it up by next year. That's going to be our goal. All right. Did I put Spain on there? Morocco, Spain, whatever. Europe. All right. So there's the vacation one. Now we got the, okay, so now we're done. So we've done both of our budget, our what you call cash envelopes. This is just to have a little bit more organization, all right, into y'all life, right? Do it however you need to do it though. Do it how you need to, and this would be deposit money, extra money, or put in savings. Now, let's go to the bank accounts. So now we got business and personal taken care of, right? Business and personal taken care of. And you're not really getting that out until you're using it. All right. Now, banks. I'm looking for my, oh, let me get it out of here. I need this yellow thing here so I can put it on here. And Lynn says, Lynn Richards, she calls it the 5 F's, and then she gave us 4 more. And I got them up here. The one way to be broke, the one thing that'll keep you broke is the 5 F's. So write this down. The 5 F's by Lynn Richardson. 5 things that'll keep you broke. And this goes in with your needs and your wants. Remember, your wants were stuff that you don't necessarily have to do right now, which I had some in that damn binder. But I already know her 5 F's. So I know how to discipline myself with the 5 F's. That's why I'm giving it to y'all, because some of that y'all gonna write and it's gonna contradict her 5 F's. Because her rule is 50, 30, 10, 10, but I'm doing this new one 50, 30, 20, but I'm still going to use her thing there, the 5 F's, the 9 F's. So write this down before I do the banks. The first one is feelings. These are things that'll keep you broke. These are the 9 F's, the 5 F's, and then 4 more she gave us that'll keep you broke. Memorize these sons of a bitches, and you're going to see how your family come into play with keeping y'all broke. You're going to understand your karmic. Some of your karmic is your family. It's your family. Watch. And it's those curses. But watch this. So number 1 is feelings. Because money is not emotional. We think money is. That's why we emotionally spend and get ourselves in trouble. And overspend or overeat or overshop. Money cannot be emotional. That goes back to my love and tantra that I teach on Patreon. See, that goes back to what I teach. Love and money equals tantra on Patreon. That's why I got to teach it on Patreon, because it ain't for YouTube. So that's why love is not emotional. Feelings, number 1. Number 2 is family. And remember, I had food, family, and fun on there in that black book. So feelings, 1, because money is not emotional, is a side note to feelings. 2 is family, will keep you broke. 3 is friends, will keep you broke. Food will keep you broke. Fun will keep you broke. Then her other 4 that she did, it said 4 more F's that'll keep you broke. Was number 6, fear. Number 7, faking it. Number 8, fault. And number 9, free. Now, I'm going to run back through so y'all can write them down. The 9 F's that'll keep you broke by Lynn Richardson. Feelings, family, friends, food, fun, fear, faking, fault, and free. And the reason why they will keep you broke until you heal it and get some control over it. That's why they will keep you broke. Because it's a generational curse that y'all got to break. But once you break it, and by planning, it shouldn't interfere. It's because that didn't have a plan. But now, this has a plan, so it should not keep you broke anymore. It should help y'all come up if you use it the right way. You see what I'm saying? Because see, at first, going out with everybody that asks you out will keep you broke, right? But now you go, oh no, I already spent my $50 on myself, so I'm going to have to turn this gathering down tonight. See, because you got a plan. That will work. That does work if you ain't got a plan. That is true. But if you got a plan, that should not interfere with, because now you're saving money aside for it so you don't be broke, or so you don't overdo it. So you don't get yourself caught between a catch-22 and not wanting to tell your friend no because you ain't got the money, but you dipping your rich money to go out anyway, or to go somewhere and buy this outfit, go be in this wedding that y'all can't afford. But y'all go be in a wedding anyway, don't know how you gonna pay for the bridesmaid dress and shit. That kind of shit. I'm just saying. You know, so fear, I describe fear because your fear is gonna come from you not being stability, you being scared to jump out. You're being afraid to tell people no, in a sense, or whatever your fears are is blocking that money flow or keeping you broke. And that's when I explained earlier, your fear of it not being stable is paralyzing y'all into non-action. Instead of putting y'all in action mode, it's taking y'all out of action mode because you're afraid of what? Being successful, being talked about, or being whatever that fear is. Everybody's different, so you can't just, everybody's fear is different. Everybody see fear different. Everybody don't see it the same all the time. So it's whatever fear it means to you. So it could be having a fear-based anxiety about being broke, or telling people no, or people pleasing, whatever the case it may be. So being fear, afraid to tell your friends or family no, or afraid to caring what people gonna say about you. In any form, fear affects your money because fear puts up a resistance. So your money flow or your love flow is blocked because of fear. Any fear. Any fear will block your money. Any fear will cause an emotional and a love block and a money block. So any resistance, wherever that resistant wall is your fear. But it's not the same for everybody. Did I make myself clear? You get it? So it's wherever you find your fears are, that's your blockage. So you can't worry about what people think of you. You can't worry about what they're going to say about you. You can't be people pleasing. If it's a no, it's a fuck no. Well, man, why you can't come? Oh, girl, why you a party pooper. Okay, bitch, I'm going to be one. I'm a party pooper today because at the end of the day, it's still fucking no because it's going to mess up my fucking plans. See? So you got to be like that type of person sometimes. I don't have them. It's not just saying you broke, you don't have the money. No, it's allocated somewhere else. And I got to be strict on where it's allocated. Because I got goals. That's going to affect my planner. And I'm already done used my budget somewhere else that was needed that month. So I got to wait till next month. I can hit you up next month. Well, I may not be doing nothing next month. Oh, well. Oh, fuck the well. Then it ain't meant for us to do shit. You know? But you still got your money and your ass ain't broke. So hallelujah. Hallelujah, goddamn it. You got your money to go in your pot for the next month. Now you got double. Now, if 2 people ask y'all out in 1 month, guess what? Hey, you got your money because you didn't spend it last month. Or whatever. You have, so then faking it is like false. Oh, what she means by fault is where when you have the poor mindset, we always make an excuse and say, well, they were born with a silver tooth in his mouth. It's not my fault. The pity party, the victimhood. Fault is the victimhood we play when we're trying to make excuse for being broke and make ourselves feel good. So we're like, well, we ain't had no silver spoon in our house, and we didn't grow up in the ghetto, or they stole it, or the pointing the finger type of shit. Instead of doing something about it, we make excuses. So it's like excuses. I call it excusism and escapism. So we use, oh, well, it ain't my fault I was born from a poor side of the family. Or it ain't my fault she got better parents than me and I got these shitty parents, or whatever your excuse is. Finding faults, but not in yourself, for you not taking action, for you not doing your part. There's a plane, so that's confirmation. So free hurts us because we don't want to pay for shit. We want a discount. We always think we look for free shit. We want something for nothing for free. So free is like, it should be given to me. I shouldn't have to work for it. We was in slavery. They need to give us this. They need to give me this. Free. Nigga don't want to pay for shit. Okay? Little nigglets. Don't want to pay for shit. Always want something free. Always want something at a discount. Know your worth. Know your value. You got something of value, you don't discount that. The right people will come and pay for what you have to offer. Stop working y'all ass like a slave. That's stupid. That's madness. If you got something of value to offer, you should get paid for what you're offering. People are paying because you bring a sense of value to their life. You helping them achieve a greatness in themselves. And the Bible always said, well, it does say your gifts will make room for you. Your personality, Oprah says, serve your soul. So my personality serves my soul mission. My gifts and talents are making room for me. I'm to get paid off of that. I'm to get reciprocated off of that. Because that's another plane. That's my God-given talent. Now, if you guys don't want to get paid off of your gifts and talents, look at here now. Whether I'm spiritual or still religious, that's y'all goddamn business. But I'm going to get paid off of mine, goddamn it. Because if I don't capitalize off of it, Uncle Sam going to fucking capitalize and slave my ass. So he ain't finna do that no more. I graduated from the plantation. I freed myself. I'm the one that got away. I'm the slave that got away. Not because I don't want to work. I am working right now. I'm working more now, harder than I fucking worked on that plantation, to be honest with you. Now I see why motherfuckers are scared to have their own business and have their own work. Because shit, you got to get up every day and hit that shit. I see now, me and my children talk about it all the time. We be like, ooh, motherfucker. Like, goddamn, no wonder people don't want to come off that plantation. Oh shit, it's a different type of beast. It's a different type of beast. When you got your own business and you running your own shit, it's a different kind of beast. It ain't no for show check, no goddamn where. You got to go out there and make that check every goddamn day. And sometimes you don't get no sleep. You don't get a day off because you sacrifice so you can have that day off later, that payoff later. You work now so you can retire later. You put in those hours now so you can relax later on a resort or on a cruise and on a trip. And really be off. You see what I'm saying? So I see why, because a lot of responsibility comes with owning a business. So I see why. I'm not knocking having an 8 or 9 to 5. That's fine. Some people can work both. Some people, I don't want to work both. Some people can work both. Some people don't. Some people, I used to try to figure out how the transition would happen. When I was married, and me and my ex, we was in our office at the time, and we would just be talking about random shit. And I said, I want to retire when I'm 45. I don't know what the fuck he said. He said 50 or something. I don't know what the fuck he said. He said it was over my age. It was over what I said. I was like, man, I'm retiring at 45. But when I said I was retiring at 45, I meant doing something that I love to do. Not that I didn't love nursing, but I'm saying doing something with my life I choose to do, that I want to do, that's fulfilling. Little did I know I was talking about my soul's mission. Little did I know I was talking about my purpose. When I said it, I didn't even know what the fuck I was saying, to be honest with you. I just knew I wasn't meant to be nursing the rest of my fucking life, because all my 20-something years, I saw 70-something-year-old nurses, and I said then, that's not going to be fucking me. I'm not going to be fucking working through my retirement, and that's all I remember saying. I didn't remember anything outside of that. I just would see all these 7-year-old medicine aides and CNAs and nurses, and I'm like, why the fuck they not at home enjoying their life? And they could have chose to live that. They could have chose to still work and stay busy. So I do get that. It's like the little Greek people at the Walmart, the little seniors and at the bus patrol, the little seniors that walk the little kiddies across the street. I get it. Some of them have to stay busy, because if you're not busy, you're going to die. I get that, because that's somehow, when you got workaholics like that all day life, elderly has to keep moving, because if they don't keep moving, they'll fail to thrive and they'll go down. So they got to keep the mobility. So I get that. They got to stay mobile while they're mobile. Orb! Oh my God, that was an orb. Y'all saw that? You got to stay mobile while you're mobile. And that's when the orb did, just like that. Oh my God, an orb. See, light beings. That was confirmation. Thank you, light beings. Orbs, spiritual guides, angels. See there? See what I'm saying? So y'all got to keep busy, else you shut down. If y'all want to see that orb, go to my YouTube. It was around 184.00, and watch it, and you'll see the orb go across the screen when I said that. So you got to stay busy. So when I said that, and we were talking in the office, I wasn't talking about sitting on my ass not doing nothing, because as you can see, I ain't sitting on my ass, I'm sitting on my ass, but God damn it, I'm working like a horse, sitting on my ass, but that's because it's a home-based business. So I didn't even have a home-based business in mind when I just knew I was an entrepreneur. And we always thought, we both had that mind, entrepreneurship. So I already have that mindset. It was only a matter of time I would come off the plantation. Because my mind was too big for those walls to contain. So you have to know yourself, right? So when I said that, like I said, I didn't know what the fuck. I had no vision. I had no nothing. I didn't even have a plan in sight. All I did was spoke it, and it happened to be a sincere speaking, a sincere emotion, and the universe formed it into being. I never thought nothing of it as is. I never thought nothing of it after that. Just that I wanted to retire when I was 45. Meaning I wanted to come out of nursing, be doing something I'm totally passionate about, that I totally love, that I totally enjoy. And y'all see how much I fucking enjoy it. I get to have fun, act silly, be myself, be my comical, funny, dramatic ass self, Taurus, the whole shebang, goddamn rolled up in one, But I didn't know this what it was. It says, what you do is so special and unique from everyone else. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. And so when I didn't know that, and then I look back, and I didn't know how it was going to unfold. Like I said, I never wrote a plan down. I just put it in the universe and I let that shit go. I must have been in my 30s when I said that. I was in probably my 30 to 35 when I said that. 30 to 35 when I said that. Do y'all hear me? I was between 30 and 35 years old when I said that. Now, roll up. Rona girl hit. And I'm doing home health. 27 years. 16 home health. Time management. Didn't even fucking know that my time management was going to bring me right here. Didn't even know between 35 years of age, when I said I wanted to retire at 45, that I would have my own base business, home-based business. Didn't even know what the fucking business was. I didn't even have a name. Nothing. Rewind back again. Oh no, rewind is that way. Fast forward again. Rona girl. I'm in home health. I'm out of home health now. It's sink or swim. Cold turkey. It's no fucking way. Like that thing, man, no fucking way. Like that thing that keeps repeating, man, no way, man. No fucking way, man. No fucking way. Ain't no fucking way this shit rolled out like this. Ain't no fucking way. No fucking way. Yes way, it did. Yes way. It rolled out Yahweh's. Yahweh. Remember I broke down Yahweh means your way, your highway, your highest way to what? Your higher self. Yahweh biblically is your way, your highest way to your highest self, the best version of yourself. So little did I know all that was part of Yahweh, God's plan. As what's his name? Drake say, God's plan. God's plan. Not my plan, because I ain't have a fucking plan. I just told you, I ain't know what the fuck I was saying. I just was passionate about what I was saying at the time. I love nursing. I'm a nurse first. Still a nurse to this day. Still hold a license with no strikes. Nothing. And always gonna hold it. Because you got to have something to fall back on, and that's what I'm doing. So even if I got married again, I still going to be a nurse. I'm still going to have my license. I'm still going to do this shit because ain't nobody going to take my independence, because that's why y'all walking around here in fear and paralyzed, because y'all don't have nothing to fall back on as women. You keep your independence. That's part of you being an independent woman. Not that you don't need a man bullshit, not the dating. Take that shit out of it, please. That's not what that fucking shit is talking about. It's talking about your security and sustaining yourself independence. Y'all got some fucked up, twisted mindsets is what this is. Y'all seeing stuff from a worldly view. I see stuff from a spiritual aspect. That's the difference between me and y'all. And I'm saying y'all as in general. I ain't saying everybody is worldly, but I'm saying y'all as in collective out there. I can only speak for me, so I got to say y'all because I'm speaking for me. So if y'all on my side over here, then y'all know y'all the ones that stand back here. But if y'all not back here, y'all them. Okay? Y'all get what I'm saying? So I see stuff from a spiritual, because we spiritual first. So when I say independence, it's not saying you don't need a man. Because ain't no men stepping up to take care of y'all, and y'all having to sell yourself to get taken care of. That's degradation. That's degrading. That's not integrity. That's not a good character. That's not a good look, period. So now, apple bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. If it come down to it, would I do it? Shit, who ain't gonna sell the coochie to survive? You might not. You might go clean floors at Walmart and Burger King. Who cares? Who ain't gonna stand on the corner? Okay? But I ain't gotta do that. And I don't ever have to do that either. Which I don't have that in my damn mind's eye to do that. Else I'd have been a proper stripper a long time ago, but I ain't that either. So again, I'm just saying the cooch is money, honey. It's, okay? Power is, I mean, you know what I'm saying. I ain't gonna get there. Don't go there. I'm talking about budget. Y'all gonna get me teaching. Y'all know that's what I do. I teach. So on various subjects. Let's keep this budgetable, okay? Let's keep this about the budget, please, shall we? Y'all gonna make me pull out my love and money tantra edition. Like, damn, go to Patreon. Shit. As usual, I'm enjoying the talk. You are speaking the absolute truth. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, free spirit. So, y'all get what I'm saying? So, what was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, so little did I know what that would be. Little did I know what that would be. Because like I said, I didn't know what I was going to be doing after nursing. I just said I want to retire from nursing. I want to be doing something I love. I don't want to sit on my ass and be lazy and have a man take care of me. That wasn't the plan. Because remember, I wasn't planning on a divorce either. So I didn't have that in mind at all. I didn't have that in mind. I didn't see a divorce in that. I just said I want to retire. And I want to be doing something productive, something I enjoy, that's fulfilling every day. And it's okay to get tired of doing something. The passion for nursing is still there because I nurse in Reiki now. I nurse in my herbs now. So what I did is I took my Western knowledge and I brought it over to holistic. So that's why I'm able to teach y'all holistically herbals, and then Reiki, and then spiritual guidance, and then tarot, and then budgeting, because we're multi-motherfucking dimensional. Y'all just got to know how to put that together. And then I do hair. So then, come on now. That's multi-dimensional. That's multiple streams of income right there. Those are gods. And we talked about, gods last night. So that's a god. A god is multi-dimensional. A God ain't one-dimensional. A God is multi-dimensional. We're non-ether, multi-dimensional beings. 369, Tesla. That's us. He was describing. You got to step into your goddess power. You got to activate that God particle, that God DNA, that master DNA inside yourself. And that's what you got to do. You got to tap into what y'all know you've been doing all your life, and you got to make it work for you. You got to hone in on that shit and use it to the best of your ability to teach somebody else about it, do a class, do an ebook, do a journal. This sister probably was in business. She probably was in business or something. She probably was something in goddamn business, probably in the office counting money or a bank teller. You know, something. She probably took business administration in college. Something. God damn it, it got to do with numbers. Oh, yeah, it's like she said, she wanted a change, so she decided to do this and use her own format, which I'll probably be doing this too, because I'm gonna see if Spotify have a planner too, because I got ideas for my planner. And I already told y'all, and I got a grading system last night. I'm gonna tell y'all how the spirit worked. Before I ever saw this woman thing, I had a grading system already set up. Already set up. A grading system for budgeting. Already set up. So I was already doing it before I saw her. And sometimes that's what happens, but y'all got to pay attention to what y'all are doing. I don't got 50 million notebooks around this bitch. It's shit in every one of these motherfuckers. I feel like an Einstein some fucking time. Because I got shit every fucking where. But that's what a genius and an intelligent motherfucking mind do. Paper everywhere, but organized. Organized chaos. That's what the fuck it's called. Now you got to departmentalize it. Now you got to put it in perspective. So this is part of the journal, but I ain't finished because, of course, I just did it. So let me show you where the date is. I'm going to show y'all 9/25/22. I just found her. So almost 3 months. 3 months had passed before I saw her pop up on my YouTube. See, that's why I date shit. Because it tells you how quickly shit gonna manifest. If you don't date your shit, you don't know how quick it's gonna manifest. Every once in a while, I catch myself not dating and I be mad because I be trying to figure out, shit, when did I write that? Because I be wanting to see how fast shit be manifesting. How long it take it to come in the physical. So this date on here is 9/25/22. 9/25/22. What did I put? Strict fucking budget up here. I listed habits and my good habits. Like y'all, with dollar signs and a Libra mark up here. The Zodiac Libra up here. Right before my son's birthday. The Libra. I was doing some care planning. Now I turned my nursing into care plan because I make care plans, right? Income, expenses, plan of care. Pay attention, listen, watch, observe. Everything is connected universally. So you're going to make a full circle back around to what you're doing if y'all learn how to connect your dots. And that's why I teach y'all how to see and trust yourself. So again, so when I get this put together, then I can go back to this. Because then I can get that out of my mind on what the fuck I'm doing. Because like I said, it's different notebooks I got to find with shit all in it, right? For all of them journals. So I love and thank you for teaching me so many wonderful things I don't know. Oh, thank you, Tabitha. Thank you. And so y'all see how that come full circle? Now, bank. So I didn't know. So, and like I said, there was no divorce on the mind when I said that. It was just me about being at peace with myself and being on my life purpose and mission, and God, source, Allah, or whoever you believe in, saw that sincerity of my heart, and that moved the universe into action. Right? And so here we are. We fast forward back to 2020. To 2020. And guess how old I am? And guess how old I am? I started, let me see, I gotta do my math. 2015, my business. No, 2000, let me see. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh shit. 2016 or 2017. I started my business. Reiki and yoga. While I was working, do the math, I'm 49. Do the math, I'm 49. I started my business in 2000 and what? I don't even remember. This is 6 years, I think, 5 or 6 years. Right? 2017, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 would be 6. It's either 5 or 6 years ago. Now, I erased 5 or 6 years ago from my age. Let's go with 5. I was what? 44. And if I go with 46, I was what? If I go with 6 years ago, 43. I was either 43 or 44 when I started my business. Rona hit 2020, 2019 going into 2020. I was 47. I was right in the ballpark, wasn't I? Because I said what, 45. I had started at 43 or 44. But it went into full effect at 47. You see how the universe, I just put it out there and I ain't even think nothing shit else of it. I didn't even know what was happening. I didn't know what was happening. Still don't know what the fuck happening. Still don't know to this day what the fuck happening. What's going on, universe? Where are we going, girl? Shit, I don't know. I'm following you, universe. So you see how that's trust. That's trust. That's a design right there. That's a master design right there that you don't have shit to do with. The path creates itself. You don't have to create the path. The path will create itself for you when you trust what the universe is putting in front of you and you follow your intuition. It will create itself. Now, bank time. That's a little side story for those out there. So you can work until you get there, but you can get there, but you gotta let down those walls of resistance, and however it come, may not be pleasing to everybody else, but you can't give a fuck. You can't give a fuck about what everybody else think. If that's what you said, that's what I said. So that's what's given to me because that's what I had said. Not knowing how strong of emotional intelligence that was when I said it at the time I said it, that I spoke a spell. So that show you how powerful your words are. That show you how powerful you can create. That show you how powerful you can create. In a short length of time that seemed like forever, but it wasn't. It was right on time. Divine timing. Divine timing. Spirit saw that my time was up on the plantation. My time is up. I worked my ass off for people. I gave people my heart and soul, every patient I had. And I was blessed and honored to be able to retire before I was 50. That's a blessing. And I turn 50 next year. That's a blessing. So I get my childhood back. I get my years back that I gave to humanity. But I'm still giving to humanity. But I gave to, you know what I'm saying? Because them people didn't appreciate the hell out of my goodness. They did. I had patients that didn't. But I still took care of them. And I had family members that did. And family members and patients that did. And some that didn't. The good with the bad. You know what I'm saying? The good with the bad. So don't think I just got here by a stroke of fucking luck. It wasn't a stroke of fucking luck. Trust me. I served my time. I served my time. And if you served your time honestly, with a good heart, that's a reward sometimes from spirit. Because I got better shit to do. I got other things to do. I got other service to do. I got the path creating itself. I'm just going with the path. I'm just following the path. I'm playing my game. And because I played my game and I didn't compare myself to nobody else, I got out of that game real quick and was retired in 27 years of being a nurse. Some people retire at 30, some of them retire at 40, some of them retire at 50. Like I said, I looked at them old women nursing, I said, like hell. And I wasn't doing it to be funny, but I was like fucking hell, my life better than that. I deserve better than that. And I love nursing. I don't think nobody loves nursing more than me. But I was like hell. Like hell. Shit. It said that's why my goal is to retire early. So you can buy your time back. And that's a wealthy mindset. So I always, as you saw, had a wealthy mindset to buy my time back. To do the things I love to do that mean stuff for me. Nursing was just my way out the ghetto mindset, out ghetto mentality, right? That was just a step toward a bigger goal. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a holistic person. So everything I do is holistic. Everything I do is for the whole well-being. But like I said, it prepared the way. Medicine and herbs. Western medicine and natural herbs, it prepared the way. I had to learn the bad part of herb, the medicine world, the prescription world, to be able to recognize and see the good. You see, I had to know the bad things that medicine can do so that I can replace them with the good things that natural medicine can do. So you coming from somebody that got 30 years of nursing, you know, it's almost a given. It's The universe always provides you with what you need. You just put the effort in and do the work. Exactly. And that's why you can't compare your journey to nobody else's. When you compare somebody's journey to your journey to somebody else, you're going to stay on the plantation. Because you're going to be sitting there, but why they come out? Don't worry about why they come out. Y'all didn't know my story till I fucking just told you a part of it. You didn't know what the fuck I've been through. You don't know the assholes I had to care for. You didn't know how many asses I had to wipe. You didn't know how many hits I had to take. You didn't know how many times I had to be called nigga and bitch by patients. You don't know. You don't know my fucking story. So don't fucking judge me. Because you can't judge me and you ain't in no place to fucking judge me. You don't even have judge your ass goddamn self. So you see what I'm saying? So stop thinking y'all know it, motherfucker, because you don't know nothing about me. But what I just told you, and that ain't even half of it. That ain't even a morsel of this motherfucker. So yeah, you don't need to know the rest of it. Now you need to know that because I choose to tell you that. Because I'm trying to help some of y'all asses out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mind about that shit. I've told many people this shit before. This ain't nothing fucking new that I'm saying. This ain't fucking new. This is old shit. This is old shit. But I'm doing it to help you guys collectively that want the help. Because I'm here for the collective of KAU. I'm here for those that want to listen, that want to learn, that want to grow, that want to evolve, that want to expand, that want to get out of the rut, get out of the rat race, get out of that, dead-end job that you ain't going nowhere. It ain't doing nothing for you but breaking your body down, breaking your spirit down. Do something you're happy about, you're passionate about. Find a way. Find a way. I just didn't have to do it too long, which was good. Rona girl worked for my fucking benefit. And I just took the leap of faith when it did. That's all. I was like, shit, I ain't going to nobody's house. I don't know what the fuck that is. I was like, shit, my life fucking important to me. Shit, fuck that. Y'all can go out there and nurse all the fuck y'all want to be. You want to be heroic? And then what they do, they turned on you. And then I had somebody say, before I got out, I did see a couple of patients that I had to gown up and mask up and shit and all that goddamn sanitizer shit. And then they didn't even want us coming because we didn't have a this and that. And, do we have symptoms? Do I have symptoms? Shit, bitch, I'm worried about if your ass got symptoms and gonna give my clean ass something. I'm like, what the fuck you mean, do I got something? Shit. Y'all, they flipped it on the nurses real bad. I was like, see, that's why the fuck I got out of that bitch. Because I knew some fuck shit was coming. Because I'd have had to quit anyway. Spirit knew my ass was going to quit anyway. And I wasn't scared. I just said, no, my life is more important than theirs. That's what the fuck I said. I was like, shit, they ass old. They on their way out the door. Shit, I got a lot of life to live. Fuck that. I'm out. Peace. Retired. With love. I done gave y'all enough love. Now I'm gonna give this body some love. God damn it. Fuck that. I got grandkids to live for. Shit. The fuck I look like. This ain't your mama. Fuck. For real. I was like, shit, this ain't your mama no more, goddammit. I ain't your mama, goddammit. Ain't your mama? I ain't your mama, okay? Y'all see that symbolism? Y'all didn't even catch that. I just showed y'all something. Y'all didn't even catch it. It said that ain't your mama. Ain't your mama? I ain't your mama. Got your ass. See? Because y'all don't see spiritual. Y'all don't see spiritual. Ain't your mama. Go play with your mama, not me. Because I ain't your mama, ninja. Niglet. Nigga. No, I'm just saying. Y'all gonna be like, she's so frank. But that's the humor, because I'm so frank. No, that's just spirit having a humor. Y'all know I don't mean nothing by that. Stop taking shit personal. God damn, it's comedy. Why do I gotta keep either, y'all. God damn. Ain't your mama and your daddy either. I know, right? Ain't your mama and your daddy either. But okay, now back to the banks, because y'all gonna be like, girl, this some budget video. Because y'all know we gotta have fun and keep this shit entertaining, because people got, thank you, sweetie, for the heart. People got short attention spans. See what I'm saying? Attention spans. So humor keeps you engaged so you can get what you need to get. If I was up here dry and boring, y'all would have logged the fuck off, went and been somewhere dry and boring as fuck. Now y'all happy, y'all in a good place, y'all can create, y'all are manifesting, y'all are writing y'all spells on a high vibration. So I'm technically helping y'all. I'm technically helping y'all right now manifest the world that y'all want to create, and y'all don't even realize it. Maybe not all of y'all. Because you're laughing while you're doing it, and you're in a happy place while you're doing it. You see what I'm saying? Because your vibration is high, because you're laughing. You're forgetting about your problems. You can't be happy and mad at the same time. You know? So now banks, get back to the bank part, right? Because I'm about to dig in that salad in a minute. Get back to the bank part. Now, bank, because remember you got a 50%. So 50%, 30%, and a 20%. You need at least 3 bank accounts, or bank account with savings. So this is what I really say 4. And I'm going to tell you why, because I learned it from this guy. And I'm going to tell you why. So, but Lynn is, y'all can do 50, 30, 10 is Lynn's. 50% household, 30% pay yourself, 10% charity, and 10% tithe. Or do your 50, 30, 20 like this graph here. All right? So I got both of them written down at the top. So whichever one you do is yours. The rich, one guy said he teaches children to live off 20% and they invest 80%. Now, you got to be real disciplined to do some shit like that. That's my goal, though, to live off 20% and invest 80%. And so, but like I said, that's a future goal, right? That's a future, because that's some turn-on shit, boy. Y'all don't want to stay in math. Boy, math just, oof, my eyes. Ooh, Lord. All right. That was an old moment right then, but that's all right. All right, let's go with it, okay? You know, spirit is, okay, I'm just saying. Math talks and bullshit walks. Money talks and bullshit walks. Love and money is tantrum. All right. So let's go. So now y'all got whichever form y'all want to break y'all household needs and wants down and your emergency savings. You can do the 50, 30, 10, 10, or you can do the 50, 30, 20. Now, one bank account one is what? Your household. That's nothing but your household bills. That's where you're going to pay all that, gotta pay that shit. Gotta pay that shit, gotta pay that shit, and gotta pay that 50%. That's where you gotta pay that, right? That's your needs. And whatever is on those needs that you got, you can't do without. That now, this is personal for those that don't have a job. But if those that have a business job, they got a separate account. So they got a business bank account. All right, a business bank. So we're going to do both. Personal for your house. Bank number 2 would be business if you got a business. Everything business comes out of that, right? Personal account Savings, if you take Lynn's method, 30% can go right there in the savings if y'all just got one account. So you got a checking account, bank one for housing, and savings where the 30% going, and the checking is where y'all 50% going because y'all don't have a business yet. That's if you don't have a business, because the business is a different account altogether, right? And this is what I'm just saying, not advice, just educational purposes only. So bank 2, which would be bank 3 over here, if you had a business. That's why I say you're gonna need more than one. 30% paying yourself, or you can move the 30% down here to bank 2, and that can be all your emergency fund stuff that you gotta do, or you're saving for your trip or your vacation, or da 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 da. Because each bank account can come with a savings, so you're getting 2 for 1, right? So we can do checking and we can do savings. So say bank 1 is Chase. I don't even recommend a bank. I really do a credit union, right? So let's say Navy Federal. Navy Federal go to the credit unions, because the credit unions ain't having monthly fees right now. So go do your credit union, because they fees I think are up to what, $12, $13, $12 for banks now, monthly fee, if you don't have a certain amount in there, until y'all build up. So go to a credit union and get you a credit union checking and savings, because there's no monthly fee. So you don't have them taking money before you can put money in that motherfucker. And plus, they're good for refis, you know, refining things, getting small little loans and stuff like that. So do a credit union of some sort. Now, so bank 1, Navy Federal, 50% household. Savings account, paying myself. As a business owner, I'm paying myself. I can Zelle money across from my salary from my business to myself. In my savings account, I know that's my money. I'm not going to spend all that money on myself. It's going to go in some of those divisions though, because I don't need to buy myself something all the fucking time. That's what Lynn teaches you. You don't have to buy yourself something all the time. Put that money in a certain area, because it's still for you. It's just being put back for you to do other things for, invest other ways of it. So that saving is going to be me. The bank is going to be house. Now, this is business, so that's all business stuff, business matters, and how to pay myself. Now, you got to think of a salary of paying yourself if you're going to pay yourself through your business account. What's that amount that you need to pay for your living expense? Because the rest of it stays in the business account. You don't touch it. So if I need $2,500 every 2 weeks, right? If I need $2,500 every 2 weeks, then my monthly salary payout is $5,000 a month. So that means I gotta manage 50% of that is house, and the rest, that 25, I can divide it up into savings under that bank 1, under that first bank account, right? Because the rest of it, if I go over that or make over that in the business, it's staying in that business account. It's not going over, it's staying right there for the business to grow and do marketing, or do networking, or do some seminars, or do whatever the fuck, get some products or something, put money back into the bank, redesign a web page, or do da-da-da-da-da-da, buy me a personal assistant or something, pay for me a employee. So after you pay yourself out of your business, that $2,500 every 2 weeks is all the fuck you get. You can't go back up in there and dip. Now you got to manage it wisely. So now 50% of it 25 of it already gone because it's going into the house account, into the checking to pay for your lights, your water, your gas, your food, your car, your car note, I'm guessing. I'm just doing a guesstimation so y'all can see how it go. So, and whatever is left over, it stays over there. So say if that was 7 or 6, that was 5. So if that was 6, 5, 6, 7, yeah, if that was 7,000, that other 2 would stay over there. Period. You would only move the 2,500 every 2 weeks. Or if you're paying yourself every week, then divide that 2,500 by 2. Was like 1,400, 1,500 or something like that, 13 or something like that. Every week. Oh, is that right? 1,200, 1,225 or 1,250, something like that. So saving 30%. Now, if I put 2,500 here and just bank 1, then 2,500 going into the savings, which I'm not going to leave it there because I got those folders to put in. So now you can say, okay, how much? She said, first of all, the 50% comes from the total amount of money made. The 30% comes from the total amount made. So the 20%, I'm not taking 30% of 2,500. I'm just keeping it even. I'm taking 30% of what was made from the business or from the job. So I'm just keeping it even for number's sake. So 2,500, 30% of 500, 7, let me do 5 so I don't confuse myself. Let me go back to 5 so I can keep it even. So, because I would have to move those numbers up. So 5,000 a month, 2,500 over here, 2,500 down here. Not quite 2,500 because you got 10, or you got that 20%. So 5,000, 50%, 5,000, 30%, 5,000, 20%. And wherever you're allocating it. Or the savings 2,500 and then just take it and divide it into all those little folders. However y'all need to do it. But just know you're not getting all of that 25%. You're getting 20 to 30% of it. And the rest of it is going to your other folders or places. Now, back to these 3 banks. I'm going to get off of that because I should have got a bigger piece of paper. And now the company, 5,000 staying over there. 2,500 staying over there. Or whatever is left of it, if anything left of it. Pouring back into the business. Bank 2. You need a bank account that only used for deposits. That you don't take nothing out of. That nothing comes out of. You need a bank account that nothing comes out of, that you're only putting money in. A secret bank account. Because this guy here, I forgot his name. I should have wrote it on this paper. This guy here said he had a business and it was going down, and he had a secret account that nobody knew about but him. And he had to lay a couple of people off, I think. Not many. Just maybe 1 or 2 or something like that, maybe, if I'm not wrong. And because he had a secret account that he was putting money for his business on the side, like an emergency fund, he was able to keep his business afloat because he had a secret account. And he didn't have to shut his company all the way down. So a secret account is somebody don't know nothing about it but you, and you're just putting money in there as just so you don't touch it, just as a cushion again. And that could be to live off of if you got laid off, if you're still working, or like you said, like he said, if the market was shitty and he had to lay off people to stay afloat and then had to figure out how to pay them, he paid them out of the secret account. So so he made it back to the market, picked back up. So, and that can be a futuristic goal. That ain't got to be a now thing, but I was just connecting the dots of why have that other account that nobody know about, because you can't spend something you don't really know about, or you haven't told nobody about, because it's just sitting over there and being in protection mode as a cushion, right? So you can get you another credit union, because remember, it don't pay monthly. You don't get a charge monthly, and you don't want nothing coming out of this. You just want to put money away from your hands over yonder. Over yonder in the bank. So get you a secret account if that's what you got to do, so that nobody knows but you, and you go and make the deposits, or you sell it over there, but nothing comes out. Because you know how you got all these accounts, and it's Netflix over here, and this one's over here, and the gym over here, and everybody's grabbing, right? And you don't have no type of, everything's coming out every week. So you're like, what the fuck is going on? Now, you want a gap in there of 2 weeks where nothing's coming out. And remember, we solved that problem a long time ago when I told y'all they got this booby trap wired real bad. When I called the credit cards, they were due on the 11th, the 12th, the 15th, the 17th, or something like that. In the fucking middle of the month. In the middle of the month. In the damn middle of the month. Trip me out. Let me show y'all. They keep money coming out of the bank account. Damn, I don't want to write. Oh, let me get this one. Ooh, because I ain't want to write on my good calendar. Let me get this one, because I'm finna write on this one. Let me show y'all how they got this bitch set up. We're going to do 1 right here, and we're going to do 30 right here. I'm going to just put 25 here. Oh, just so we got a 25 here, 30 here. What is this? 1 here, 10 here, and maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I was a little off. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Damn, I hit that on the dot. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So 30 is right here. I'm going to do this over so we can see. 1, 10. I figured this shit out for myself. Nobody told me this. This is my emotional intelligence, my intellectual property. All right. Pretend this is a calendar. Now, I didn't write all the numbers, but I gave you a brief where all the numbers going to hit, where they going to hit. Watch how they set us up. This is some bullshit. That's why you got to have a cushion, because I'm going to show you something. Oh, every month, a reset. Rent, water, gas, right? Depending on where your car note, either at the end of the month or at the middle of the month, right? So put your car here. Just put your car here. We'll put your car here. Credit cards is up in here. Insurance is right here. And then, oh, and your phones, your Wi-Fi's or whatever, right? Oh, that's supposed to be water. Oh, Lord, that's crazy looking. Water, gas, rent. Credit cards were like the 11th, the 17th, right? Cards could be anywhere from, y'all think y'all usually do like mid-month, the 15th or the 25th. It's usually when people are trying to get their car note. And then insurance is somewhere like Geico or whatever. It should be around that 18th or that 25th. That 18th to that 25th, right? Up in that ballpark. And this is that ballpark. And then the first is rent, right? They keep money going out. This ain't even your Netflix, your subscriptions, no, nothing, right? So look at the first week, you're paying money. The second week or this third week, credit cards and a car. And then the last, insurance, phones, Wi-Fi maybe, depending on when you set it up. So y'all got money going out every fucking week. Every fucking week. That's why you stress the fuck out. Because every week, something coming out of your account. That's why to have an account with nothing coming out is a form of fucking relief. It's gonna be a form of relief because y'all gonna be able to look up in there and one day you're gonna have $300, $3,000, $5,000, $6,000 because ain't nothing coming out of it. You just putting shit in it because your main 50 account is getting hit hard. All these damn apps, all these subscriptions, and that's personal. Now add business on that. Add business on that. People need apps for business. They paying for prescriptions. This is just a personal. P for personal, B for business. Right? So this is just personal. Remember, this is the household part. So this is what you gotta pay. So y'all ain't got no relief. Now, think of y'all getting paid 2 times a week. You gotta make this motherfucker stretch on top of gas, on top of food, and you still getting hit, and you trying to get right here to next payday. That's why saving is important. That's why y'all gonna have to do that 100 challenge to get ahead for March. And just because you get this money, the challenge, if you're doing the challenge, and if you're doing income tax, don't go spend all of it. Put it back so y'all can not be stressed like this and you can pay your bills a month ahead. This is the goal. I want y'all to see the goal of why to do this, because so you can get out of that stressful environment that's causing us to have heart attacks on the job and stress us out and run our blood pressure up. So I'm trying to tell y'all how to figure it out somewhat. And it may need to be critiqued to your own individual circumstance or living arrangement. I get that. But I wanted you to see how that's why we're stressed out on the plantation, because we want to enjoy stuff, but we got stuff coming out, our bank account left and right, and no secret account where nothing is coming out of in case shit hit the fan or in case you have to be late. You might need that money to get to work. It might be your last. Your check could have been short. You could have been sick that week, or you could have got the baby some medicine or something that week, and it took your account down. And now here come this goddamn subscription, and you're like, "Fuck! I gotta get to work next week. How am I gonna get to fucking work?" Or you got a blowout, or you got a tire, anything, right? Anything, Murphy's Law, anything, right? That can happen. It's gonna happen. Murphy's Law, right? They say Murphy's Law. So if you got it and you like, fuck, how am I gonna get to work, man? I wasn't expecting my tire. I wasn't expecting I wasn't expecting Johnny to get sick, and now they put him on this goddamn antibiotics that's too fucking expensive. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, right? So guess what? That secret account gonna be some of y'all's savior. Because that's account you don't give nobody to debit not a motherfucking thing up out of that. And I'm gonna tell you where that came from. Thank my daughter for that. That idea came from my daughter. I gotta give old Kate Grizzly credit on that one. She got that bachelor's degree in business. And she said, "Mama, go on this and set this up account," because she was fed up too. She was like, "This shit is fucking ridiculous. Every time you try to pull, you think you got money saved up, the vacuum cleaner starts running. And you forget you have all these damn subscriptions coming out around one after the other. And we so busy, if you're an entrepreneur, you damn near need that planner. That's why you need that planner. So you can keep your ass organized when shit come out, so you don't get caught off guard too. So now you see how they set us up. Stuff can be coming out left and right. Now, what those folders is gonna help y'all do get ahead, and what that challenge is gonna boost y'all to get ahead quicker. And that's why I said I don't want to set y'all up for failure. Have an intention set with that money, that $5,050 for those 3 months and 10 days. If y'all can just sacrifice 3 months and 10 days, y'all would at least have 5,000 in y'all account. But set an intention first so you don't go and spend it on furniture and shit that you didn't have it allotted for. That's not the reason why you were doing it first. So find out why you want to do the challenge. Or is it to cut down some bills, credit cards, get a down payment, get a house, get a buffer, get some breathing room in the checking account or in the savings account? Have an intention. So when you get to unstuffing those envelopes and y'all see all that money in front of you, you don't go buy a furniture set like y'all do with your income tax. That's a poor poverty mindset. That's a generational curse. If you do that, that's a generational curse. And that's a fear-based belief system that you're operating on. You're in panic mode, you're in survival mode, and it's shutting down your rationality and your logic because you're spending to your last spending is spent the fuck out. That's a survivor, that's fear or flight, that's an ego tactic. So your ego get the best of you. So you got to kill the ego, right? You got to kill the ego. So now that's why you build up another account. And I'm gonna tell y'all one. You go to the whatever y'all credit union is and ask them, do you got a free account? And they say, yeah, I want to open one. And they be like, what I gotta open what? Whatever you want to put in there, $5, $10. Put what you fucking got. Just put what you fucking got. And sometimes they'll give you a deadline to put something in there. So go to a credit union, whichever one in your city, and ask them. That's next week's homework, so you know we're going to check in. When I give y'all homework with KAU, I'm coming back to action. You know that, right? If I say homework, that means y'all got to go fucking do it. You got to go put into action. Day one or one day. So you know I'm coming back and I'm going to say who opened up a account that nobody know and nobody going in and nobody's debit, nobody's bill is coming out of that motherfucker on auto draft or on a payment plan. None. Matter of fact, and you take that card, when you get that damn debit card, take it out your wallet and put it in a safe somewhere. And do not carry that wallet with you, that card with you to that account. Hide it, go give it to somebody that keep it. Go hide it somewhere. If you ain't got that kind of control, if you got control and leave it in your wallet, fine. But if not, out of sight is out of mind. You only want to pull it out if you got to go make a deposit, but you don't even got to do that because you got Zelle. You can Zelle money across to it. You don't ever have to go there to it. You did that weeks ago? Good. See? It feels good, don't it? Not to know. Ain't no Netflix coming out of that bitch. Ain't no light bill coming out of that bitch. Ain't no Geico coming out of that motherfucker. Ain't no Progressive. Ain't no State Farm coming out of that bitch. Ain't no phone bill coming out of that bitch. They was driving us crazy with all this automatic bill pay. We lost control of our finances. So now y'all getting back control of your fucking finances and you telling the motherfucker when something coming out of that bitch. And I'm finna help you how. I'm finna help you how to do it. All right. Now, so homework, go open up you a secret account somewhere. Hopefully one that's free. That's the only time I'm going to say free, and I'm going to tell you why. Because you're putting money in. You don't want fucking money coming out. $12 add up over time. Why you paying the bank for your money, and they charging you to hold your money? Hell, just keep it at your house if that's the point. I ain't going to pay you to keep my money up in this bitch. So get it free, because they got them for free now. Capital One has a Capital One 360 online account that you can do it from your phone right now and open it up, and you don't have to put nothing in there for about a month. Capital One has a free account online called Capital One 360 online checking account. You don't even have to walk in the bank. You don't even have to walk in the fucking bank unless you want to. Credit unions do it. Find you one. Now, that's bank what? 2? And bank 3 would be if you got a business, or this would be bank 3. The one that don't got shit coming out of it, but you can save stuff and you can figure out where the money go later, but y'all just want to get it out of the one where all your shit is coming out. You grocery shop, and this ain't even groceries. Y'all forgot about all the lists that you got. Your groceries is in this bitch. Your gas, your toll, all that shit finna start coming out. So that's why I say you need to tuck some away and get in the habit of tucking some away. So everything is not stressing y'all. Oh my God, I'm looking there and I got a damn transaction this long. And you're like, where the fuck? Everything hit at once. Amazon, Apple bill, $9.99. Amazon Prime, gym membership, I mean, goddamn, Toys for Tots or something. It just got that stress, y'all. And that's a stress that's unseen that y'all don't even know that's aggravating you, but it's aggravating you. Because every week you can't get a week where nothing's coming out. That's why the envelope is going to help you so you can have money paid up ahead. So now you can take everything off of auto pay and y'all can pay everything yourself, or do auto pay, or check over by your bank, or send it to your bank to let your bank pay it for you by the 1st of every month. And everything get hit at the 1st of the month or before the end of the month. Paying it in advance one time. But you gotta have a buffer first. You gotta have it saved up first to do it that way. Right? That is definitely for me. So you gotta first get in the position with the envelopes. All it's gonna take y'all is 3 months and 10 days. Or if it take you a whole year to do it, so be it. It don't matter. Depends on what people make. Some people don't make a lot. So, but this is a step toward it. So whether you say, I'm gonna give myself to summer, to June, to fill up as much as I can, and that is going in either the secret one, or you can divide it into the secret one. Put some in your regular, or put some half in your secret one. So you can feel good about having something there, right? And have some sense of relief, because more money in the bank is going to attract more money. When you have money in the bank, it attracts more money too. That's a law of attraction technique too. A law of attraction technique is looking in the bank and seeing all those zeros, or no matter what you got. You can have $10, you can see 10 million. But that's a manifestation technique I got to teach you later. But you can do that visualization. See $19? No, you see 19,000. Thank you for my $19,000, universe. You got 0. Thank you for my $1 million, universe. See? There's an orb went across. That's a technique. That's a manifestation technique. Oh, I feel so good. I ain't got to wait. I don't have to worry about no money. I got a safety net in that fear go away, that anxiety, all that unwanted and unnecessary stress and anxiety everybody feeling would go away if y'all had money in the bank. But they ain't giving it to you. So you're going to have to find a way to get it. So this is to help y'all get it. So if y'all got it, do the 100 envelope challenge. Get you some envelopes and stuff it. And then when you want to stop and unstuff them and count the money, do what you said you're on your agreement that you made. Go do exactly that with that money. Because then the universe is going to trust y'all. Because y'all got to show yourself diligent. And you got to show yourself trustworthy over your money. No matter what the amount is. So you can get more. And then the more you keep in the money in the bank account, the more you attract. It's not how much you make, it's what you do with your money. It's not how much you got. That's why the wealthy got, because they leave some in the bank. And it attracts, it serves as a funnel. It serves as a way to bring in more money. So think of it like that. Remember, I said play your own game, or your game gonna play you. Learn to play your own game, or your game's gonna play you. right? So do it the best way you can. So this will be in the playlist again on my YouTube channel. Now, one more bank. Look at my hands. Oh my God. This stuff is, I don't know, where is it coming from? Those pens they are bad. I'm not gonna buy those again. So now when you get to the envelope or you get ahead in 3 months, you can pay something ahead. Because if your housing expense is under $2,500, remember you just made $5,000. So now you're a month ahead. Now start another one, another 100 days, and get ahead some more. While y'all working, while you still got a $2,500 left on reserve, go accumulate another $5,000, and then go do it again until you get the bank account to where y'all feel, okay, I can put this down to next year. I don't have to focus because now I got something. Now I can just work my job or work my business. And now I'm in the habit, like affirmations, of putting something away from myself, and it becomes automatically. So you adopt a new habit and you break a generational curse and you set up generational wealth. So that's how y'all set up generational wealth and you break generational curse. All right? By doing that. Day one, 1 day. Now, so now when you do that and you got that 5,000, now you can have everything go out the first to the third from your bank. Don't even have it on automatic debit. Don't even have it on debit. Nope. Make the motherfucking bank. If they in the system, make the fucking bank pay their ass. Make the bank pay their ass. Make the bank. So that now y'all got a whole month to be happy. Now, would you want this? Stress. Would y'all want this stress? Or would y'all want this? Which one would y'all want? This or this? Right? That's a big damn difference, ain't it? That's a big damn difference. I value my peace. Exactly. Exactly. So see, it don't matter when the date is due on the fucking notes now. That's a fuck game. That's a so fucking matrix fucking fucked up game. If you get your money ahead, you make the bank pay that bitch. And make the bank pay it between the 1st and the 5th or the 1st and the 3rd, and you got 3 weeks of fucking bliss. I ain't gotta worry about motherfucking thing. Make my money, put it where I need to, do my other shit. I ain't gotta be like, oh shit, I got this coming out today. Oh my God, I got this coming out on this day. Oh shit, goddamn. What the fuck? And in the meantime, remember, a baby might be sick or you might have to go somewhere. Those little things won't be so stressful either because you got a whole 3-4 weeks, 3 weeks of leisure where you're not thinking about a bill, where you're not thinking about, oh, I got to pay this. Oh man, this is due. Oh, this is due. Oh, this is due. Oh, this is due. And that's why we like this. Assembly line, boy. They got our ass on the assembly line. They got our ass literally on a human assembly line. And we don't even know it. and we don't even know it. What if we have to play catch up? This is what's going to help you play catch up. Don't make an excuse. Do not make an excuse. That's what the 100 envelope challenge is for. To catch your ass up. That's exactly why this is good to do. To catch you up. To catch you up. To get that money to have in that account and then take all that shit off of auto debit. And then call the bank or go to the bank and sit down with one of them and put all them bitches in there at one time and tell your ass at that bank, you gonna mail this motherfucker out a week before it get there is due, on the first through the first through the fifth. All my bills, bam. Now the ones that don't have the bank, yeah, keep those on debit. Keep those on debit and see if you can move the date. But even then, it ain't gonna be this stressful because you still got the money there from the envelopes. You still gonna have the money there from the envelope. So your money is already gonna be there either way it go. But try to eliminate a lot of work on yourself from being stressful and trying to keep all these apps and subscriptions organizing your mind is fucking chaos. It's madness. I don't even have that many, and mine fucking driving me nuts. I got off a lot of them, got a few back, and I was thinking this morning, shit, I'm about to get back off of them bitches. I was like, oh, hell no. I'm finna take Lynn's advice again. Because I was like, shit, that shit gave me a breather for a minute. I'm thirsty. Somebody dehydrated. That stuff. Somebody got some dry ass lips. That stuff. I was peaceful for a minute, and then I said, okay, I think I can handle now. Shit. I should have left that shit alone. I got something coming out of there, something fucking everything. It's making me sick. Where's my book at? I took that calendar. That's why I can tell y'all about this right here. That's why I can tell y'all about this right here, because I did it. It's sitting right up in here. At first I took it off. I took it on one of this, and the dog chewed it up. The dog chewed it up the other day. She got hold to it. I had every bill on here when it was due. Credit cards and all. I had every bill. Y'all, the shit'll fuck you up. It will literally, y'all, business and personal done. Business and, I ain't trying to show y'all my shit. You see that? All that's bills now. But you see what I'm saying? I put business and personal, and it's color coded, which is why I bought the color pens. So I went and put everything that I had coming. I looked at this shit. I said, do we ever get to keep money? I can see you truly care about us. Yes, I do. I do. I care about our financial stability. Financial literacy is a must. It's a must. It's a must. So let me just run it down. I'm just going to give you the number of everything coming out every week for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 the first week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things the second week. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 things the third week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 things the fourth week. And then these last 3 days, 29, 30, 31. 1, 2, 3 goddamn things. So you got 6, 4. No, you got 7, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see. No, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I got. But y'all won't know until you do it. 3, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3. In a 5-week motherfucking, in a 5-week, I got 3 things the first week, 7 things the second week, 4 things the third week, the fourth week, 6 more things, and the third, and the last little, if it's the fifth, a part of the, you know, till it hit the 30th, 3 more things before the 30th hit. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What kind of monster is that? That's the Matrix monster. That's the fucking Matrix monster, goddammit. That's the Matrix monster. So what I would advise y'all to print out a blank ass calendar. This is my Arbonne calendar. That's where I keep it. Because this is where I first did it at. I grabbed this thing. I said, hold the fuck up. I went through my bank statement. I said, I'm finna get the number, the date down around the ballpark, because it depends on if it's on a weekend or not. I said, I'm finna go back and look at every date that everything fucking comes out of my account. Y'all, I was fucking pissed. The bull was pissed, okay? Beyond pissed. The bull in my ass was fucking pissed when I saw the okie doke, okay? When I saw the okie doke string on the rope, I was fucking pissed. It said a lot of companies will let you pick your bill dates too. Yeah, but some of them won't. Some of them it be just when you started to go and got the service, and it'll go by that date. It'll go by that date, right? So you gotta divide it up, because you don't want everything coming out big. If you're only making $2,500, you can't have 5,000 worth of stuff coming out at the first, because you're gonna be negative. So you gotta balance it out. Rent or pay 500 off 500 and then put it back for the next month, and that way you got your rent. So you gotta find out how to work y'all own shit. But I'm just saying, that's how many shit is coming out, and that's including business and personal. So this is that was a whole count of business and personal shit mixed together, which I got it color coded so I know which one is business and I know which one's personal. So yeah, that's some fucked up shit. That's some fucked up shit. I don't care what nobody say. That's some fucked up shit. So take a calendar and go through your bank statement and write down when everything comes out, to Netflix, to AT&T, to Wi-Fi, to card, to insurance, to whatever, or whatever you got to pay manually. Like if you got to go to a grocery store or a Western Union and pay a light bill, right when you go, when it's due. When it's due. I love you. I wish I lived by you. You're the only reason I come to TikTok. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And so this will help at least get y'all started. And then what I did when the dog chewed this up, I was gonna keep this. I had to transfer what I could over here, right? So I could see. Because she tore this bitch up. And I was like, you tore up this. I took my time and did this shit so right. That thing was so pretty, y'all. I was so mad at this dog. So get you this and start writing this. It says, yeah, this is on YouTube now. It's on YouTube now. It's on YouTube now. So y'all can always go back and get it later. So, but this is organizing your life, organizing your mind. You'll organize your life. And organize your dates according to how y'all get paid. So it'll alleviate that stress. Like you said, you can't pick the dates. Some dates you can't pick. So call your companies or your credit cards and see what dates you can pick, right? So it's either this holocaust of a shit right here or this peaceful bliss Zen right here. You know, I need to put Zen on this bitch. You know, Z-N, goddamn. All right, Zen. I need to put peace, Zen, Woosah, let me put an on this bitch, okay? A-U-M, O-M, see what I'm saying? That's this shit here is no. That's a no. So you see, and then now you can take what you got from Lynn, and you can go back and critique what y'all need to cut out. If you want to do the 50, 30, 10, 10, do that. If you want to do the 50, 30, 20, do that. And then put what counts, make yourself a budget with your planners, with your little cash thing. So when you go to the grocery store, you only spend what's in there allotted for that, so you can get some discipline. So y'all can get and save that extra money instead of spending up that money. Because I'm telling you, I was buying food and wasn't eating it. I would buy food, it'd be in there like almost 3 weeks to a month before we even cooked it. So I was like, I gotta stop buying food like that. That's from growing up. Because not wanting to be hungry, right? Not ever wanting to be hungry. Not ever wanting to be without food. You know what I'm saying? Not because I'm greedy, but I had children too. So I had to always have food for children. I was like, oh no, my kids gonna eat. If I don't get nothing to eat, they ass gonna at least have something to eat. Because that's the kind of mother I'm at, right? That was the kind of mother my mother was. Whether we didn't want to eat what the fuck it was, we still had something. Made something out of nothing. So I took on that same fucking mentality. But that's not a healthy, really good mentality when you think about it, because I could have did something else with that money. I could have put that money somewhere else, like on my fucking vacation. I mean, really, I could have put it on my vacation. I'm working on that. Exactly. I'm good. I'm a good holder because of that. Yeah, a hoarder. You got to be careful because you can become a hoarder like that. I broke that a long time ago. I realized I had a grandma that was a hoarder. I've been broke that. That was one of the first things I broke. Because when she passed away, we cleaned up and I saw that paper and all that shit she never threw away. I said, oh, hell no. I said, I got this tendency. Oh, shit, hell no. We ain't doing this. So I've been cut out. That's why I clean out twice a year at least. I take shit to the Goodwill just to fuck cuz. I be finding shit to take over there to them motherfuckers. Okay, I'm taking you. I don't want you no more. But you ain't wore me. Oh, well, you hung up in the closet. That's good enough. You out of here. Literally. Literally. Yes. You got to do that. Else you're going to be the worst hoarder. And I seen hoarders growing up. Not growing up in my nursing career. They had shit but a path. And I was like, hell no. I ain't finna be that either. You know, you couldn't even get through. They left a path. Everything was piled up like this. That shit really exists, y'all. Hoarder really exists. It really exists out there. You do not want to have clothes piled up over your fucking house in corners and shit and not put away. No, that's a real fucking, that's some sickness for real. Now, my grandmother was doing it because she borrowed money and she had paper. She had like important papers she kept, but she never got rid of. She didn't hoard food or nothing like that. She just had a lot of business paper where she loaned money and stuff. And it was all written down, her books and stuff where she loaned people. So she had a lot of that shit when she passed away. So, but I said, okay, so you got your paper tendency came from my father's side. Because she kept everything. But see, that's a good thing and that's not a good thing. I keep everything, but I'm organized with everything. So I keep everything, but then I got to still go and clean out the drawer. I got to go and, okay, it's time to go. You got to move this over. This is, shred this. And then nursing, I had to shred stuff. So see, those ain't habits. Those are not bad problems for me anymore because I recognized them early and I fixed them early. So you can't be, that's root work. That's not about doing spells, y'all, and y'all still got fucked up habits. Your spell work ain't safe. That's why y'all ain't got men. That's why y'all ain't got women. Because you're not fixing the shit that really counts. You just trying to get a man or get a woman or try to fix somebody. You ain't even fixed yourself. This here is real fucking root work. It ain't about a fucking herb. The herb is to heal the body. It's to heal whatever ailments you have. Whatever back pain you may have. But y'all using it on some other fuck shit. But you can't even organize your fucking life or your mind. That's still fucked up. You got some people doing herbs and rituals, but they nasty as fuck. If you went in their house, you'll be fucking disgusted. And then reading tarot on top of it. Y'all be fucking, come on here. You be fucking just, oh my God. Y'all don't even know the half of it. And you wonder why the fucking energy is sucked. And you getting stuff from them. You getting foods from them. You getting herbs from them. You getting sea moss from them. What the fuck? And they ain't did no fucking shadow work, no fucking root work. This is real root work and shadow work. This is it. This is what's gonna correct the fucking generational curse, is you doing the generational fucking action plan. Care fucking plan. To care for yourself, to better yourself, the self. This is what's gonna cure. You ain't gonna need a fucking herb. Because it's gonna eliminate it. Right? It said the 3 kids trying to teach them, to keep clean. So no. So I go and take stuff to the Goodwill twice a year, summer and winter. I just took a bag the other day. Bitch wasn't even full. I said, you getting the fuck out of here. I was in that closet. I was like, shit, what else can I take? Shit, what else can I take? I know I can take something. I was like, I know I can take something. I was like, you getting this bag out of here. You'll get another bag. If you find something else, you'll get another bag. Y'all, that bag I had wasn't even full. That bag was like this. I said, you getting the hell out of here. You getting the hell out of here. Because I could have said, oh, I'll wait till I fill it up. You getting the hell out of here. That energy gone. I took that shit to the Salvation Army. Bloop. Because if you try to make excuses for it, remember, that's like day one. That's like one day. I'll get around to it. I'll get around to it. I got some more stuff to put in there. No, the minute you start getting that bag, within that week, that shit need to be out your house. Else you're going to be going back in the bag trying to find something to wear. Oh, I really want to keep that. No. Our grandparents and mothers or fathers were hoarders like that because of the Great Depression, or because of the rationing of food, or because of slavery. It was engineered, right? A lot of this shit was engineered. We already know that part of history. And so they passed those ways on to us, and they became a curse to some of us. So we got to break that curse, which is, remember I said, it's just a habit, a negative habit that needs to be replaced with a good habit. That's all. It's nothing bad. It's just, you got to replace it with something beneficial so you can get the best out of your life and be the best version of yourself. That's what living your best life, is about. So if it's food you hoarding, get rid of it. If it's clothes you hoarding, get rid of it. If it's papers you hoarding, clean out often. Clean it out. Don't let it pile up. Get a shredder. Go shrimp, shrimp, shrimp. Gratefully, Home Health taught me that because we had private information. So we had to always shred our shit. So that helped build that habit too in me doing Home Health, because I had to shred all those plans of care because it had pertinent information on it. So I had to always shred. So that's why I said it don't take me nothing to shred nothing, because it's out of there. Because no. It ain't gonna take me long to shred shit, because I'm gonna get sick of looking at it. If it's just sitting around paper, I'm gonna get sick because I'm organized. So you gotta know how to correct those little ins and outs of your signs, of your personalities, or your laziness, or your lack of motivationness in your sign or in yourself, and replace that. So what if I get paid every 2 weeks? Then set it up every 2 weeks. Set it up every 2 weeks. I don't care if you can move over $10, honey. I'm going to tell you how to do I told y'all, oh, you might not have been on it when I was telling you. Say you only got $10. I don't know how much you get paid, but I'm sure in some people it's minimum wage, right? So say you got $10. $10 can go up to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe the first 3, right? If I get it in ones. Or I can go straight for the 10 and put it in the 10. Or, okay, now the next week, you might have $30 you can put in there. What can I put for $30? I want to go back and get number 6 and 7, that's 13. And then maybe go get 8 or 9 to make it match, right? Or 11 and get closest to it. And then whatever overflow I have, if I have $2 left, I'm gonna stick $2 in here because all I gotta do is go back and put a 20. So you see how I'm making it work? The thing is to put the money away. The thing is to put the money away. So if you had out of that $30, had $2 left, go put that $2 in this. And all you gotta do is when you got another 20, pop that 20, that folder, that one's done. I don't care how you do it. You can always go back and check. And when you get it in there, if you go back and put that 20, you can put a check mark there and know you got that one now because it was missing a 20. It only had $2 in it. But you now, when you put that 20, put a little dot or a little line up there and say, okay, I got that folder done. So when I get another one that has $4 or $6 left over, I'm gonna put 6, but I'm not gonna check it because I still gotta put a 20 bill in here. So do it however it works for you, honey, because people get paid different. That's why I'm not fucking bent on the actual per se amount, $100, 100 days, because I know people are paid different. But if you got it, yeah, do it and you'll have it in 3 months. But if not, that's why I said you can take 6 months. If not, you can take a whole year to do this. The thing is just you getting it started. You got to replace the bad habit with the good habit in order for it to become obsolete. The bad habit to become obsolete. Or the rewiring of the subconscious mind, the consciousness to take place. So you can just have the good habits and not the bad habits. That's affirmations, 101. Affirmations, it's the same. It's the same, it's just you're doing. You're not just talking, you're doing. You're not just hoping, wishing, shoulda, woulda, woulda, coulda, houlda. You're doing it. It doesn't matter, you're doing it. That's day one in it. You're day one in it. It's the old thanks for clarifying that for me. I want more stability and I'm doing this. Exactly. Ask Shay. Ask Shay. So it doesn't matter when you get paid. Just do what you can with the envelope. Fluctuate the numbers how you need to fluctuate the numbers. And then when you have a whole 20, go back and put the 20s in there. Because remember, it's only ones and 0 through 9 in the universe, right? So think of it this way. 1 through 10, 1 through 20, right? And then 30. And then what? 40. Well, I can do 40, 20. And let me put that. Wait a minute. Let me put that. Where's my 10 at? 1 through 9. Right? And that's 20. And then I think I got this right. And then where's my 40? Okay. So see how you're going to be repeating? I'm showing you something for a reason. Okay. You're just repeating 1 through 9, right? To make this really look simple, 60, this is 70, and that's 80, and then there's 90 and 100, right? So that's 90, and my last one right here is 100. That's 100. Now, watch this. Watch how easy this is. Because you're thinking about the number. I know what you're doing. You're thinking about the number. But remember, the universal numbers always is 0 through 9. Everything else just condensed down, and anything else 1, 10, 100, 1,000, a million is just a matter of zeros. Adding fucking zeros. You can put a gazillion motherfucking zeros, okay? That bitch still going back down to 1, okay? So get that. Every 10 years is a new cycle. That's why 10 is completion. That's why 7 is completion, right? That's why 9 is completion. 7, 9, and 10. 7, 9, and 10. 7, 9, or 10. 7, 9, or 10. 7, 9, or 10, right? 7 days in a week, right? 1 through 9. 0 through 9, right? I can go, if you all you got is $10, you can go, or $20, fill it up to the 1. Fill the next set up to the 1. Fill the 31 up to the 0 through 9. Fill the next one, fill the next one. So then you got all the little 11, the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, the 6, through all of the what? Increments of 10. Now, when you get $20, you're going to jump into the 20 stack. You done already went through the 1, 21, the 1 of the 21. You get what I'm saying? The 2 of the 22. So now all you're doing is popping 20s in here. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. This is done. This been done because it's 1 through 10. Right? If you got 40, you can hit more than one of them 20s, right? Now, okay, but what about the 30 and the 40? Remember, we done already did the 1, 2, 3, the 1 all the way up to 9. Because remember, the only numbers in the universe is 0 through 9. So what? I got this. I got 30. I need 30, so I need a 20 and a 10. A 20 and a 10. So my next paycheck, I might concentrate on putting $30 and not $20 up so I can hit these numbers. Right? So now I'm going to go, okay, every paycheck I'm putting 30 because I already did the 20s. I need to get my 30s out the way. So we already put $1 in there. We already put 2. We already put 3. We already put 4. Da, 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 da. You can take a 20, bust it up, or $25, bust it up and get them out the way. So now you're dealing with whole numbers. So now to make a little bit more like not stressful a little bit, maybe, hopefully, I don't know. If not, go back to the old way. So now I'm just showing you different angles to do it at, because that's the Taurus in me. So I'm just showing you a different angle side. So now I'm popping 30s. I get paid every week. I'm putting $30 in here. $30 here. I'm almost done in about 7 or 8 days. I should be done. 30, 30. Or about a month maybe. A little over a month. You should be done with this. You should be done with this. Because now you're just popping 30. You already took care of the 1s, the 3, the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're just doing a 20 and a 10. A 20 and a 10, 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 right? If you get paid every week, that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is like 2 months just to get this. But see, that could be somebody's salary. That could be what somebody can afford. That's why you can take it out to the year, like to the end of December. But if you want to be specific and go for the actual challenge, it's 100 envelopes in 100 days. Fill them. Fill them. Fill them with every extra money you got laying around. Fill the fucking envelopes up. See what I'm saying? And they don't care what the fuck you making. On that note, just fill the envelopes up in 100 days and you're going to have $5,000 because you're doing it every day. See what I'm saying? So you can do it. You can play with it, move it around however you want to move it around. You can move it around however you want to move it around to make it work what y'all pay. Just get the 100 envelopes filled out. Just get them filled out. Now, and then when you have in there, you can check it off on here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's why I say get you some of these, because you can number these like this. And this is another way I'm gonna teach you how to keep up with your envelope here. $29, $30, $31, $32. This will be January, so this will be February. But then I'm just putting the month there because this will be January. We're gonna do that. 33, 34, 35, right? So if you did a month, if we started January 1 would be here because February starts on 32. Because we got 30 or 31 days. I just put 31 in January. So it will start here. So if you're gonna bounce around, say you did good to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in there. You did good to get 10. Now it's your next day. You gotta put some money in there, but you don't have $11, right? You got a 20. That's envelope number 20. So you're gonna check it off. Cause that's showing, it's almost like bingo in a way. It's a game. Money is a game. Money is a tool. Play the game or the game gonna play you, right? So play the fucking game. Play the game. So now, damn, I got a bonus. I got some overtime. I got about $100 to spare on this bitch. So I'm gonna plug this $100 in as far as I can plug this fucking $100 in. I could go to another account. You're gonna have about 4 of them because I already did this. That's why I know. That's why I got extras up in this bitch. Right? And February is a short month this year. So that's why I said get you about 4 of these blank calendars so you can keep up with your envelopes because they're gonna match your envelopes and put the numbers in there, right? So 35, 36, 37, and you're gonna number it all the way to 100. You're gonna number it all the way to 100. 44, 45. I bet I lost everybody, huh? Everybody like, I'm tired. I want to read cards. I want cards, Kim. Give me cards, Kim. 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97. Did I do that right? Why I feel like I skipped something? Shit, did I skip something? $100. Did I skip something? Hold on. Let me make sure I ain't skipped nothing. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. Yeah, I guess I did do it right. It looked like it was fucked up. Okay. Okay, so now this is 100. This is 100. This is 100, right? This is 100. Let me get my stapler so you can see. Oh, my butt. Oh, Lord. It's numb. Damn. Golly. Oh, my God. Oh, let me sit on that for a minute. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. Help me. Oh, it's numb. Hold on. Oh. Oh. I need a new chair. Oh, that hurt. I feel like an old grandma. Boy, that coccyx bone hurt. That sacral goddamn it bone. That occipital bone hurt. Oh, that tailbone hurt. That's how people get the cubitus, bed sores and shit. Because they be sitting on that damn tailbone too long. All right, let me just do this just for the sake of the class, right? And y'all can put this up somewhere and it'll give you like a little reminder, a little cue. How much, it's a game, make it a game, make it fun so it's not stressful. It's not to stress y'all out. It's to make it fun. It's to make it fun. Now, see there? That's your 100 days right there. So now when you get home or whenever you get extra money, plug in. Plug in. Plug in. So now if you work, like I said, if you worked up $100, go on here and see where you want to put that $100 at. Do you want to chip away at the teams? Do you want to take it by the, 50? And then say you got a 1, so you do 50 and 51. You see it? You see it now? Now, you got some more money. You got a little side hustle. You can use your side hustle money for this. Not your paycheck, but if you got a side hustle, you can use your side hustle. But remember, if you're checking it off, the money's supposed to be in here. So, say you got 100, and if you're gonna double it, just double the number. So 20 would be 40, and that would get you 10,000 in 3 months. If y'all could use your side hustle to double your numbers, you would have 10,000 in 3 months instead of the 5. But if you take it single, it's gonna be 50-50, $5,050. But if you double it, it's gonna be 10,000 and 1,100. And if you quadruple it, you're gonna have nearly $15,000. And if you triple it, I mean, you're gonna have almost 15,000. If you quadruple it, you're gonna have almost 20 grand. Almost 20 fucking grand. Y'all do the math. Y'all do the fucking math. How bad do you want it? How bad do we feel? Like how Tupac said, how do you want it? How do you feel? Coming up at the how bad do you want it? How bad do y'all want this shit? I'm giving y'all a plan. I'm trying to show y'all, okay? Yeah, sit down and replay it as long as you want to, Christina. It's going to be on YouTube, on my YouTube channel in a playlist folder. I created a challenge playlist folder and a planner, 2 separate folders. So now, if I got say you done worked up a hustle, you got an extra 150. Divide where you want that 150 where you can get it in the folder. You don't have to go in the actual order. Just put money in it every day or in a big lump sum of it. However you want to do it. If I got $200, where am I going to put that $200? Oh, I put 10 instead of 100. All right, I got $200. I'm checking off that 100. I'm getting that big boy out the way. It's best to get the big numbers out the way because it's easy to get the little numbers. So to alleviate, am I saying that right? Alleviate some of the stress. Get some of the big numbers out the way. And then, because you can always go back and get 1 through 20 ain't hard to get. 1 through 20 ain't hard to get. When them bitches start climbing up to 30, 40, and 50, that's going to be like, ugh, you're going to feel it. So again, so get it out the way. If you got a, now I did 100, so now where am I gonna put the other 100 I got left? I think I'm gonna do 25. I'm gonna put something in 25. And remember, you're gonna break it up. So go to the bank and break it up. So 25, now I got 75 left. I'm gonna go for the 75 and put it there because I don't feel like doing all that. So you see what I'm saying? You see? So that, there you go, right there. There you go, right there. So get you some of them printouts if you got a computer and a printer, or go to work and you fucking go get your work Monday. Go on your computer. Look at my hand. Go on your computer and you print you as many of these blank bitches as you can. Or if they got the numbers on them, fine. These are Arbonne's when I sold Arbonne. So I kept them and always used these because they were real good. I found them handy, so I kept them. So you see now, it's like bingo, ain't it? It's very easy. It's very easy. Put it where you can. Just put money in there. And try to get this filled out in 3 months and you're going to have $5,000. And if you double each box, you're going to have 10,000. And if you triple it, you're going to have about 15. And if you quadruple it, you're going to have about 20 grand in 3 fucking months. How bad do y'all fucking want it? How bad do you want to set yourself free? How fucking bad do you want to do it? Financial literacy at its fucking finest. That's at its fucking finest. And that's the fastest fucking way to it. But like I said, I don't want to set y'all up for failure. So you must write what I did. And I got to rewrite this over because that's what I'm working on this weekend. Is I prioritize what I'm doing with this money. I set my intentions first. I put some affirmations on here. I put some gratifications on here. And I signed and I dated. Because this is what I'm telling the universe I'm going to do with this fucking money when I fucking unleash these motherfucking envelopes. So I want, and then now if y'all don't stick to y'all own word, that's y'all damn business. I can't control that. I'm just trying not to set you up for failure, and I want to set you up for success. Because once you feel good about it, whenever you need quick cash, you can go to this system. You can go to this system. You can go to this system. Look at there. You can go to this system. Whenever you want to save up, beef up your savings, you can go to this system. You can do this system. And then think, if I double this, triple this, or quadruple this in 3 months, how many more months I got left in a year? How many more months I got left in a year? January, February, March. 6 or 7 more, right? April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, 9 more. Y'all see how much fucking money that is? That's almost 100 grand. That's almost at least 50 to 60. You can do this another 2 times before the year is out. Before the year is out. Before the year is out. 9 more left. It depends on if you're going to single it, just do the number, or you're going to double it, triple it, or quadruple it. How bad do you fucking want to be free? How bad? And I'm saying free like stress-free, headache-free. I'm saying that type of free. Stability, financial stability, financial freedom. How bad do y'all want it? How bad do you want to have a savings account so you don't have to be check to check? That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about living check to check. How fucking bad do y'all want it? Because I'm giving you some ideas on how to get there. But I cannot hold your hand and I cannot make you do it. All right? So that's just a quick way to do it. Or you can get one sheet and everybody just have a whole bunch of small ass numbers on there. But if you want to see it like me, you can see it like this. And that way you don't have to You can focus on that bitch from across the room. You can hang that bitch up like this, like it's a fucking calendar. What am I gonna work toward today? Oh, if I make some money off selling t-shirts today, I'm gonna hit $38. Make it a game. Make money a game so it's fun, so y'all will do it. Don't see it as a task. See it as a game. See it as a way to your financial freedom and independence. You see what I'm saying? Free your mind and free your ass and free your mind and your ass to follow. Right in line. Right there. See? Organize your life. Organize your life. That's just a tool. It ain't nothing I can't use because I know how to use shit. I know how to use shit to benefit me. That's what comes with knowing you. And I'm a Taurus, so that's a practical sign. So I got to make it simplified. I don't want no complex shit. Don't give me nothing complex because I'm simplifying it if you do. I'm going to find a way around the bitch. I'm a Taurus. I'm going to find my way out of that bitch. Period. On God. Hallelujah. Okay? To the church choir in the front, middle, and the back. You're welcome. If y'all learned something, you're welcome. Thank you for encouragement. Yeah. Now, back to the planner. Because we got goals and we got to get off of here because I got to eat my salada. And remember, this is the time management block that we're doing, right? When January comes. And remember, all these planners go in together. All these planners go in together. So block out your time. We did a fake one last night. This is my time. This is my work time. This is my time. So block out your planner. I got to start filling in all that shit. And I ain't done it yet. So that's not that planner. This is the mastermind thing that I did in 2020. Mastermind online. That I was looking at this group. Mavet group. So this is all his work, but I kept it. And he even had a why as to why you're doing something in here. And these are all my affirmations I did back then. And this is, if money was not an issue in my life, what would you desire? Those are affirmations. And then these are, those are like what I would be doing if I had the money, right? These are affirmations. 25 affirmations I wrote on here. I see one of them came true. I literally see one of them. Hey, girl, leave that thing alone. No more than that, but I see the one that came true. I cannot believe this. This is in 2020, y'all. This shit was in 2020. I dug this out last night because I said, I still got that. I almost shredded this and threw this away. And I'm glad I didn't. Self-confidence is a formula. So you gotta, this was 1/28/2020. This was in January 28, 2020, before Rona Girl. Little did I know, little the fuck did I know, this is what I was preparing for. Little did I know. That's why you gotta have books on what you're doing. You have to have self-improvement. You have to have self-empowerment. I was doing this before Rona Girl, way before. This is when I got it print out. I had been listening to him in 2019. I was already listening to him. And so I was like, oh, snap. Let me pull this out last night when I was doing it last night. And it blew my mind. Blew my damn mind. This blew, I'm going to go over this. That's why I pulled it back out. Because I need to refresh myself. I need to refresh something about that. And so make your intentions for your envelope so you can stick to it and be accountable and be responsible. And this is spiritual maintenance. This is root work. This is shadow work. This is save your goddamn self work. All right? Don't look for other people to save y'all. You save yourself. Be proactive. Be proactive. It's good affirmations. But if you ain't got money sense, and you don't know how to manage money, them affirmations ain't gonna help y'all. You'll be like broke. You'll be just like somebody winning the lotto and going broke the next 6 months. And you don't want $1 billion or $1 million. No. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. No. So this is going to teach y'all to be in line. So when your affirmations come up, and we already did our affirmations, 6 months of them, now we're in gratitude because y'all about to get these blessings. So I got to make sure y'all can keep your blessings coming. So y'all can keep y'all cycle of affirmations and blessings coming and manage those blessings, right? And give back what you've learned. This is a form of giving what I've learned, what I've mastered, what I've learned, what I'm still learning. So this is like me paying it forward, me paying it forward, me sharing the wealth of knowledge, me sharing the information. Where do you print those pages? What pages? That's a group. I can't print that. I was in that group. I don't even know where to print that at. I don't even know where he at no more. I don't even see him no more. He was on Facebook. I don't even know where he at now. But I kept the stuff because it was off of his website. But I don't know. I don't even know where the website at. I don't even know if it's in here or not. I don't even know if he's still doing it or not. He was teaching about lines of credit and credit cards and lines of credit, and it was a master class, subconscious. It was manifestation. I don't even know if he on there or not anymore. I don't even know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know what his website is. He's a builder. He was it was like credit building and wealth building. I don't see. He did seminars and stuff, but I was watching it from online because he used to come online. This was at January 2020 to March 2020. See, it's pretty recent. It was pretty recent. I'm glad I kept it though. So I got it printed off because I had got it printed off because he had a link. So he had a link, but I can't remember where it was at or where I got it from. I think he sent it to me. They either texted to me or something, but I haven't seen him in so long, so I don't know if he's still doing it. But I just had the material because I got it printed out so I could follow along when he was going through it. 6 months on YouTube and I missed the lessons. It said make copies of it. No, I can't make copies of that. I don't know if I can make copies of that. I just use it for my material, but I don't know if it's his stuff. His disclaimers are on it all over the place. There's a black guy. Make your own and sell them, Miss Kim. Y'all trying to keep me. Well, y'all need to make it to where I can make my own and then give y'all some information then, goddamn it. Because y'all want me to do a lot and sit up here and flip these goddamn cards. Okay? Donate, reciprocate, so I can sit my ass down and give y'all the goddamn material. Because y'all know I got it up here. Shit. I can't be flipping cards all fucking day and then doing all this shit. I got to be freed up. My mind got to be freed up. My hands got to be freed up. I can't sit here and flip cards all day and give y'all that kind of shit. That's why I be writing on the board, giving y'all little nuggets. I need a classroom, goddammit. And an assistant. You know, I watched one video of yours and it was so good. Thank you. Thank you. It's a jack of all trades. That's right. Jack of all trades, master of all. So you got to. Jack of all trades, master of none. Master of all. Nothingness is the none. See, catch 22. You gotta know a little something to everything. You gotta know a little something to everything. And really, once you know how to put together, you just be like, that's a waste. That's why a lot of shit I don't entertain. Because a lot of shit that I don't entertain, it's irrelevant. People argue, debate religion and debate all that. That's irrelevant. Y'all missing the whole fucking point. I do not gotta debate shit because I already know what's up. It ain't fucking shit. Ain't a hill of fucking beans going on. Like Abraham said, ain't nothing really going on here. There's nothing really going on here. You know, and that's what you got to decide with the information that y'all taking in. Oh, it ain't nothing going on here. Swoop. Oh, she ain't talking about nothing. Swoop. But ain't I'm talking about something? Whoop. You go, wait, hold on. Let me listen to her for a little bit. She talking some real shit. That's going to get me out of debt. That's going to get me out of financial poverty. That's going to get me out of this generational curse that I'm in. Because I'm taking all my cumulative knowledge and bringing it around to a point. You see what I'm saying? Bringing it all the way around to a point of what I've learned going around the world. Going around the world up here. Going around the world in my mindset. Going through those elements. The world card. The food card. Right? So that's what you want. You want a broad base of knowledge, but you want something that's practical and something you can use. Because you all trying to break habits, so you don't need nothing complex and you don't need nobody trying to confuse your ass either. So you just need to develop the routine and the discipline first, the organization and the focus. Once you get that out the way, you'll be able to do anything else you want to do. And however you want to critique it and do and play and whatever. Now, back to that, back to that personal thing with the laser hair removal that was in here. Was it that one? It was on shopping, wasn't it? It was on the personal one. Well, this is a mixture of both. So we can put up here debt relief, right? We can put up here credit repair. So we're going to put, personal. We're going to put credit repair. Right? So, where y'all may go get that BBBBBBBL stuff, personal folder was $100. So we can put that toward hair removal, or we can put that toward debt consolidation or credit repair, right? So, put credit repair. You can put credit repair here. Right? Or, because y'all got to get business credit and you have personal credit, right? Score. So, or you can put it toward debt relief. And let them people deal with them folks. Let somebody else deal with them phone calls. Free up y'all mind and y'all space so y'all can have peace. All right? I'm just saying. Now, planner time. Where's my planner? Okay, so now that I got that shit out the way, whoo! Now, planner time. Remember, I was gonna do pencil. Oh my God! Something literally popped up in here, and I don't know what. Oh, even my pencils. I gotta throw all them away, y'all. Look, no wonder my hands is getting all inked up. Something popped up in here, and I don't know what did. Let me see. Oh my God. Okay. That's a hot mess. Where does the pop-up fall under on the bill calendar? Where does what pop-ups call? Where, right? Wherever you want to put it. If you just gotta be in it. Are you talking about for me or you? Right now, I save my tip money in a separate bag. That's good because at least you're putting it away. So it doesn't matter. Now go open up that Capital One. For me? What do you mean for me? What do you mean for me, Short? What do you mean? Where does it? On my calendar? I'm the one doing pop. I'm confused. Say we want a reading. Oh, you can put it under personal. If you can put it wherever you want to put it. Miscellaneous. I don't know, because I don't know how you set your shit up. I don't know where you want to put that up. Spiritual, personal, self-empowerment. Because I'm giving y'all, I'm not just giving y'all a reading. I'm encouraging y'all. I'm training y'all. I'm teaching y'all. I'm giving y'all something of value. I'm not just flipping fucking cards, Pokemon cards. So you can put it on a personal growth and development. You can put it on a self-empowerment in your learning educational part where you would read a book about something. Because I'm teaching y'all along the way. I'm not just flipping fucking cards. See, that's a difference. That's a difference. People that don't have nothing to give you a value flip fucking cards. I don't flip fucking cards. I teach. You see what I'm saying? I want to see my life changes. You stick with me, you're going to see some life changes, all right? You ain't going to recognize yourself. For the better, of course. But you're going to get some changes. Yes. Yes. And that's exactly why I'm here, okay? To better us. To elevate us. All right? You know, you said, I hope not, right? Not for the bad, for the good, you know. Okay, so goals. So remember I told y'all I had started doing, when I found her, the organized money, I started putting it here while she was doing hers, I was doing mine. So I got my goals, my 6 goals are already written down in pencil. So I can go over here now and I can go to her, damn, I don't want to put this pencil, this is just burning me up. See, people hating, people don't want you to do nothing, so all this kind of shit happen. You know, you end up making a mess. So that's a hater out there, but that's all right. Y'all gonna use this one day. When y'all get your hair out your ass. Cause ain't no way them pens busted like that. Ain't no goddamn way. And now I gotta write in my good book and I got ink everywhere. That's all right, I'm writing this bitch anyway. Is this my pencil? Yeah, it's my pencil. Let's go. Now, let's write our goals. What is your goal number 1? Get a piece of, that was an orb. Get a piece of paper and write goal number 1. It's toward your, okay, goal number 1 is my ER account. That's most priority to me. So I started to say that. You did? The ER account. Remember, because that's that $2,500 I got to have up in that bitch. Okay? So my goal number 1 is my emergency account. And I hate calling it that. ER funds. So y'all can put on a note, goal number 1. So whenever y'all get this planner, if you plan to get this exact one, all you're going to be doing is transferring what y'all writing into the right vocabulary. So we're listing 6 goals for 2023. My first one is my ER fund. That's why some of those envelopes is going in the ER fund. The rest is going to go for them damn credit cards because I'm sick of the motherfuckers. Okay? That's where the rest of them bitches going to go. Half will go in the ER and half will go, or whatever is left will go on the fucking cards. And it ain't that much, just I'm sick of them. So now, ER fund, only deposit. The ER fund is only deposit. That's why I said you're going to need those multiple bank accounts, those multiple credit accounts, so y'all can allot which one will be the ER fund, because this is only a depositable account until it's absolutely necessary. Okay? And that's going in my damn dictionary, Encyclopedia Britannica. I'm fucking necessary. Okay? So I'm going to put ER fund, only deposit, because I'm setting the goal, the intention in my mind that my ER fund only gets a deposit. It doesn't get a withdrawal unless needed. And that's what I'm going to write on there. So only deposit unless needed. Like some tires is something you need because you got to get to work. So you got to get to work, you got to get the fucking tires. So yeah, you will pull out money for tires, right? Okay. You won't pull out no fucking money to get your hair done to go to no fucking party. That's not needed, right? So let's determine what's needed and what's not needed. ER is you need that car to get to work, to get them bills, to get another check, and to have another roof over your head for another month, right? That's needed. Hair, weave, nails, pedicure, going to Sally Mae's wedding shower, baby shower is not fucking needed. I'm sorry, I ain't gonna be able to make it. You ain't gonna be able to make it? Nah, but I'll get you a gift later, or a gift card. Let them be mad. Yup, this shit is more important than those folks. Remember them 9 F's. Feelings, family, friends, food, fun, fear, faking it, fault, and free. And that's where faking it will come in too. Y'all doing something knowing your ass ain't got the money to do it, and you robbing Peter to pay Paul, you faking it until you fucking make it. So yeah, it'll fall up in there too. Now back to what I was doing. All right. So so what is our ER funds? How much do we need to put in this fund by the end of the year? So ER fund, I'm gonna put what the amount I need to add in there. Damn near all of it. Let's do 24,900. So I need 24,900,000 in this account by December 2023. Current balance in this checking account, in this whatever account for this. How much I've saved up? My current balance I've saved up? $105. $105 is over there right now. What is my goal? My goal balance, and this is what you see her doing it. So I'm doing this part like hers because I like this method she did. So my goal balance is 25,000 by December the 23rd. I'm gonna asterisk that because that's my goal. Now, that's not saying I'm gonna have it by 2023, because that's going to be my goal for 23. So when December 2023 come, if I don't have 25,000 in here, that's going to carry over in her planner again. I'm going to buy for January 24, and I'm going to put it right here in the first spot again, because that's a must, right? So must have 25,000 in ER funds. And it's going to keep carrying over every year until y'all get it. So don't think because you failed if you don't have it by the end of December. It's just the universe likes us to put deadlines on stuff. So you got to remember with affirmations, deadlines are very important sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes having a end date, a short-term goal or a long-term goal is good, because then it alleviates the stress for one thing, and it's not just out there lingering in la fucking land, taking 20 years to come into existence. Y'all get it? So dates are important. Dates are important. So put the end goal date on there too. Number 2, what's y'all goal number 2? Goal number 2 is Roth IRA. Roth IRA savings. That's retirement, because I ain't getting no younger, but I'm younger. I'm younger health-wise and body-wise, but the age number is what I'm talking about. You're only as old as you feel. So add in this account, I'm gonna be putting in this account $500 a month. That's the goal, to put $500 a month in that account alone. Right? $500 a month go out because I'm self-employed. So I got to do my own investment. So $250 every 2 weeks. $250 every 2 weeks is going in the Roth, right? So $250 every 2 weeks. Hey, greetings. So in my mind, that's just the goal, but it's $250 every 2 weeks, or by $500 by the end of each month, right? And then your average, what is the average I want to have in this retirement account by the end of the year? $6,000, right? The average I want to have by the end of 2023 in this IRA account by December 2023 is that $6,000. So that's $500 a month to get me to $6,000. Now, what is my current fund on that one? $50.49. What is my current balance in my Roth? Right? $50. Right? So $50 is in there right now for investments, stocks, IRA, brokerage shit. If you're going to pay somebody to do it for you, right? To buy a house, it's going to be to buy a house. I'm going to use it to buy a house. That's another bank account. The goal, the ER fund is a separate bank account. This one is a separate bank account. That's actually Fidelity, actually. So that's Fidelity. So I forgot I had set up a Fidelity account a while back when my daughter set it up for my grandchildren to put money in it, and I did it and forgot about it. So that's where that $50 came from. I had $50 out there. I didn't even realize I had $50 out there. And the bitch done gained 49 cents from being out there. So it's 50.49. So now I can just go into my Fidelity account and I can transfer money into my Fidelity account. Out of state, out of sight, out of mind. So I want $6,000 in that Fidelity account. That's my Fidelity account, right? For investment, buying land, put a down payment on a house, whatever, yada, 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 yada. So that's that one, right? That's why I said you're going to need more than one bank account, because some of this shit you're not touching at all. You're not touching it at all. And it's going to not be in your house money, so you don't have no means or way to touch it. Okay? So, in Fidelity is for investments, land, house, and businesses. Because I'm gonna invest in other businesses, right? So that's what my little memo note is for. Why am I doing it? It's right there why I'm doing it. To buy some fucking land, goddammit. That's why I'm doing it. Investments. So investments, land, houses, and other businesses. So I can buy other businesses, right? And then that's Fidelity. Goal number 3. What is goal number 3? My sinking funds is goal number 3. So sinking funds is number 3. Gotta have room for the sinking funds. Car repairs, your maintenance, your toll tag, things that hit your ass out of the blue. Sinking funds are things that hit your ass out of the blue. Your emergency fund is untouchable. Untouchable at this point. So don't confuse your emergency funds with your sinking funds. Sinking funds are for your car repairs that come up randomly, like, and then events or travel. That's your sinking funds. I want to take a vacation with my sinking funds. I want to take some car repairs done, car maintenance, go to a couple events or concerts. But that's your cushy money. Like if you lose a job for 3 months or 6 months, you can live off of that. All right? If you ain't done lived over your means. So start eliminating some shit. Process of elimination. Sinking funds. Average I want in here is $6,000. Well, that's got to be a little bit more because my trip, what was my trip in that thing? I got to go back and adjust some numbers. But anyway, average and 500 a month in that maybe, or whatever I can. No, I'm not gonna do 5. That's too much. See, that's why I got a pencil, because my ass gonna mess up something. I'm gonna leave that blank, but I'm gonna put the average is 6,000. The average is 6,000 by December 2023. That's the only deposit account to it. Unless needed. So that's not what y'all gonna be doing withdrawals from. Okay. Okay, goal number 4. Ooh, Lordy. Goal number 4. This is tiring. I'm gonna sleep good dreaming about this money. Okay. Goal number 4. Oh, I gotta pay myself. I gotta pay myself. So goal number 4 is paying myself. Payroll. Goal number 4 is paying myself. And this is where it's gonna take care of, paying yourself is gonna take care of your fixed expenses and your variable expenses. So paying yourself enough to cover that 50%, remember, it has to cover that 50%. It has to cover that yellow part. So you got to pay yourself with all the amount of bills you pay. That's why I said if you go on that calendar and y'all write down, if you go on that calendar and you write down where all your bills are paid at and add up where all your bills add up to, all that shit that's coming out, y'all will you're going to get an amount of, if you're over, you're negative You're in the red, you're in the green, and you'll be able to process elimination of some of that shit you don't need. Declutter your life. This is root work. This is spiritual root work. This is real spiritual root work. Real. It means it starts with you. It means it starts with you. So, okay, payroll. So we got fixed. I'm going to get for fixed variables, 3,700 on fixed variable, on fixed defense. Blah, 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 blah. I didn't do that right. These are goals. Write your goals. I want to pay myself this. Make it happen, universe. Damn it. Make it happen. Make this shit happen. All right. So these are my goals for 2023. I want to pay myself fixed expenses, 3,700. I want to pay myself 3,700 for fixed expenses on a whole year. You're talking about like a year. I'm talking about a whole year. That's what I want to have. That's what my goal is. And then I want 1,800 on variable expenses. So I want to increase my pay to that by the end of December. So I can have more money to pay myself out of. I want to have more money to pay. Oh, I knew it was going to get me. I knew it was going to get me because I got ink fucking everywhere. And I'm mad. But that's all right. It shows I'm working, so I ain't going to worry about it. So I want to be able to pay myself 37 fixed and then 18 variable. Okay. And then what account is that going in? That's that 50%. That's kind of like your household. Remember that's your job or your paycheck. So this number 4 is if y'all getting a paycheck, you want to increase your money by the end of the year by getting a second job or getting a side hustle or going into business with yourself. I already pay myself, but I got to get disciplined with paying myself. So I got to put myself on payroll. That's what my daughter says. And so this is me building up that payroll to pay myself, right? By the end of the year, I want to be up to 3,700, right? So I can live the life I want to live. And then 1,800 on variable, right? Now, which account is that? So that's your household account. Because, wait a minute, no, that's your business account. So this is your business account because it's not the same as your household. But y'all check from, there's an order, but y'all check from employment would go into this account so y'all can do the other allocated things, right? So this is coming from business account. And then you gotta pay, then you gotta save for yourself that 50% and that 30%, remember? So this is not all going in the same account. Either way, it's not going all in the same account. So this is where I'm gonna break down that 30 and that 50%. So 50% is going to the household that I'm paying myself for, and then 30% of it I'm paying to put back for me to get my nails and my stuff done in that other binder, right? My feet, my pedicure, buy me an outfit maybe, da 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 da. You know, get me a back rub, a massage, da da da, or buy me a self-empowerment book off of Amazon, something that does what I'm doing, right? All right, so that's it. Okay, now we got one more. I did 6 and she only got 5 spots. So let me see which one of these I think I want to do. I think this gonna be credit. This gonna be yeah, this gonna be credit repair. This gonna be credit repair right there. So so I got 5 goals because number five, I'm finna move that to credit repair. So I'm not even gonna be handling that shit. Somebody else gonna be doing that shit. I see my nerves went bad right then. My nerves just thought about it. Oh, somebody head itching. Boy, my nerves got real bad right then, boy. I was like, shit. Debt consolidation. Student loan. No, they don't put student loan on debt consolidation. Damn. We wish. We wish they would put that shit on debt consolidation. Nobody will be paying for them goddamn student loans. Everybody be on debt consolidation for student loans. Boy, that made somebody's nerves bad, boy, because my head went to itching when I said debt consolidation. Giving somebody the itchy scalp. Go wash your hair. Okay, number 5 is savings of income. Okay. So my number 5 goal made my head just break out and start itching for real. Like, damn, this bill's getting on my fucking nerves. Oh, somebody's nerves is bad, boy. Shit, I felt that. Shit, I felt that. Shit, that's enough to make your damn head itch and head hurt too. Okay, for number 5, since we ain't doing number 6 and we doing debt is stressful. So at number 5, I'm going to move that to the debt people, the credit people. Y'all handle that shit. I'm not. And number 5, how much you want? Well, number 5 is going to be the savings account. How much I want to put back. Remember, we got emergency fund already. So I feel like another savings account will be another safety cushion. So savings 50%. Goal number 6 or number 5 on here. Go is saving 50% of income by December 2023. I want to save at least 50% total of income by 2023. And I want to live off the other half, but I want to save 50% of it. If that makes sense. No, I didn't say that right. I want to save 50, yeah. Half for what? That should be half, not 50. Well, it is half of income, of multiple streams of income. Like add them all up and say, Ben done had, how do I need to say that? Add them all up and Ben done had half of what they made in the bank. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know. But we're going to leave it right there for now until I figure it out. Okay. Okay. How do to write that. Because the 50-20, the 50-30-20 rule ain't gonna allow me to do that. So I'm trying to figure out I might move this to the challenge then. And just let the ER fund ride with the ER fund and then move this savings in association with the challenge. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. That makes more sense. I'm just gonna roll with that one. So save 50% of the envelope challenge I'm gonna put that as a goal. Saving 50% of save 50% of money challenge. By December 2023. So I want to save, out of doing the envelope challenge, I want to save 50% of whatever I do for the challenge. Every time I do the challenge, I want to hold back 50% of that challenge and put it in an account somewhere. Because I don't want that hard work to go in vain. I want something to show for it, right? So I'm gonna take those challenges and I'm gonna save half of the money to go almost like another ER fund, a backup ER fund, right? Or to add on to the ER fund. So I can get that number up by the end of the year, hopefully. So I can get that number up by the end of the year. That number needs to be, all right? So that is groovy. Now this one, I'm gonna do this one's gonna be a cross out and that's gonna be a 6. So we got that one out. Now, the monthly routine. Oh, my butt. Oh, God, I need a pillow. Now, I think I can move. See, I drew when she was doing it. You can draw it out. So I drew it out. As you can see, I drew it out on a piece of paper. While she was doing it, I was doing it, right? So I can probably do this one with pen. I can do this one with pen because this one, year 2023. So I can go back to the pen now. The money routine, what am I going to do daily? So what are you going to do daily for your money routine? And it says daily, weekly, monthly, quarterly, and yearly on the side. So this is going to be the ass kicker for me. Who help me? What am I going to do daily? Check and write transactions. Oh, Lord. And that's why I got my bank statement. That's why I got it. Because I'm going through the bank statement to see what I need to eliminate. I'm catching bad habits, so that's what that's for. So I got to do all that before 31st. So I'm catching all the money leaks. The money leaks. I'm trying to identify the money leaks, where I'm wasting money at, where I don't need it. I'm just getting it because I'm getting it. So I'm trying to stop the getting it because I just want to get it. You ain't got to get shit just because you want to get it. There was another orb. See, that was confirmation because an orb just went past my screen. So that was confirmation that some of y'all is getting shit that you don't need to get, like Amazon. Amazon for me, I don't need to get. So a lot of that's Amazon, and I'm going to need to get that out of there again. So we're going to track daily. What am I going to do? We are going to check and write transactions. We're going to do our best. What else are we going to do? Compare to weekly budget. And this is what she wrote on her video. So I'm writing it too because I feel like, yeah, I need to do that. Because I got to pay myself, so I got to do it. All right. I can't think of nothing else for now. What I want to do daily, shit, that's enough. Whew, my head hurt already. Okay, weekly. What am I going to do weekly? Set a new weekly budget. So every week I'm going to set a budget. After I do the tracking, the spending, the expendings, and the expenses, I'm going to track it and I'm going to compare week after week. Take off in other words, catch your overage. Like going to the grocery store, making full grocery when you don't need to. That shit. Set a new, there's a plane, so that's a confirmation. Set a new budget and then pay expenses and set cash envelopes. So see, she even incorporated cash envelopes in there. So that's what's helping her get her money up, is the cash envelopes. And I told y'all this go hand in hand with the budget. So that's what you need to do, to put the money aside, and then you're going and record it in the planner, okay? So set new weekly budget and then pay your expenses, right? Now I'm finna show y'all how all this tie in, and y'all probably was thinking it was a lot, but it's not a lot. It just looked like it is. Envelopes. Okay, now this is what she's doing. This is it right here. Now take this away. That's my old one. This is what she's doing. That's what she's doing. 1, 2, 3. She said set new weekly budget. Let me go to, where's month 1 at? That's the subscriptions. We ain't got to that yet. Month 1, hold on. There's a new calendar. Here's month 1. So this is month 1. So she's right, when she say set a month, she said set a budget, she's talking about month 1. And it can start whenever you get your planner, if you're getting this kind. So set a new weekly budget right here. What is my budget? Right? When I flip it over, this month's goal to stay within budget. And then you got a whole calendar. You write out the calendar again. You put your appointments in there. You put a little memo. And then you go over here to your monthly budget and your paycheck. And you do your monthly budget and your paycheck. Right? So now you put whatever your total is, the monthly and the total, what my extra budget is, what I have, Shrinking funds is right here. Extra debt payments are right here. Variables are right here. This is fixed. And then $0 budget, actual shrinking funds, less actual debt. This is like where you go in the negative or the positive, right? So now what she's doing, and then she said, pay my expenses. That's these. She take her check. She bring her money. She cash her check. She come with her cash. And she stuff it in her envelope. She stuff it in her envelope. Because this is where she's going to pay bills at. Her petty cash drawer. Right? Light bill. Remember what we said the light bill was? So she's going to stuff what in here? 150 to 200 in there. Rent in there, right? Or mortgage. Car payment and gas, she's going to stuff that $50 to $100. Right? Groceries, she's going to stuff that 85 a week. So 85 times 4, 300. Dining out, an extra 100. So that's $400 going in there total. Her health insurance, life insurance, 401k, Roth, whatever. Boom. Or medical or dental. Car payment, she gonna stuff that in there, right? This is her paying her expenses. This is the expense one, right? All the way to the back, both of them. Remember, I got two. We got a business. Oh, it's kind of mixed up. I got personal and business in both of them. And she gonna do this one. Amazon. What I got for Amazon, what I got for my cell phone, what I got for my hair, facial, credit cards, to pay off some debt, right? Pay down the least one or the most one or the highest interest, however y'all do it. Date night, what I can afford, emergency fund, what I'm gonna put away, what I'm gonna do for the gym, because you gotta have health, internet, food, fun, family. What we gonna do? Sinking fund, right? Vacation, travel. This is a sinking fund. And that was one of the goals, right? To have $6,000, right? Sinking fund, $6,000 for a vacation by the end of what? December 23. And then deposit to the bank, whatever is left is going to the bank. Put it in here. You can take it out. Boom, it's going to the bank. This gonna be what's left. This going to the savings account in whatever bank, da 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 da. Put it in your purse, go take it to the bank, da 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 da. Right? And then come back and you can put those in there, or you just take the whole damn thing with you. Right? And put it in the right accounts. So, like I said, all of these different little slits are different accounts, right? Because we set that up. That's why I said have more than one. If you can't see money sitting in your bank without touching it, then have more than one that you don't, have more, another one that you don't touch. Whatever y'all got to do to break that generational curse, I don't care how you do it. So now, we know she did this. Now, she said weekly goal, pay expenses and set envelopes. Now she got to figure out which one set her cash envelopes, which could still be this, and it could be this, because now I got extra money, right? It was a good week. If this was a good week, and I had $300 and I want to take $150 of it and set it up in my envelopes, and that the other $150 I can put in the overflow, in the savings or the deposit, and have it for backup spending money, right? However y'all want to do it. Or I'm gonna take it and put it all, in the big one. If it's $100, $100, or put 300 in the whole. Put 3 100s in the 100 folder. That's tripling it. So then it doesn't matter if I eliminate some of the smaller folders, because I went straight to the 100 and put 500 in here or 300 in here. So y'all see how you can do it? It doesn't matter. If I wanted to take $1,000, this is ancestral money, and I wanted to go ahead and drop that $1,000 in this, I can do that. And it's going to eliminate some of these damn folders, unless I just want to fill all the folders up just for the sake of it and see how much total I get. But if I had $1,000 and just throw away, I would put it in here, right? And now I need $4,000 more dollars, not $5,000 more dollars. You see how it worked? So it depends on what you have available to spare. Fill up your envelopes is the main thing. Fill up your envelopes. And now, bam, you're done, right? You're done. You got your envelopes done. You got your money allotted for your house expense. Now go to that bank account where that 50% of those houses are coming out of, and you go take 50% of your check and you go put that shit in that bank, and then you do this method right here, the happy method and not the fucking stressful method. Bank, I'm putting as many of these motherfuckers on y'all ass as possible. Go pay my shit, because y'all responsible for it now, because the money was in there. You can use them like that, or you can let it come out like this and be waiting on it to come out. Or just get it done within the first week of the month and be a month ahead. A month ahead. See? Having your bills 1 or 2, 3 months ahead, right? Already there. So you're not really having to think about it because you got everything covered. So you see there, is that helping? Is that helping everybody? Did y'all disappear on me? Y'all stop talking. They stopped talking. All right, now, oh, wait. So let's get back over here and finish this. So now we got monthly. What are we gonna do monthly? Monthly, we're gonna set a new savings plan. So this is gonna keep y'all, set a new monthly saving plan. So you're gonna do away with what doesn't work. What isn't working, you can make that adjustment there instead of trying to keep dragging it out. Set a new monthly goal. Set a new one. You been listening? Okay. What else you gonna do monthly? Save your dollars. Roth IRA. Remember, we gotta have that 6,000 by the end of the year. So Roth gets an actual automatic $500, right? Or Fidelity, whatever one you're gonna put it in. Sinking funds. Okay, now that's it. I'm not trying to stress my ass out, so I'm doing a little bit at a time because I ain't trying to stress my ass out either. All right, now quarterly. This is the taxes that Mason was talking about because we got businesses. So we need to either pay our taxes quarterly or we need to get ready to pay them at the end of the year. And this is like, did y'all ever look that up? Was it 15 or 20%? Which one was it? 15 to 20? I think it's 15 to 20% that you got to have of how much you made. So quarterly, we're going to say pay taxes so we don't have to owe that man. So we don't have to owe Uncle Sam. We're going to pay quarterly. Put that money aside. Okay, what else? Review sinking funds. In case you had to go in sinking funds and get something, you're going to review that quarterly to see if you need to keep it up or get something put in there or da-da-da-da-da. Review spreadsheet. Review spreadsheet. Now, what are you going to do yearly? Yearly, you're going to order a new budget. She put order a new budget planner. Of course, because y'all organizing y'all life. Y'all finna be wealthy. Y'all finna do shit like wealthy folks. Like them rich folks. Like them rich bitches. No. All right. Then you're going to do a spreadsheet. And then you're going to do an overview to see what is not working or what you don't have to carry over or if you got anything new that you're doing, right? Now, this is my description one. This is my subscriptions. She was doing hers and I was doing mine. Now I can transcribe it over here in my folder. So these are set up. We can move those out the way. Love and money is tantrum. I teach that on Patreon. All right. This is, oh Lord, this is the ass kicker right here, y'all. I think I need to put that in pencil because I think I'm gonna be canceling some shit. I'm gonna put this in pencil because I know I'm gonna cancel some shit. All right, we got monthly subscription. She separates hers from business and personal. I'm gonna just put a B by my business. So I'm still gonna write mine on the same because that's what I was doing anyway. I know how to put a P for personal or a B for business, but I'm gonna just leave my P's blank and just put the B for business, so for tax purposes. See, I just got DirecTV and I already want to cut that bitch out. DirecTV. Wait. Monthly. Oh, yeah. So I got to tell y'all, your annual subscriptions here, your quarterly subscriptions here, and your monthly subscriptions here. So Netflix and all of them are be down here. So that's why I'm down here. Because I don't have any monthly subscriptions. Wait a minute. I don't have any quarterly or annually subscriptions. Only thing annual is that the gym is monthly, but then that annual gym fee, that annual thing they do. So that part will go up there. DirecTV. The streaming. Oh shit. Where's my, let me put, I don't know if I got the price right on here. I mean the amount. I gotta go in this one and see. Okay, I do. Let me put it right there where I can see it. All right. Y'all do, I'm doing the planner live so y'all, there's another orb. I'm doing the planner live so y'all can see how to do it. DirecTV. What's the date? 8th, on the 8th. So you're gonna put the 8th there, amount $75. That's why I said I might cut that shit out. And then she got like check marks all the way through 12 months. So the first January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. So that's what she means when she's tracking her budget. She's making sure, going through her bank statement, making sure everything was paid. So unless I keep it the way I got it with the headache of watching everything go out on the date, because I do know the dates, or I set it up for the bank to do it and I can go ahead and check that bitch off the first week. So that's why she got check marks. So you can see when it paid. If it, on say January the 8th, when it come out, I'm gonna put a check mark. There's another orb. I'll put a check mark by the 1st. That means January is done. All right. Crowdcast. That's for my Patreon, so that's business. Crowdcast. The 10th, Crowdcast, $29. So that one I'm gonna put a B by. And I'm gonna put a B up here for business. Right? So that's how I'm gonna do it. If you can see, DirecTV, the day is due, the amount, and that B is for business. See, that B is for business. The B gonna be for business. That way I can tell my personal expenses from my business expenses to write it off. So my gym membership, I might take that back off. I took it off and brought it back, but I may take it back off again. The 13th, and that's $35. Because it's cold, my ass ain't trying to go no goddamn body gym. All right, so that's personal. DirecTV is personal. Well, it's business for me too, because I can look at my readings while I'm up here. So that could be either way. Apple, oh Lord. Apple bill. You know, Apple got to bill you on the 15th. $9.99. Experian, 29th. And that's $29. $29 for Experian to monitor your credit report. Wix is my website for my tarot readings. So Wix, my account. I think that's monthly. My website, hosting shit, that's business. Shopify's business. That's my merch store. Shopify. Wi-Fi, that's business. So B. AT&T. Ooh, shit. Cell phone. Okay. Okay, and that's business. Well, yeah, that's business. I'm gonna have to break this up. I'm gonna leave it like that. Okay. Let me look on my calendar and see if I lost anything or left anything off. Etsy is like 60 cents. Etsy. Oh, I messed that up. Okay. Third, like, depends on what I put up there. And that's business. All right. I think that's pretty much it. It said Apple get too many fees. Yeah, they got too many fees. I may go back to Android, man. Apple hoeing folks. All right, so that's the monthly description, and the B's mean business. So even when I do my taxes, I still can know where everything going, right? Annual, I don't think I got annual. I don't got annual, but I'm gonna do the gym here just in case. The gym, because that's that annual fee. That renewal. Oh, the renewals. Yeah. So gym would go up there for renewal. Except I don't even know what date to put up on here. Let me just put November. I don't know if it's November or December. Let me just put November. November 23. And I think it's another $35. Annual. What else is the annual? Annual bills and subscriptions. Credit card annual fee. Yeah, I could put that there, huh? Yeah, but I don't want to put that there because that's going into the credit repair. I ain't going to have that to worry about. That's going to go in bankruptcy. That's going to go in debt consolidation or bankruptcy folder. That's where that shit going. So I ain't going to put that on here because I ain't going to be doing that shit. Debt relief program, credit repair program or something. It's going over yonder. I ain't going to be doing it. I'm going to put the money in the folder, though, to pay for it. Quarterly, annually. Well, I do got to put that down there, don't I? How much they charge, y'all? Let's write some. We got to write something in here because we got to have it on here so we'll know. Let's do credit repair. CR or debt buster, debt relief, right? credit card annual fees, use option such challenge your credit report. What's that, Mason? Let's do, how much they usually charge, about 200? 150? I wrote it on there, so we'll leave it blank. I'll figure that out later. All right. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, now, this is the snowball. This is where the credit cards go. But see, like I said, I ain't finna do that. Debt reduction tracker. Each item your credit card report you can challenge. Oh, yeah, you can. This is the debt reduction tracker. So how much money am I going to save up to tackle the debt? Right? How much? My beginning balance. Debt reduction tracker. Okay. Beginning balance. Zero. So January is going to be perfect. So we got zero, because this ain't the emergency fund, I don't think, where I put $100. No, because this is not that. The snowball is the tracker. I'm gonna write it on here because I can keep up with them. Okay, yeah. So this may be the sinking fund. This may be the sinking funds. I'm not gonna write on until I figure out. I gotta go back and watch her video. So credit cards. Where did I list them at? Where did I put them at, y'all? Where did I put the credit cards at? Okay, let's go. Because I still got to keep up with the balance, so I'm still going to put it on here. So debt snowball tracker is your credit cards. January. Starting balance, debt 1. Where is that thing at? Oh, here it is, right here. Come here. Saving for savings ER fund. ER fund goes here on saving. Savings number 1. Saving number 2 is going to be travel. What is my ER fund 20? Let me go back to my goals because I wrote it on my goals. ER fund. Amount needed, $24,900. All right, balance, starting balance, 105. Target date is December 2023. So every time I put savings tracker 1 and I do an ER fund, which is my goal 1, I put a date when I put money in it, or I put a date if I have to take money out. So right now I got 105. So my deposit, that's just what I'm starting with because I already got that there. So, okay. And now my travel is going to be important to me. So I'm going to go where my travel is. Sinking funds. So that's going to be my sinking funds. That's part, well, it's going to be travel, but it's in my travel. It's in my sinking funds. And we said we traveling with 5,000 amount needed. 5,000 starting balance, 0. When you want to have it by December 2023. All right, number 3, what else? Oh, your Roth. Your Roth. So your IRA and target date 12/23. Your Roth starting balance 0. No, well, I got $50 in there. Oh, my bad. 5049. 5049. And you want $6,000 by the end of the year. Now, your IRA. Okay, that's tracker 3, because you got to have that. Now, tracker. Now, so my first 3 important ones of the tracker, I got the ER fund, the travel fund, and the retirement fund. All right? So we can put retirement, because I know I'm not touching that, right? That means that's untouchable at the moment. So now, the jar savings, I can use this for, so we got 5 jars. What are we going to do with these jars? What are we going to do with these jars? Huh? Sinking fund. Sinking fund on one of them. And what I gotta have in my sinking fund, I said 6,000. Let me go back to the goal sheet. Yep. 6,000 by December. Nothing right now. Right? We're going to start off with 0 because we're doing this in January. So everything basically going to be 0. We're going to start off on 0, right? So everything going to 0 so we can see exactly by the end of the year what our numbers are looking like. So sinking funds, 6,000. Travel, 5,000. Which is still a part of sinking funds, but I want a whole different section for travel because I don't want to take all my sinking funds and use it for a trip. So I got sinking funds on a jar, and I got travel right here because I want to take a vacation. And I got sinking funds here because I still want money to be there when I come back from my vacation. So I'm breaking it apart on purpose. Y'all may not want to break it apart, but I'm going to break it apart on purpose. All right? It's just a part of the sinking fund category. And I'm breaking it apart. This other jar, this other tip jar could be for, I don't even think I got that part. I don't even think I got that far. A lot of this is yearly savings. What the bejeebers? What did she do here? I'm trying not to double write too much. But I see this pretty much what she did a little bit. Okay, so let me go back to that yearly one that I skipped. Where did I skip that? Yearly finance overview. What I start with: start balance, income, expenses, savings, and debt, and imbalance. So yeah, I gotta add up all that. So I can do that tomorrow. Debt reduction, that's not it. Yearly savings. So my yearly savings is my ER fund. So she got that as the ER fund, because that's the main thing. That's gonna support y'all when you don't have a job, or your hours are short, or business is slow. So I see why she keeps putting that one on there. That ER fund is very fucking important. That is your safety net. So that ER fund, that's the example I put. I don't know what she put, but I'm putting the ER fund because that's the safety net. So ER fund, let me put safety net. That's your safety cushion. I don't know what annual subscription, like Microsoft Office 365. Yep. Business. So you must be doing it. You must be doing it too. Y'all doing it? Are y'all doing it with me? Are y'all doing it too? Or y'all just listening? Are y'all doing it? So this yearly savings money is, I mean, it's the ER fund. You're at work. Oh, balance at work. So your beginning balance. Travel. Let me see. Oh, okay. Now I got it. Now I got it. Now I got it. Now I got it. Okay, now I got it. Now I got it. Okay, so I'm gonna move travel. I'm glad I wrote that down. So I'm gonna take travel out. So you're right, the sinking fund is gonna be whatever I use it for. This is gonna be, say, down payment on a house. So down payment house. That's what this is. Down payment on a house by 12/23. So this 5,000 gotta go. That 5,000 gotta go. So that's gonna be tracker savings too. So okay, this is what it is. ER funds, down payment on a house, retirement. Then sinking funds, this is gonna include travel. What else did I say? Back here in goals. Car repairs, maintenance, and events. Car repairs, and then events. Right? So that's what that sinking fund is for. But hell, that's depending if you're going off a vacation for 3,000. Like, well, I might need to change this. Because I said I didn't want to go on a vacation with just $3,000. I had to have 5. But she got 3, and then the other 3 for repair. So I see why I got 6. So I'm going to leave it at 6. So Sinking funds is travel, car repairs and maintenance, and events and travel. Yeah, so that's sinking funds. Now over here, I don't know what else I'm gonna do with these other jars right now. Sinking funds. What else I want to save for? Sinking funds, ER account. What else do I want to? You said I'm at work and I'm a bus driver. Oh, you're at work too? You listening? Y'all listening? Y'all gonna be like, I'm ready to get me a planner. I'm ready to get me a planner. I'm gonna leave that blank till I go back and look at her video again. So let's go. Oh, the gift list. The gift list. Baby, let me put my grandbabies down here. Oh God, Casey got one. Oh shit. Casey got one on the 30th. Lord have mercy. Casey. Then Kaysen. And then Kari. Gifts. Okay, and then we got gift lists. We got mom. And then we got me. And then we got Kate Grizzly. Kiana. Then we got JD. And then we got Zan. And that's it. You work at Walmart, so they have a lot of planners. I looked in at Walmart, said planners. I didn't really see any. I wanted a specific planner because of the business. So I had to be able to have some way to track personal and business. So when I watched this video, it came, she was a business owner. So that's why I like it, because she catered it to business too. So all the planners in Walmart ain't catered to business. It's kind of hard to kind of get the right pages that you need. So I like this. If you got a business, I like this one. If it don't matter to you, you can do it from a notebook too. You can do it from a notebook too. So, but business wise, I like this because it covers both. So there's some gift, and they probably, them big kids ain't gonna get no gifts anyway. We got a whole list over here. So that would be your list of family people and anybody else y'all get a gift to at your job or whatever, colleagues or whatever. Your month. Okay, so this, get out of here. Why y'all over here? Get on over there and go back to sleep. Y'all were doing good. Get on. Get. You done tore up my paper. You can get on somewhere. Get on. Get. January 2023. Money. We got January 2023. Money, 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 money. Money. Money, 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 money. Okay. So what's this month's goals? I need to eat. Start saving. That's a good goal, but what amount? You gotta have amount. Remember, you gotta put numbers to this shit with manifestation. Start saving doesn't say anything. To save, you can put, okay, so January, what do we put? I gotta have, what is sinking funds? Go back to the goals. What is this month's goals? Praying and meditation between 4 and 6. What was you talking about yesterday? Oh, I haven't got the personal planner out. This is business. This is mostly business. I ain't even got the personal. You're right. That's this planner. Well, both of these are work and business. But this is a different, I don't want to put my subscriptions and stuff in this. I'm putting them in this. So both of these are work and business. So you're right. I haven't even got to the black one yet. Yeah, I'm going to go over that too. This is just setting up the actual business planner that I ordered so I can be ready to go in January. And I still got to set that one up. I may do that one tomorrow. So I got to go back to reduction. I got to go back to Snowball because Snowball is going to be all the credit cards. So even if I pay debt consolidation, I'm going to be keeping up when they're going to be knocking this shit out. I had them listed somewhere. Well, I did with them that quick, y'all. Oh, they was on this paper. They was on here. Yep, there you go. I was like, I know I wrote them son of a bitches down somewhere. So even if I do it myself, Snowball affect myself, or if I pay somebody, if I don't want the headache. If I don't want the headache, I'm gonna pay somebody. If I can do it myself and have time to do it, I'll do it my damn self because I know how to do it. I used to repair credit, so I already know how to do that shit. I'm losing feeling in my butt bone. Okay. It's a good feeling to lose though, because at least you're doing something productive. But they do hurt my butt bone. Because I've been sitting here all day, all morning. So this is my day off from tarot, by the way. That's why I don't really do nothing on Saturdays. This is my time off. I'm just recording this so y'all, I'm using this time to record and set it up so y'all can see if y'all getting this exact planner, how to do it. But you can look at her video and do it your way too. So, okay, January, debt. I'm at the top of the snowball effect. My main thing is them credit cards. So I'm gonna list them credit cards right across the top. All right. Or if you got a student loan would be one. All right. Yeah, I may do pop up. I may not. My mind kind of set on this right now because I'm trying to get this done before January. So I'm in my zone. I'm in my hermit mode. Y'all just actually seeing me in my hermit mode a little bit because I'm on live. Because normally I wouldn't even do this on live. So I'm in my zen. So I'm laser focused on planting seeds. That's why, I'm gonna do it. I may do it, but if I'm too exhausted, I may not. I'll come back tomorrow. Then I may just need 30 minutes to eat and I may come back on. So I already got one on the list, which is Luna. But it will be tonight or tomorrow. But I'm just in the zen right now, in the zone. So I'm lasered in. So you said, I thought you were always focused. I am always focused. But I'm saying, I'm focused on this right now. So I'm not really trying to promise you that I'm coming on. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm so hyper focused on this until I want to put it down. And then when I put it down, I got to see how my energy feels. So that's what I'm talking about. I got to go off my energy. You see what I'm saying? Because Spirit might be like, okay, you exerted so much fucking energy teaching today. Sit your ass down. All right. That's what I'm talking about. And it's a lot of information. So y'all make sure you go to my YouTube and like, subscribe, and hit the bell button, and it'll be in my playlist when it drops, if it don't drop. Because I'm on now recording it. Awesome. I appreciate you so much for this, love. Thank you. Okay, yes, preserve your energy, right? Because the cards is enough, okay? But we don't have long. We already over half the fucking month. That's why I said we got 2 weeks to narrow this shit down. So, okay. So your debt one will be your credit cards or whatever, your student loan or your IRS. If y'all got an IRS bill that y'all need to get out the way, you can put debt one IRS. You can put student loan, or you can put your credit cards, whatever is most important to you, or you can put the highest credit card and you can just pay off the little ones, right? So you can do that. So credit, we had 6 of them mofos. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so let's put, all right. Okay. If I can spell. I'm only gonna put the highest 2. I'm not putting the little bitty ones, because I can pay them off. That'll take up all my little lines. She didn't give me but 4 lines. So I'm gonna put a star by the ones I want to put on there. I need some extra papers. I think I need to order her some more. I think she got extras of this stuff that you order from her thing, from her website. I need some extra fucking paper. But I get it though. It's money, honey. You don't give them all the paper. You make them buy them separate. I get the shit. That's some great motherfucking marketing material you got there. See what I'm saying? I get your sister ain't mad at you. I get you. I know a little bit of marketing. I used to do marketing for the homes I ran, the buildings that I was running. I was a supervisor in. So I did marketing before. Yeah, I know how you do that. There, stretch that shit out. All right, now, so we got IRS. Let me see. It said, okay, preserve. Okay, I read that before. What we doing? Oh, here it is. So we got 2 of the credit cards on here, the biggest ones. Okay. What else can I put on there? Oh, my car. Oh, hell yeah. Car payment. Yep, car payment. If you want to pay your car off early. Car payment. Snowball that car payment. What else? And if you had a house, you can do that. So y'all got it? Now, so I only got one more spot to snowball something. I'm trying to think. I don't got a lot of shit to snowball. I don't got a lot of stuff to snowball. What can I put? I mean, I could put student loan, but I'm hoping he I'm gonna put student loan, but I'm hoping they do that. I can change it later. So so what I got up here is I'm gonna snowball the first highest 2 credit cards and my car payment and my student loan. That's it. Then the yearly savings, I still don't remember what she put on that. I don't remember. I got to go back and watch the video. So, no, and in my jar, I only got 1 jar, a savings jar. monthly goals. And here's the, oh, let's do the calendar. Let's do the calendar now. January. I'm putting a pen. All my pens done bust up here. Month 1, January. So she left it blank so y'all can, whenever you get it, you can start. January 2023. The first is on a Sunday, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. All right, now I got that in there. So any notes, any appointments you will put here. And we got Martin Luther King on the 16th. So that's a holiday there. Bank is closed. So I'm gonna put bank closed because I'm bad with calendars because I use my Kemetic calendar and they do not have national holidays on here for the US, okay? So I use the African calendar. And I always forget when the bank closed and be trying to go to the bank. So I always got to write it up there. Bank fucking closed. All right. Now. So Martin Luther King closed January the 16th. Somebody look up when the full moon and new moon is. It's got full moon on the 6th, but it don't have my new moon in this book for some reason. When's the new moon? When's the new moon? The full moon is on the 6th of January. The full moon is on the 6th. Huh? When's the new and full moon in January, y'all? Somebody biting their lip. All right, Mason. When is the full moon and new moon? Anybody know? Nobody know. You don't really want to know. Nobody want to know. Nobody got to know. Nobody got to know. I guess I got to go get the calendar I bought and open it then, huh? I don't know when the full moon and new moon is. Everybody busy? Everybody hands tied up? I guess so. Google it. I need y'all to Google it. That's why I'm asking, because my gadgets are taking up. But anywho, I ain't got to put it. I can put it on there later. All right. So this here, remember, you're going to do your tracking. So January 6th is full moon. When's the new moon? Full moon. When's the new moon? Thank you. When's the new moon? I think it's like the 20th something, 19th, 20th, maybe 18th, 21st. That's when it was. Thank you. So then the new moon is the 21st. So I'm putting FM and NM. Thank you. So I'm putting the F because it's not on here. That's why I'm putting it on here in case I be in this book and then my mind won't be focused on it, right? So that's why I'm doing it, because my mind won't see it. So that's all I got on there so far. FM, full moon, NM, new moon. And Martin Luther King closed right there, bank closed, MLK. So I need to put MLK. MLK. J.R. Day. Right? So bank closed, Martin Luther King. So I had to write that up there so I'll know. All right? Now, any appointments? Not at this moment. So that's if you got a doctor's appointment, a checkup, a massage, a chiropractor, a pedicure, because I haven't made any yet. So that's where all these appointments would go at a glance. All right? So at the calendar at a glance is all your appointments. What major appointments? I don't have any because I haven't set any yet. So notes, what are your notes? Now, what I like to do is write affirmations up here. I am a magnet for money. I am successful. I am love, right? I am enough. So I'm in the habit of writing affirmations all through my planners, so that every time I flip, there's a plane. See, that's a sign. Every time I open it, I got something positive to reflect on. So that's a good habit for some of y'all to do, is write along the edges. Write affirmations, right? Gratitudes. I am grateful for my new budget. I don't like that word, but I'm going to use it. Budget planner. Right? See? That's telling source you're grateful for it. Right? Now, what else? I am opulence. Right? What else? What else? Let me find some affirmations up here. Let me put it down here. Right down here at the bottom. I am living my best and fullest, healthiest, wealthiest life. Ashe. You see how that go? You see how that go? That's how you got, that way whenever you opening up your planner, Y'all got positive reinforcement. You got positive affirmations, right? I am grateful for focus and concentration, right? Towards my personal and business goals. So here's one. I am grateful for focus and concentration towards my personal and business goals. See what I'm saying? Positive affirmation, gratification. Positive affirmation, gratification. Positive affirmation, gratification. They go hand in hand. Your gratifications accelerate your affirmations. So you got to do both. That's why we did one first to get y'all in a routine, or we did 3 and 3 for 60 days, for 6 months. And now we're on 3 affirmations and only what gratification? 6 gratification. So now we bumped up gratification, saying more gratitude than we are saying, I want. Now we're focusing on more gratification. So it'll amplify what y'all have already put in the universe for as the affirmations. Now, what day will we be on? Because we remember we're doing this cycle of gratifications. I need to put this on notes because we finish up on February. We started this last 90-day gratification. I'm glad I just remembered that. Thank you, Spirit. 90-day affirmation. That's our challenge. We're on our 3rd one. So that's from 11/17 through 2/14. 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. We're on 31 out of 90 today. Right? 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. So I'm going to put up here by Sunday, 46 out of 90, because that's what affirmation will be on by the time January the 1st roll around, because we don't finish up till we got 3 affirmations and 6 gratitudes we're writing for 90 days with KAU University. So we still got a way to go. We don't want to lose count. So we're almost 60 days in. So congratulations, KAU, for that. We would have been doing affirmation and gratifications for 9 months straight. 3 challenges, 3 sets of 90-day affirmations. This is our number 3. So congratulations to all that's joining in on those affirmations and making shit happen. So, and let me put number 3, because this is our number 3. That's number 3. So, and let me put 23, because it ends on Valentine's Day. And we're doing 3 I ams, and we're doing 6 gratitudes. There's another plane. So that's what that affirmation is about, and that's KAU. So that's what I'm putting right there. So look at that plane. Somebody need to do that. That's confirmation. So there it is. KAU number 3, 3 affirmations and 6 gratifications, and we finish up on So that 46 will be 90. So now I'm kind of getting the planner filled out, but not really, but sort of. Okay. So payday, I got to schedule a payday. Do I want to get paid the 1st of the month? Do I want to get paid the 2nd week or every week? Right? So what do I want to pay myself? So I need to put a payday up here. I can pay myself weekly, monthly, or every 2 weeks. So if you're a business owner, schedule when you want to pay yourself. every week or once a week, or every week or once a week, or first and the 15th, or whatever the hell it is. They had that a lot when I was in nursing. I used to hate that payroll too. The first and the 15th, I couldn't stand that shit. Pay me every other Friday or every other week and let me go on about my damn business. Don't put me on no first and the 15th so they can wash that money. They ain't slick. They just want to wash that goddamn money in the bank and play it on the Forex exchange. We already got that figured out. Hey, Luna. And so, what else can I put on here? I'll put some more affirmations later. I'm not letting y'all see all my affirmations. These are the basic ones I wrote up here just to show y'all, because I'm giving y'all examples while I'm doing it. So my other ones I'll write over here later. No appointments. We got one holiday. So if you want to plan a vacation, it would be like that girl that makes 200K in a month. She said, plan it around a holiday. It's a holiday every month. So that way you're not using your time off, you're using your comp time or whatever she called it. So you would plan a vacation Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. That's a 4-day to fly somewhere. So I might take a road trip. I don't know. I might take a little small road trip, a little getaway by then. We don't know. So you see, or she said I would work Friday and I would ask for the Tuesday off after the holiday, or the Monday before the holiday to get that 4 days in. So say if you were working, you would request Friday off so you can have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Or if you were working 9 to 5, you would request Tuesday off so you can have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday off. So you would have 4 days to go take a vacation. 4 days and 3 nights. Shit, that's perfect. I mean, they rigged the goddamn matrix, but they left a loophole. God damn it, there's loopholes all in this bitch. That girl found that shit. I gotta get that sister. Girl, you did that thug thizzle. Shit, you did that girl, you did that. Girl, I didn't even think of it that way. I knew it was a vacation every month, a day off every month, but the way she put it together on a fucking vacation, to plan a vacation, girl, you did that thug thizzle. Girl, she hooked that. Girl, loophole. Find the loopholes. Play the game, or the game gonna play you. She found how to play the fucking game, y'all. That was brilliant. Brilliance. Like, I learned a lot in that video. I learned a lot in that damn video. That's why I pay y'all to not be on TikTok all day doing readings, or doing, hunting down readings. Check up once a week or twice a week or whatever, and go about y'all damn business and make your schedule and be on your planner. You don't have that time, because your time will be taken up doing something constructive instead of unproductive. All right? So let's put that in here. Okay, shoot, if I found some room somewhere. Right? I am prosperous and productive in my personal / business life. Living my best life. I'm living my best life. I'm living my best life. All right, there you go. Being productive and prosperous. Booked and busy. Oh, there you went. I am grateful. I am booked and busy all week long, all month long, all year long. Ashe. So multi be. So that's another one for business. If you got a business, I am booked and busy all week long, all month long, all year long. Ashe. Amen Ra. So mote it be. And so it may be as it is written. I speak life, 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 God, Unc life, 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 God, Unc life. I speak Unc life. All right, now, and then I am grateful. I am booked and busy all week long, all month long, all year long. Ashe. Y'all got it? All right, y'all got it? All right, now, so, and you can put whatever else, you can put a dollar amount up there, like I am saving da 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 da, or I have da 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 in my bank account by the end of January. So that could be a goal. When you said saving, she said, what? I said, what do you want the goal to be for January? And she said, to save. And I said, you need an amount. So if you want to start off with $200 or $300, you can say for goal, what's the goal? But the goal was the shrinking fund and the other IRA, right? So you got to have what, 1,000? That's 1,000 right there. So because that 1,000 is going to those funds. So you want to save, what is your goal? To save $500 for IRA and $500 for sinking funds. Was that sinking funds? I don't think that was no, that was ER. That was the emergency fund. No, was that? I'm confusing myself. Let me go back. Oh no, wait, no, ER. Well, I guess I could put sinking funds on. No, I don't want to put that. That's a lot. Let's do, to save $500 for IRA, your personal account. To save 30% of income for myself. And I'll invest that where that need to go. But you got to pay yourself first. So pay yourself first. All right, so that's for paying yourself first, like Dr. Lynn Richards say. So anything else you can go back and put over there. So that's going to be a primary focus, to pay myself first 30%, and to put $500 in my IRA and my ER fund, $500 in the ER fund, and I'll think of the rest later. Now, payday. My goal, stick to your payday. So what's a goal? Pay my Self bi-weekly. To pay myself bi-weekly. All right? That's a goal. Month goal, review, planner, daily. That's a goal. So to look at it daily, because y'all ain't going to be in the habit of doing it, you may not look at it daily. So put it as a goal so you can challenge yourself to do it daily. All right? All right. Now, that's all that is going to be on that. Now, so then when you get paid, whenever where you send, if you choosing to pay yourself on the 6th, if you choose to pay yourself on the 6th will be there. If you're choosing to pay yourself the second week, it'll be there. Or if you're choosing to pay yourself every week, every payday will be there. So, and that's what you're paying yourself. Where, let me see. Monthly budget. Oh, payday. This is monthly budget. So you got a monthly budget and you got a paycheck budget. So that's two different sheets. All right? So, let me see something. How many sheets you got in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so I could do every week. So you can pay yourself weekly. Because she got 4, but she has a monthly budget. So she don't go over. And then a monthly income tracker and a monthly budget check-in. And then a monthly expenses, what's going out, 2 monthly expenses, 3 monthly expenses. Ooh, that's a lot of going out. That's a lot going out, sister girl. Girl, that's a lot going out. Shit, I thought, girl, you got all that going out. Good Lord. Girl, there must be some people on that payroll because damn, that's a lot of spaces. Expenses. Girl, we need to shorten that for you, honey. Girl, let me help you slim that down. Because, girl, we ain't trying to spend that goddamn much. What the hell? I love it, though. Because I'm like, shit, 3 pages my ass. I ain't finna fill out one of these son of a bitches. Baby, ain't none of my money going out of this motherfucker. Hell no. Look at that orb said, yep. That orb flew up like, yep. Even the light being said, yeah. The light being said, yep, that's right. Check. We ain't no. That's a lot. Ooh, that's a lot, girl. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? Thank you, organized money. Pull sister girl. Also, sister. Okay. I think I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna pay myself weekly then. Shit. Shit. I thought I was shit. Let me pay my ass weekly then. Shit. I gotta put my ass on payroll. My daughter said I gotta put my ass on payroll. Weekly. Pay myself weekly. Now, because she got 4 spots. I didn't know she had 4. I must have miscounted that before. So she got 4 spots, so you can pay yourself every week, every weekly. You can pay yourself weekly because she got 4 times a week. So that's good. So I can do, let's do a date. I can put a date up here. So let's do, I'm just gonna keep it on Friday, but that's probably not me. But I'm gonna do it. Well, no, what am I doing? Well, I guess I can keep it on Fridays or Mondays, right? Mondays, vacation day. Let's do 1 6, 23. That way if you prep your calendar, if you prep your planner, like put dates in, you will be more apt to stick to it. That's why I'm gonna show y'all that other planner again. 13, because you'll be more apt to stick to it if you put it on the calendar. If y'all don't put it on the calendar, you ain't gonna stick to it. You're gonna find yourself wavering. So I can change this. I don't have to do Fridays for February or March. I can change it, but I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just put a figure so I'll have it in my mind. So my conscious will make me stick to it. Because I'm doing a spell. Remember, you're writing a spell. Right? You're writing a spell. Wait a minute. Oh shit, hold on. I messed up. Oh, it's over here. I was like, wait a minute, that was 3 weeks. Remember, you're writing a spell, so this is 27. So if I were to pay myself every Friday, this would, oh. This is what it'll be. Right? So that'll be what it'll be every Friday. On the 6th, the 13th, the 20th, and the 27th. And that's telling oh damn, I messed that up. Oh Lord, y'all didn't tell me I messed that up. Damn it. Oh, she got more than that. Oh Lord, what am I thinking? Thinking, motherfucking thinking. Hold on, wrong. Bag it up, Weezy. Bag it up, Weezy. Bag that train up, Weezy. See, that's why I got a pencil the first time around. Because I know your mind be playing tricks on you. Oh, that was wrong. Shoot. That's wrong too. Okay. Oh, I can get a lot in this one. Why does she got so many paydays? Oh, for her and her husband. Oh, I think she did. I think. Was it her or another sister did that? She must got this many for her and her husband. Or was this another sister I was looking at? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, she put 5 for 5 weeks. Okay, I was about to say. So she put, some weeks we got 5 weeks and some weeks we got 4. So she threw the extra sheet in there. That's what it is. So 1, 6, and then 1, 13, 23. This would be 1, 20, and then this would be 127. And then that's the extra sheet that you would pull over into the binder for next year. If you want to keep your blank ones, you got a blank sheet, a blank payment sheet. Now let's go back to the monthly. Now, monthly, this is January 1/1/2023. Income. This, I think you would do all this when, I think you would do this monthly, most of this monthly budget when you got all these paychecks in. Because that's how you're going to set up February, if I'm not mistaken. So you're going to do all your paychecks, and then you're going to do what your budget was. You can do the bill part, the fixed ones. You can do the fixed expenses, which will be rent, which go back to your folder, right? It goes back here. Boy, this is some tedious shit. I just write shit down on the paper, but this shit here is, fuck. Woo, I got a headache. This shit here ain't no joke. I see why people don't want to do this shit. Because this shit take time to sit here and organize this shit. But you want to organize your life, you would sit down and do it. And y'all don't want to be all over the place, especially if you want to travel and take a vacation and go somewhere nice, then sit down and organize your life. So rent. So she got fixed right here. So all our fixed is our utilities. Remember, that's the ones that you cannot live without. You gotta have them, right? So you got lights. And we already got the estimation up in here, right? So my budget for lights is, I said, 150 to 200. And then she got an actual. What was the actual bill? Oh, I love this part. And then water, I said 60 to 80. And then what is my actual water bill for January going to be? And then gas, I don't have it, so I ain't writing that on there. Okay, now car payment. And if I go, because sometimes I pay over my car payment. So my car payment, sometimes I pay over. I'm gonna put extra car payment because sometimes I pay over. Extra payment car. Variable tollway. Gas for the car. Insurance, car insurance is a fixed. Groceries. Oh, I'm running out of room, sister girl. Groceries. Health insurance. I'm gonna have to put some of this down on variable, but that's all right. I'll put an F by it for fixed if I have to roll it down that way. I'm gonna improvise. Car maintenance, so that's sinking funds. So I ain't finna do nothing there yet. My sinking fund budget, I don't know if I need to put that on there yet. Car. Food. Groceries, right? And we said 300. 300, that's 85 a week. 300, and that's 85 per week for food. All right, let me look at this other one. Make sure I got everybody. Amazon is a variable. Because I know I'm probably going to order something, so I'm going to go ahead and put it on here. But my budget for Amazon is, did I even do that? What did I say? $25 a month. I got to put my ass on a goddamn strict ass Amazon budget. I'm probably going to go over that son of a gun like it ain't nothing. Maybe not. Hopefully not. Cell phone. Mr. Telephone Man, there's something wrong with my line. When I dial my baby's number, I get a click every time. Mr. Telephone Man, there's something wrong with my line. When I call my baby's number, I get a click every time. Now, tell me why in the bejeebers did I just hear that song playing in my fucking head and I'm doing a budget? Because I saw Telephone and thought of Telephone Man, the New Edition song. Somebody divine masculine trying to call their ass. Y'all might want to unblock his ass. Because he interrupting my budgeting, okay? He interrupted my budgeting. So I'm going to need y'all to unblock him so he can stop trying to channel in while I'm trying to focus on my money, okay? All right? That's what I'm going to need y'all to do. I know y'all want me to read them damn cards. We're going to get them cards, okay? If I got to come on 30 minutes tonight, we're going to get them damn cards, okay? Just hold your horses. Let me focus. Let me concentrate. Okay? Because I was like, damn, who man is that? Who divine masculine is that? He said, unblock the fuck me. God damn, I'm trying to call your ass. Unblock me. I'm about to call the telephone man on your ass and say it's something wrong with your line or my line. Because when I dial my baby number, I get a click every time. Because I'm living my best life. And your ass ain't in it. How about that? Okay, that's why you getting a click. Living your best life. You a distraction, all right? You a distraction, so I'm gonna have to click, click, click. Okay, let's see. Cell phone, let me put my cell phone up. Do I need to put my cell phone right there? Let me see first. There, oh Lord, this giving me a headache. Extra debt, okay. Extra debt. She got sinking funds, extra debt payments. Oh, that can go. Oh, I can take that car off of there then, because I can put that over there. Extra car payment. Extra car payment. Okay. Okay, y'all. Y'all see how tedious this is, right? Vacation. This really is very tedious when you to get it first set up, to get used to it. Okay, so that's nearly done. My budget is an extra $100 on my car payment when I pay, and then they'll say actual here, so I can either put a 0 or I can actually put what I did pay. All right. Okay, and my gas, I think I said $50 a month. Oh gosh, let me be correct because I don't want to throw off my numbers. What did I do for car gas? What did I do for car gas? What did I do for car gas? See why I'm glad I put this in there? Because I'd have been struggling when it got to this point. 50 to 100. And I ain't no way I'm finna use 50 to 100. Unless I'm going on a road trip. 50 to 100 gas a month. Because I got to put premium in my car. So 50 to 100 tollway. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Whew, that's a whole nother thing. Okay. I think I need to move your behind over here. I'm going to put tollway over here. Yeah, I'm going to move you off of there. I don't want you right there. Variable. Jim. I don't know if I put that there or not, but hey. Direct TV. Oh, I forgot one over here that just reminded me. I think I did. Oh no, I don't. Will it go there? Let me see if it go there. No. Oh, yeah, it do go there. Okay. Now, back over here. And then we're going to get the black planner and you're going to map your day out. So, I think that's all I'm going to fool with this with right now. So, I got the paycheck dates on there. 4 weeks. I got the budget here. Okay, now back to the planner. So, we got the envelopes. Because that was part of the goal, right? To set the cash envelopes. The weekly goal was to do this. Pay expenses and set the cash envelope. And there it is right there. So that's done. This is done. Now, daily. What are you going to do daily? You got to look at your planner. I do because I have more than one planner. So daily, right? And transaction, compare budget, review, schedule, personal, and business. That's what I need to write in here that she didn't have. Because you got to cater it to you, y'all. So review my schedule, personal and business, which is this big one, by the way. So the big one, by the way, now, let's go to the big one. Because all of this goes together. Have a bin for it, have a place for it, have a shelf for it. That's out the way now. All that's done for January, right? All that's done. The envelopes are numbered, right? You got your check off. Well, I'm gonna throw this away. This was just an example for y'all. But get you one of these to put with these, so when you, or do it off of just a paper or list to 100 on a small piece of paper. I think they print them. If you Google them on images, you can if you Google it on images, you can see, but I want to see the 3 months at advance, right? This is for visual people. They got to see how much they got to go at one look. You see what I'm saying? Or just do all those damn numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way down to 100 and check them like that. But I want to see month-wise how close I am. Because I know this is month 1, I know this is month 2, and I know this is month 3. So I want to see the whole shebang. So I like this idea here because I want to be able to look at a glance all 3 months and see how close I am, what I need to buckle down and do, I like shit visible. I don't like nothing hidden in plain sight in front of my face. No, hell no. That's what's wrong That's what's wrong now. They hiding shit in front of people's face right now. Y'all can't see it. So this is done. Now let's get the planner. Felicia, you there? Now what we was talking about last night is, what we was talking about last night, block out your, oh, that orb! Ah! Felicia, you really need to do it. Just when I said your name, it did like that and went off that way. Oh, that's why I said when y'all see orbs in my video, pay attention to what I'm saying when you see the orb. So you must need to do one. You must need to do one, Felicia. Let me move the butt bone a little bit. Move this pillow a little bit so I can sit on back. Oh, Lord. Oh. Whew. I'm going to need a butt massage in a minute. Another one just shot by. So, put that back on my back because this chair been hurting my back, so I'm going to have to get me another chair. I'm going to have to work that in my budget somewhere. I'm going to have to work that one in my budget somewhere. I'm going to have to get another damn chair because I need something for my back support. This damn thing getting to my ass. Average, you said, are orbs good? Yeah. Mine are. I don't know about nobody else's. All right, so I've already put together my January, but y'all don't see it. So that's why, well, because this is part of December going into January. So what I did is try to get everything in place so I can just go over here and flip over here and start doing my January. So some of my stuff is already in place because certain stuff ain't going to be moved. All right. Luckily, I still got the green. So pick what day y'all want to, pick what time you want to start your day. Right? Pick what time you want to start your day. Your work day. This, not your personal. I'm blocking out work time, workspace, right? So this is what you're finna see me do through 3 months worth. I take the green highlighter. I'm going over it because I'm reinforcing it for y'all so y'all can see. And I block out where I'm finna start working at. And then I block out where I'm finna start ending my work time at. Right here. And right here. Right? So now y'all see it's darker. Because I did it light the first time. So this is all going to coincide with that. Right? So this is my work week. I start from 12 to 5. Right? If you go by my calendar, it's 12 to 5. My online calendar. That you can book me for readings. For counseling, for not counseling, for mentorship and spiritual guidance. And I took Reiki off, and for tarot readings between 12 and 5, Tuesday through Friday. So I don't have nothing right here. I could technically be doing it, but that's really considered my off day, right? Even though I work damn near 7 days a week, I just had to have it in there. You see what I'm saying? So I'm working 7 days a week, but in case I want to take off and take a vacation, I know I got my time blocked already. It's just if I want to do it or not. Right? So, and that made me, I might go ahead and stretch that Monday out January and open up my schedule for Monday. So I may open up my schedule for Monday in January. I'm still waiting, so I'm not going to do it just yet until I get closer to the end of the year. And I may just have Monday through Friday and off Saturday and Sunday. Okay? So that's must be what I may do. I may do that, but I don't know right now. So right now I'm gonna work with what I'm working with right now, even though I don't really follow it to a T. Now, Felicia, you said this calendar, and I said, yeah, we ain't got to it yet because we were trying to get all that out the way first. So all this tie in. So when I wrote on there, look at my schedule every day, it was this main one is what I'm talking about. Because this one gonna have my meditation on it, my Reiki on it, my yoga on it, right? My journaling on it, my self-help books on it, what I'm reading, da 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 da. That's this one. That's why that was like business-wise per se only. This is the one that's gonna hold all of it. So it starts at 8 o'clock and it ends at 6. God hour, like I said yesterday, is between 4 to 6. So if you're studying for a test, that's a good time to study for a test because you'll retain it, you'll remember it because your mind is more clear and fresh when you just wake up in the morning. So that's why that's the God hour, because you can hear your subconscious clearer at that time of morning, telling you and instructing you about things, or if you need to ask it something, you can get those answers. Clearing you, pending you got a clear channel. Pending you've been doing this for a minute. Because sometimes y'all may start this shit new and you're like, I can't hear anything because your ass got to get disciplined in doing it. You're not used to doing it, so it's like, she ain't trying to be serious. She gonna do this for 2 weeks and get tired and sit her ass down because your subconscious know y'all not having taken the steps to do that. So your subconscious know you're undisciplined too. Your subconscious know what you struggle with. So if you have not had no type of no type of discipline exercises that you're doing to show the subconscious that you are disciplined and that you mean what you do, it's gonna be like this. Gonna be sitting there looking at you like this. And you gonna get up every morning and ain't gonna hear nothing probably. So don't be disappointed when you don't. Just get up every morning and still sit and look stupid. Because pretty much that's what you're gonna be doing. You're gonna be up sitting looking stupid like this. You're gonna look around the room, you're gonna drink some coffee or whatever, you're gonna be. Your eyes gonna start wandering because you're trying to find something to do. The mind is trying to find something to do because your mind don't want to sit and be quiet. That's that monkey mind, that busy ass mind that want to be reptilian shit. It want to be all over the place. So you got to sit there and train the mind first because the body ain't moving, so it wants to keep moving. Ego want to keep going. Don't want to sit still, start like you got a twitch, like you on something because you like, this is getting uncomfortable because you got to sit with yourself and you like, shit, how long I got to do this for? Another 15 minutes? That's why the subconscious ain't finna just rush in there and tell y'all shit. Because y'all got to get a routine down and the subconscious has to trust you and know you really doing something to establish some type of pattern or routine of discipline. So don't be surprised if you don't hear nothing. Just keep at it and eventually you will hear it. But you got to just keep at it. So now we're going to start with 8 o'clock because we done already did the God hour, but I can't write it on here. So I'm going to start at 8 o'clock with the God hour because this one starts at 8 o'clock. So you can do either Reiki or whatever your choice of healing modality for yourself, meditation, breathing, right? Journaling. So I gotta move this over. I'm gonna mark it on Thursday, but I'm really trying to mark it on Monday, but I ain't got no room. So I'm gonna have to do it right here where I got table. So 8 o'clock, say you're starting at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, you're going to do meditation. And this goes in 15 too. So it goes in 8, 15, 30, and 9. So I got the 4 quarters on this calendar. Usually I get the 30 minutes, but this was a good one. They did it in 4. So meditation for some of y'all that's just starting out, do 5 minutes. Do 5 to 10 minutes if you can sit still for 10 minutes. That's good enough. Do 5 minutes. I can do 15, 20, 30. I can do longer. I can do an hour, but I'm not. Because I got so much I'm trying to cram in at a short time that I'll cut back. As long as I get it in, I'm good. Or I may forfeit something else to put that hour in there. Depends on what's going on. So cater it to yours. I'm just trying to give y'all some ideas. So put meditation up there. And I'm really on Monday, but I'm writing it on Thursday because it's still going to go across. I'm going to go back and fill it all the way across. So meditation, let's do 15, 30 minutes. Right? From 8 to 8:30. So at 8:30, I'm going to start. What am I going to start? I'm going to do, yoga. That's my yoga day. So I'm going to do 8:30 yoga. Because my yoga is Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I can go here and write yoga right here. And now I can write meditation right here. Right? Meditation. 15, 30 minutes, depending I don't go over. Right? I can do Reiki and meditation together because that's really what it is, basically. And doing some breathing. So I'm going to put Reiki in. I'm going to put my Reiki and my meditation together. And then 8:30 to 9:30, I'm doing yoga. That yoga can be for y'all 15, 20 minutes. It don't have to be an hour or 30 minutes. You just want to get a discipline down. You want to get a practicality. You want to get an application down. And if you haven't started, start with small segments and then ease up. Start with 10, 5, 15, 20 minutes, then go to 30 and do that for months or 2. And then go to 45, then go to an hour. Don't try to bum rush up in there because you're going to set yourself up for failure. Because this is a lot when you're doing this shit. This is time management. This is time management. This is what the wealthy do. This is how they manage their time. This is how they stay focused on their goals. Not on TikTok all fucking day. Not on TikTok. I did TikTok all fucking day. I did this for 16 years. So this is how you stay I've been doing this consistently for the last, I don't know how much, 2 to 5 years. So boom, this is how, ever since I started my business, bam, 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 right? Now, yoga, and Saturday and Sunday don't even have a time, but I just go over there and put yoga, and I put whatever time I want to do yoga. I may do it at 8 to 9 on Saturday and Sunday, right? So I'm putting 8 to 9 on Saturday and Sunday because there's no time like it is here. But I'm going to write it so I know what I got to do. So now I got my yogas taken care of, and I'm going to do, like I said, 30 minutes to 45 minutes. So after that, so with meditation, look at this now. With meditation and Reiki, you're breathing. So you can either find a Reiki video where the music is playing and just, it can be with the heart chakra, I don't have my phone. I could show y'all, but I don't have my phone. It can be with the heart, the ones for the heart, the ones for the third eye, the ones for the crown. It can be the singing bowls and just you breathing while the singing bowl's doing its work. 21 breaths. Keep going 15, 20 minutes. Right? Notice what you're paying, what's going along in your mind, whatever image is going in your mind, but don't entertain it, don't talk to it, but just make note And then if you're trying to go over there to the conversation of it, start focusing and listening to your breath. And bring your attention back to your breath, back here. Don't let it go wander off over there trying to entertain that thought that just went by your eye, okay? Because we see so much conversation in a 24-hour period and hear so much and see so many billboards and hear so many conversations and listen to so much shit that's what's really replaying. It's garbage a lot of times. It's just programs and garbage. So meditation is no thoughts going through your mind. So when you can focus, and then as y'all do that a long time, it may be minutes before you even get another thought pass by. But at first, it's going to be like this. And you're going to be having so many thoughts. You'll be like, what the hell is this? I can't even breathe. Because you got so much shit going across and y'all don't meditate. But when you meditate, it slowly gets one, and then you may get 15 minutes. Here come another one. So you may get 15 minutes of complete silence when you're good at it. Then you may get 30 minutes. It might be one little old wandering shit piece of roll by, some shit out the blue. And then all of a sudden, you can sit there for a whole 45 minutes and an hour and not one thing jet across your eye. You can just sit there. That's meditation. Prayer and meditation is not the fucking same. Meditation, you don't say nothing. You don't think nothing. It's complete silence. Still in the mind. Still the mind down. Prayer, you having a whole conversation. Lord, help me. Bless so-and-so. Oh, or you chanting. Right? That's prayer. Oh God, if you help me, I'll do this. Or if you let me out of this, I'll do this. You begging. Prayer is begging. Some people use prayer to beg and to bargain with spirit. You ain't supposed to do that. You ain't supposed to beg and pray for spirit to do something that spirit already gonna do and already done took care of. You gotta believe it's already done. So prayer is you talking to God. Meditation is God talking to you, and God is what? Silence. It's frequency. It's the frequency within, and quieting that down so you can hear the subconscious if the subconscious wants to say something to you or tell you something secretive or something about somebody or some next move or idea or something. But if you constantly running your mouth, God this and God that, blah, 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 you can't hear from the subconscious because your gift of gabs are going. You're trying to improvise with spirit. You're trying to bargain with spirit. And spirit like, well, I'm trying to tell you something, but you won't shut your goddamn mouth and just sit there and listen. Y'all just... So you don't know the difference between your gut and your intuition because y'all... I can't hear God's voice because you got to settle it down first. Because all that other noise and mumbo jumbo is overshadowing that still small voice, which we call God, the subconscious, the innate. All right? So that's why. So practice that. That needs to be somebody's goal. If y'all don't know how to meditate, and you can do that just twice a week. You don't have to do it every day. Just get in the habit of doing it twice a week. Monday and Wednesday, Thursday or Saturday, or Monday and Friday. To start the week off and to end the week off. To reboost you for the weekend, to keep you charged for the beginning. Pick your day. Pick your day. So now, okay, so 8 o'clock, we rolling around 9 o'clock, 8:30 to 9:30, right? I'm gonna shorten it because I want to read a book. I want to do some self-empowerment. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna say yoga. I'm gonna cut mine down to 15 because I do it so many times a week. I'm gonna cut it down to 15 to 20 minutes. And I don't care when I start. I'm just writing it on here so that it's done and I know what I'm doing. So whenever I get up, that's when I'm going to start hitting. Pop, 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 pop. Setting timers if you got to. Set your damn timer. So 15, 20 minutes. After 15, 20 minutes, I'm going for, remember I said, you got to study your craft or whatever your thing is. Mine, like I said, is across the board. So I do books on mine. I do stuff like time management. I do stuff like history. Okay, do you. But I do different shit at different times. But the thing is, I'm always learning. So, okay. So on Tuesday, I'm going to do self-development. Self-development, self-empowerment. Which means that you're going to find a podcast to listen to, some motivation, a 15-minute motivational YouTube, right? And you can say video, right? Or audio. So you're going to listen to it for 15, 20 minutes, right? A self-empowerment, self-development video or audio, right? Empowerment. So that means motivation, right? That's a video to get you in gear for that day, to get you hyped and get you feeling good. And then empowerment could be on self-help, self-love, self-care. How you gonna you're gonna do a new hairstyle, treat your hair with a new shampoo, watch a video on that since I got natural hair. Or I'm gonna do something on what kind of good skin products I can do, what more I can do for my face. I'm gonna do this while I'm doing it. So I may carve out some time, and this is self-love. I'm gonna be rolling this or cleaning my face with my toner and my exfoliator, right? Once or twice a week. See? So I'm getting me a quick facial, self-love, self-care. Self-love and self-care is not self-development and self-empowerment. It's not the same. Is me taking self-empowerment would be just like I just had this book out about mastermind. I'm now going to do and research this book again, go over what I learned from this man's class and go over all his stuff, 15, 20-minute increments. Don't look for perfection, look for direction. Imagination, affirmation, manifestation. This was in 12/31/21. Visualization, because I started in 2020 and it went to 2021. I'm telling y'all, this is investment in yourself. So he broke down what all of them mean. I'm gonna go back over it because I hadn't went over it since I did it. So this may be something I keep out now. That's probably why Spirit had me refresh my ass and go get the book out. I almost shredded it and threw it away, but I'm glad I didn't. And then I'm gonna go in here and redo my goals and my affirmations and my why that was a part of his curriculum. So I'm gonna redo that on another sheet of paper in my journal, maybe. So I'm gonna put a paper so I can see that I gotta do that. Right? So that would be 15 minutes of going back through this book or a book on budgeting. Remember all my book club books on budgeting. I can go back and do those for 15 minutes or listen to it on audio for 15 minutes or pull the book out. That's why y'all gotta have books on what you're trying to do. You got to, because you can get ideas from those books, strategies from those books, all right? Things that help you align. So you got to have books in whatever the hell y'all trying to do and teach people to do. All right? So this will be that self-empowerment, self-development. I can do something new. This is something old. I'm refreshing. So I can do a budget book, or I can do this book. Now I want to get something new. What new do I want to learn? What new area do I want to develop myself in? Is self-development. So for some of y'all, budgeting might be your new thing now. There's another orb. Budgeting might be your new thing now. So now you need to go read for 15, 20 minutes or listen to it in audio. Get an audio book going. So it don't have to be long hours. Start small till y'all get it down, get the routine down. And it don't have to be 5 days a week. It can be 1 day a week, or it can be 2 days a week, or it can be Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, or it can be Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, or just Tuesday and Thursday, or Monday and Wednesday, or Wednesday and Friday. Just put it where y'all got it according to y'all work schedule. And even if it bounce around, just say, okay, I just got to get it in twice a week. I can't really do it because my schedule is crazy from the holidays and they got us working crazy hours. So I'm going to be off my set time, but just make sure you get it in there 2 times a week. So be fluctuable, adaptable, and flexible with yourself. Don't be, if I don't do Tuesday, don't be bad on yourself. Do it Wednesday. Do it Saturday. Just get it in twice a week. All right. So that's how you do self-empowerment and self-development. You're learning something new, or you're revamping something old. Because a lot of times you miss something the first 3, 4, 5 times. You got to read it again. You'll see something every time, right? Stick out to you, or you'll get another idea or epiphany about something. Spirit will download something. That's why you need books, people. That's why you need books. So that's why you can have it on Kindle. Whatever you want to have it on is fine, but you need books. So you need to be able to go back and get it at your fingertips. You need to go back and be able to cross-reference at your fingertips, okay? So now, that's all out of the way. Now we're going to do journal. And journal can be up here before or after. I'm just showing y'all, I ain't even started working yet. The green line is me working. I ain't started working yet. Look how busy my time is. I ain't got time for TikTok, really. But that's part of my work, so I'm going to make a video, okay? So I'm going to make a video. I'm going to make a YouTube video. So that's part of my work, right? So now, let's go. So now let's journal. You can journal up here above meditation or after, it doesn't matter. You're just trying to get a routine down. So let's do about 9:45 journal. Journaling. And this is every day. I'm going to go all the way across, but for y'all, get it where you fit it in at. Journaling and gratitude, right? So that's your affirmations and your gratitudes every day, every single day, even on Saturday and Sunday. It's like brushing your teeth. Affirmations and gratitudes is like brushing your teeth. Every single day, but I'm just trying to do some to show y'all. How I do my schedule. So now, them the most important things right there. Your breath work, in touch with your creator. That's your breathing, the divine shu, right? Your prana, your chi, your Christ consciousness, whatever you want to call it. Then you got yoga, so you're doing exercise, you're stretching out the little kinks and the knots and the tight muscles and stuff. The fascia in the water and the tight, rigid, you're moving everything from laying down all night. You're getting everything loose and lubricated. Drink some water, of course, right? First thing you should do when you hit the bed and hit the floor in the morning is drink some water within 30 minutes. Drink some water within 30 minutes to lubricate everything and flush everything and kick in those kidneys and stuff. You shouldn't drink coffee first. I'm bad at that sometimes. And I keep a bottle by the bed for that reason. So, because I'll get up in here and come make some coffee. It'll be 12 before I drink some water sometimes. So, You got to know where you need to have that at. So again, first 30 minutes, drink water. A bottle of water the first 30 minutes. You wake up. Within the first 30 minutes you wake up, a bottle of water down to the dome. Because you're coming into your body after being asleep. And you got to flush whatever that crap was that you was way up there in the ethers. That you was way up there in the ethers doing. So this one. Oh. What? Oh, they lost the connection on that one. Okay. Okay, so now I can get on if I need to because Facebook dropped out. My connection got weak. They didn't want me teaching them that. That's all. They just didn't want me teaching them. Okay, anyway, back to what I was saying. I don't like Facebook. But anywho, they can come to over here if they want to see the rest of it. So now, what was I saying? Journaling, drink that water, da. So we still got short of a couple of hours left up in here. We ain't even got dressed yet. There's an orb. We ain't even got dressed yet, people. We ain't even put the clothes on. We still feeling around here. Unless I did it before. Well, I did with yoga. I could have got my yoga stuff on with yoga. But I ain't even got moving yet. No breakfast. No nothing. This is all God. This is all God energy. This is all God energy. So no breakfast yet. No fruit. Only water possibly have been in the mouth. Because you get it within 30 days, within 30 minutes of waking up, drink you some water. To get your kidneys working for that day and flush all them toxins and get everything lubricated and stuff. So do that. Now, I ain't even ate. So now I can use this 10 o'clock, 10:30. We can go to brunch if I wanted to. Or I could fix me some fruit. Or I could whatever, right? So we got meditation, a yoga, Reiki video, and you can do that with the video. And I got some yoga videos on my playlist. If y'all want to do comedic yoga, it's over there. Or go find you one of your choice and liking. Then you have a video book, an audio book, or empowerment, motivational. You can do it. Get up in the morning. You got this. You know, one of them ones you can work out with, box with, or just some pep talk, whatever y'all, or a podcast that does it. Right? Do that of your choice. Now journal. Write in your journal. I'm grateful for the sun. I'm grateful for the trees. I'm grateful for fresh water to drink. I'm grateful for my job. Thank you for this. I am this. I am opulence. I'm affluent. I am rich. I am wealthy. I am healed. I am happy. I am whole. I am living my best life, yada, yada, yada. Journaling. And you can journal as long as you feel you want to journal for. Whenever you feel you want to stop, you stop. Whenever you want to keep going, keep going. That's you. Because that's you working out your own salvation, I call it. You working out your own dark night of the soul. You working out your own root work. All right? That's the real root work. Not spell casting over people. All right? To harm people. Now get to the work week. We got a couple of hours here. I may want to run to the store. I may want to do a grocery run. I may want to do whatever that little, stop it, girl. I may want to do whatever that little time allots for me to do. Which I will be busy, but I don't know about y'all. Because it's already over here on this other side right here. It's already there. So mine is booked up. So that time here, that little time before I actually do a schedule is my videos. That's my video. That's either me coming on live. That's either me doing a TikTok. That's either me doing a YouTube video. Whatever. schedule here. Now, after everything is done, what do you do after you're done? After you're done, you're going, if you got calls to make calls in the evening. If you do stocks, I'm gonna circle 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock, I'm checking my stocks because I invest in stocks. So I need to know if I gotta move some damn money before that motherfucker hit the close button on my ass, okay? So I do that. You gotta look between 2 and 3, depending on your time zone, or 3 and 4, before that bell hits. Before they go, ding, 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 and you gotta wait till next morning. That was an orb. There's another orb down. So whoever doing stocks, you might need to adjust your time on when you're checking your stocks according to the time zone that you're living in. Either do it between 2 and 3 and set your timer on your phone until you get it in a habit of doing it, or do it between 3 and 4 before that bell closes so you can save your money and not, you know what I'm saying, and not lose no money. So 2 and 3 is when you're gonna do, stop and take about a few minutes, check your market, check your stocks. So Robinhood, so I'm gonna put Robinhood, even though this is my schedule, but I gotta put Robinhood there because I gotta check my investments, my other streams of income, right? So Robinhood, either by 2 or either by 3, and that ain't gonna take me very long to do that, right? Because my portfolio ain't even that big. There, boom, 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 back to my schedule at hand. Now, I'm wrapping things up 6 o'clock in the evening. Y'all may have to go get Johnny and the kids. Y'all may have to go get your kids. You might have to go to the daycare. Y'all do. Right here, I'm putting everything up. I'm winding down. I'm finna fix me some dinner. I'm finna watch the news for 15 minutes because that's all I can stand when I do it. Or I'm gonna watch my favorite show. So I'm gonna do the news for 15 minutes because after 15 minutes, they repeating the shit anyway. So all you need is the weather part. That's all I be needing. The 15 minutes of weather, that's it. And a little bit of world news, I'm it. After that, it's a repeat mode. I limit my news, if any, if I watch it at all. So dinner while I'm watching news, and then one of my shows is Equalizer with Queen Latifah and NCIS and SWAT and all them sci-fi, because I love all them forensic shows, okay? I be loving that thrill. That's them only shows or FBI. I'm gonna watch FBI because I love that tall dude. Oh Lord, he look good. But I love that tall dude after they got on FBI. Oh Lord, I like that dude. He's a good actor. And so I like to watch that. And Criminal Minds, of course. Because I ain't watching that bullshit. I'm not watching no Housewives of Atlanta, no fake Bachelorette shit and all that dating. No, that's fake fairy tale stuff. I'd rather watch a show that got some energy or some suspense and problem solving, right? Because that's my writer's mind, want to be plotting and just be, okay, I can write this, okay, I can do this, I see how she solved that, oh, I'm trying to solve it for him, all right? He did it, you know? So, there, and now, 8 o'clock, remember I told you I had a patient that read every night, left a book on the nightstand every night. I used to sleep with 1, 2, and 3 books on my bed, read them and go to sleep, or my nightstand. So books on my nightstand, books on my bed. Sometimes, like, I'm reading 5 now because I got book club. So I got a lot of books I'm reading now. So 5 books. I'm reading through 5 books, shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling, I'm flipping pages. You know. So you gotta stay. So after this night, after dinner, after bathing your kids, after checking your voicemail, your calls or returning calls, you can put return calls to calls you may have missed. If it's business, I put a B for business or a P for personal. If you got time, if you want to, it ain't a fucking must. Limited. It's the limited, whatever, quickie. Depends on if y'all doing MLMs and stuff like that, where y'all got to call your clients back and y'all will sponsor. I had to do a lot of return calls when I was doing Arbonne and following up and da-da-da-da. Okay, whatever. Now, now here got priorities for each day. So I like this calendar because one, I can say, what's my priority out of this schedule for one? What is my priority out of Tuesday? What's my priority for Wednesday? What's my priority for Thursday? What's my priority for Friday? So I do like this new one because they moved the time and they put priorities for each day so I can take it day by day. And if I don't finish something, I can move it over. But I'm not going to do that right now because I got other methods to that. So I'm going to finish up the time. So right here, if this is 6 to 8, my show will usually go off about 8 or 9. So 6 to 8 to 9, I'm going to put read. And that's only a couple of times a week, right? Either my patient either read 30 minutes a day, every day, or a chapter twice a week. So pick your pick. You can say, I'm going to read just 15 minutes a day or 30 minutes a day. Or y'all can say, I'm going to read a chapter twice a week. So on Thursday, I'm going to read one chapter. However long it takes you to read that chapter. On Thursday, I'm going to read chapter 2. And however long it takes you to read chapter 2, which could be what some of y'all, depending on how fast or slow you read, could be what, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, or 45 minutes. That's why you want to do it either by a time or by a chapter. So read, stop, girl, read, and then put it over here, 8 to 9, because I'm reading something more in depth to what this development is. This ain't the same. It can be. You can do another video if you choose, but I'm not doing the same thing up here, right here. This is a totally different ass another book. It's either history, it's either more knowledge, it's either more in depth, whatever. So read, I'm gonna say 30 minutes. Read 30 minutes. Right? And like I said, I'm gonna go across. Y'all can do just 2 days a week if you're not a reader. Start off small, then work up. So I'm gonna go and finish all these in for 3 months. So I'm gonna have 3 months because I got it already blocked out through March. There's February right there. And here's the green lines for March right here. So you can see I already got 3 months blocked. So my schedule is going to be done in blocks of 3 months. So I can know what I'm doing. It ain't done day by day. It ain't done week by week. I do it in 3 quarter increments. Quarter increments. That's how time management, you got to be on point. Doctor's appointments and shit like that, you can fill that in later. All right. But this is like your routine. This is your practicality. This is spiritual application. So this is what you're going to do every day, bam, 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 or 3 times a week, whatever works for y'all until y'all get used to it. So read a couple of nights a week or every night a week. Read something, a book, read a Kindle, read something, a newspaper, a magazine, read something, an article, read something. Read something. 30 minutes. Read something. You can put up here, I love to read. Okay? I love to read. I put affirmations all through this one too. I love to read. I enjoy reading. I enjoy learning something new every day. That's a spell. That's an affirmation. And I am grateful. And I am grateful. That's an affirmation. So if you don't like reading, that's how you fix it. Write an affirmation about it. The other sister was telling me the other day, one of the clients, how do I do this? I said, write it. Right? If you created it, you can uncreate it by rewriting it. That's the master magician. You are the master of your reality. So if you created something you don't fucking like, recreate over it. Destroy it by recreating over it. by creating another reality, one you choose to live in, one you want to live in, one you've always wanted to live in. It's that simple, but so complex for humans to do. Is sit down and write. All right? Because they got us doing this all day, and y'all don't want to write no more. You don't want to write because all you're doing is pecking and flipping. Flick of the wrist, the flick of the wrist, the flick of the wrist, the flick of the wrist. Right. Look how it took me all day to do this, and I'm still not done. But I got the majority of it plotted to what I want to do. Now, doing the rest of it when I got downtime of me filling this thing up for 3 months. Filling this thing all the way up to March. All the way up to March. And then before March is out, I'm going to block April, May, and June. Is that right? April, May, and June. I'm going to block the next 3. And then I'm going to carry over what I know I need to carry over. And everything else that's new will be added as it go along. Then when that's over, I'm going to block out the next 3. And then when that's done, I'm going to block out the last 3. That's time management. That's how the wealthy live, by their itinerary, by their schedule. And they stick to it. And if you ain't on their schedule, guess what? Your ass ain't getting a call from me. If you ain't on the schedule, you ain't getting a call. There's an orb. See that beautiful orb just went up there? That's the way you got to be. Because if you got goals and you got big dreams and you got big plans, you have to stay laser focused on it. You can make calls at that time. You got the call down here for business and personal, but that'll be at 5 or 6 o'clock in the evening. You might hear from me for 15 minutes, 10 minutes, because I got shit to do. I got goals to meet, to smash and grab and slay. I got goals to fucking slay. I ain't got time to be on the phone all goddamn day. Right? No more playing. Back to the drawing board at hand. Back to the vision at hand. And don't let nobody get y'all off of that. If you choose to do it, that's you taking the time to step away. But don't let nobody get you off of it. So that's how the wealthy. If you're not on there, you ain't on there. Oh, I can't pick up that phone for you. I got this to do. I'm reading a book right now. That's how laser focused, concentrated you have to be in getting to your goals. You make the calls when there's time for it. If there's no time for it, you can't make the calls. Because that's part of your manifestation. That's part of discipline. That's why the wealthy is somewhere on the yacht. That's why they at somewhere on the yacht enjoying that motherfucker. That's why. That's why they on the yacht somewhere. That's why they can be on the yacht somewhere enjoying it. Because they on the yacht somewhere enjoying it, right? That's why. Let me close my shit up, y'all. Hold on. Girl, what you been doing? Now you know better. Dirty. Dirty. up here because my blind is too short. They gotta bring me another blind. Oh shit. Oh gosh. Can you give me a salad? Move, dog. I gotta get a salad. Okay. All right. All right. Are y'all still there? Are y'all still there? Are y'all still there? It's a long damn day, ain't it? Move, move. Move. Are y'all still there? I like shit, I'm exhausted. Think about how exhausted I am. All right. So now, oh, you are there, Antoinette? So now that we got down to 8 or 9 o'clock, you got time to shower. There's another orb. Another orb at time to shower, shit, shave, make whoopee, and take your ass to bed. And get you about 6 to 8 hours of sleep. So now, y'all got to 9 to 10, 10:30 to get your butt in the bed and get some REM sleep. So 10, be in the bed by 10, 10:30. Watch the news at 10 to 10:30. Take a shower, the kids in the bed. Hopefully you can be in the bed by 11. 10 or 11, the kids are in the bed, you done gave them a bath, you done did their homework, y'all done squeezed all in there, y'all got your husbands and your wives, y'all working together, y'all tag teaming the shit, and then by 10, 10:30, shit, shower, shave, make a whoopee, that's the S3X thing, you know what I'm saying, that thing, if that's what's called for it, and then get your ass in that bed and go to sleep, because you got to get up in the next morning in the God hour and do this shit all over again. Now you tell me what kind of time do y'all got to waste? And y'all wonder why you ain't got no damn goals accomplished and no goals smashed. Because we letting people take up our time. We letting people take up our time. We letting these gadgets take up our time. And that's what's going on. So, oh, that was a pepper. Shit. Ooh-wee. So, now back up there again at 8 o'clock or 6:30, whatever time you're getting up and setting your clock, and you repeat this routine. And you repeat this routine. And you repeat this routine. And you may even do at 12 if y'all work. If y'all work, you may do at 12 to 1 and do your afternoon tarot there, or do a tarot reading on a lunch break, or whatever, right? Look at it for a brief minute while you're on lunch break as entertainment to get a depressor from your job, but not all day. You know, that's overload. Y'all are going in overload. Space it out. Do something. Do something. And here you can do walk in the evening, or gym in the evening, or gym up. Oh, we didn't even put the gym up there, because we go to yoga and the gym, right? Or the yoga is at the gym. So you can do the gym in the evening, yoga in the morning, or vice versa. Whatever you feel you need it most. So put your gym up there / yoga or whatever. Or if y'all are 2 there, that where you go to the gym twice, then you would put it down here. Go to the gym on the way home, or da-da-da-da. Because I used to do it when I was nursing, so it can be done. If you do home health, it can be. I don't know about anything else, but I used to do it. So it can be done. So 10 to 11, you're winding down. So you're trying to get you at least 6 to 8 hours of rest, of sleep, because that's how the body heals itself. And that's how you totally shut the mind down. When you go into, I didn't see what that was I was eating. That REM sleep. So try to get you at least 6 to 8 hours so you're not exhausted, and you give your body time enough to heal and repair itself. All right. So this is what you would, if you're going to get a planner like this to go along with all this. Now, this is what I'm going to look at every day. And then I'm going to look at that right there and see what's on the agenda, or to see what's coming out. And at night, that 8, around that 7 or 8, or that 7 or 8, you can do planner, right? So you can do somewhere between 9:30, you can say planner. Because remember, you got to look at it every day for the day before. So at 9:30, you can say planner. I'm gonna review my planner for tomorrow to see what I got to do tomorrow, or I'm gonna do my budget, where you're gonna take out all the expenses for that day in the evening down here. So whatever is that, if that's not watching the news, do the budget. If it's watching the news and doing the budget, listening to it while you're doing the budget, or cooking dinner and doing it at the same time, improvise, make it work. You gotta put it in where it fit in. So do your planner every night, so you know what's on the agenda for the next morning, right? What else we didn't do? Family night. Pick a night out of the week, or a day on Saturday. If your Monday through Friday is too busy for family night, do something Saturday or Sunday with your family. So you can put family time or family night, where you either watch a movie, nobody does anything on the phone, you sit down, you get popcorn, you watch a movie, Netflix, or order something, or go out. Go out and watch a movie, go out to dinner. Now, we got to do Friday. So now Friday, we're a little light on ourselves. I may not do all of this because I need me time now. I ain't got no goddamn me time on this bitch. Mm-hmm. So now, where's my me time going? Even though yoga and all that is part of me time, but that's the spiritual part, right? Where's the part where I get to feel good about myself? Me time. There you go, Friday. All right, so me time, dinner, what we got? Evening time, dinner time, night out. Me time, Friday night, me time, night out, and then me time, family time, me time, Saturday, right? So now you got pedicure time in there. You can do pedi right here on Saturday. And you can do me time, going out on Saturday night for dinner. Go treat yourself to a movie or dinner, right? Or a movie. Or it could be in the daytime. It could be at 12. It could be at 2 p.m. Okay? It don't have to be at pitch bone, black, dark. If you're going by yourself, it can be at 2 or 3 or 4 o'clock. I'm just showing you where you would put, how you can put it and maneuver around this as everything, right? As all your schedule. So now we got the me time, that's important. We got the family time, that's important. We got health, that's important. We got reading, that's important. Studying. We got motivation up here, that's important. We got journal, that's important. Right? And you got a small window to call anybody back that you missed while you were doing work or whatever, or you couldn't answer the phone, and you need to call people back. And that's if you want to, if you're not tired or if you're not distracted. Sometimes people get distracted. So, and then learning or YouTube it. You can do videos, like you can look at a couple of educational, whatever you consider educational YouTubes before you go to bed. Sound therapy in your ear to help you sleep and to clear your chakras, Reiki music, right? Or motivation or affirmations at night. Real lights while you sleep. Bam. Do not tell me this can't be done, because I've done it. It can be done, but it takes discipline to do it. It takes, some real freaking discipline to do it. But you gotta don't critique it to me. Critique it to y'all. Get your own regimen down. Get your own discipline ship down. So that way it comes natural and it fits with the flow of your schedule. This would fit with the flow of my schedule, right? And I can move shit because I'm flexible. So I don't get bent out of shape if I don't do nothing. I go with energy anyway. So that's why I just want to have it down. And if something gets moved, I'm good with it because I know that's energy. Like, okay, not feeling it today. I'm never going to force myself through something that I don't necessarily feel 100% at it, because I want to enjoy it. But sometimes you do need to push yourself through it sometimes. So don't be like that all the time. But if you just really like, I just don't feel like it, don't fucking do it. But if you like, that's just me being lazy, get up and do it anyway. That's a difference. So you got to know if you're just being lazy, like I don't feel like doing it, or I'm just zapped, or I need to take a day off. You got to know the difference, because only you know how much work you've been putting in toward your goals and your planners and your dreams. So you got to have that rest to recuperate. So now that is it. That's basically setting up a planner. And I'm not done, but I'll do it in between whatever I got time to do it. I'll be doing my planner. So, but that at least give y'all some type of rundown on how to do the planner. Okay, how to set the planner up. And then here, like I said, I'll be looking at it daily. I'll be looking at both. Okay, this is where I'm at budget-wise. This will be at night, on that night schedule. This is where you would go, okay, pull up your bank, look up your bank online or your statement or whatever, and go, what did I spend? What did I shop with today? And that's where you will put all that spending into that. Where is that thing at? All that spending on these tally sheets. What you spent, what you bought, what you took out of what account, what you moved in this account, what you shifted over in that account, what you withdrew in that account, what you deposited in that account. So you're going to be constantly busy. You're going to be your own secretary. Y'all going to be your own secretary. Your own time management supervisor. So y'all get it? Any questions? Any questions? That's how basically I'm going to run this calendar. But I'm going to go back and look at the pages that I need to go over again. I'm going to go pull her video back up and I'm going to look at her video again. So I want to get, before I write on one of these pages, I want to see what she did with that particular page. If I even need the page at all. And then she got notes here, so you can do more affirmations. Always have something encouraging around. So a page of notes, I think, behind each one. Yeah. So a page of notes. What I got this thing over here that I found too last month on, okay, it was on a calendar. I think it was on a calendar. No, where is it at? Where is it at? I thought I wrote it up here. Oh, it must be somewhere else. Yeah, okay, I got it in a room somewhere. It's in the bathroom, I think. It's written down in the bathroom. So this here would be like, what are you doing? Oh my God, hold on, y'all. What are you eating? Good grief, girl, quit it. You can do like, what do you need to carry over? Or, okay, like, what is this, 1 or 2? This is what? Oh, that's 5. Let me get up here where the 1 at. Okay, where the 2 at. So right here, I will put what didn't you get to do that you need to do next month? Right? That's just a little head note for me. What didn't I do this first month? What didn't I do in January that I can carry over for February? So I can leave questions, right? Why didn't I get to do it? What can I do better? Right? So that's 3 questions. What didn't I get to do January that I need to do in February? 1 question. The second question, why didn't I get to do it? What was my reason? What was my excuse? What was my reason and excuse? Because you're trying to pinpoint habits here. You're trying to pinpoint habits. You're trying to get rid of negative habits and replace them with big habits, or you're trying to redefine, fine tune your schedule. Maybe it's too much. Maybe it's not doable, or it's not feasible, or maybe you was easily distracted. So, second question, why didn't it? Was it emergency came up? I forgot about an appointment. I got distracted. Girl, stop. I got distracted. And then what can I do better so that, hold on, y'all. Stop it. No. And then what can you do better so that you don't miss your goals or miss your target, right? Because your goals are like your target. Your plans, are like your short-term and long-term goals. So you can even put here, what are some short-term? You can use this space for something, and then my long-term. The long-term you may carry over from month to month, right? So what other accomplishments? I might need a computer for my office. So this is almost like a vision board for me. So I would use this like a vision board. What are my short term? What I need a laptop. Right? I need to purchase a laptop. So my short term goal is to have a laptop. When do I want to have this laptop by? March, when the quarter's out, right? January, February, March. So I want to have a laptop by 3/20/23. I want to have a laptop because I'm getting sick of these damn things and I need a webcam. I need some web software that records at one damn time. All right. So, long term, could be your house, your down payment, just to keep it. Down payment on a house. Which it is long term because it goes to the end of next year anyway because it was a goal or it was a jar or something. So you want to keep some things right in front of you so you know what you're working for. Some things that are important. Or you need another desk. Or I need an office space, right? So if I wanted to put, I want an office now. That would be short term. I could say short term is 0 to 3 months or 0 to 6 months. Or 0 to a year is short term. Or 1 to 3 years is short term. And long term could be 3 to 5 years or 5 to 10 years. What are some short term and long term goals that you're going to be working on in achieving in between? Short term goal, I want to finish a book a month or 2 books in a month. It could be simple like that. Read 2 books a month. Maybe, or just 1. So read 1 to 2 books a month, which I got book club, so we'll be reading them. So, right? So there that is. That's a little short-term goal. Or pay off something. Pay off the car. This is like a recap. Pay off the car in 2 years. Girl, if you don't quit, this little dog is getting on my nerves. She keeps finding stuff. I don't even know where she's getting it from. Pay off the car in a year. Or 2 years, 1 to 2 years. That could be a long range goal. Under 3 years or short term. So, y'all get it? So y'all see how that little page right there, or it could be for affirmations. More affirmations you think of. And then, you know what I'm saying? It could be for whatever y'all want to take notes of. Books to read, books to buy, a book list or supply list. Use that note section front and back for whatever y'all need to use it for. Anybody got any questions? That's just how I'm pretty much working until I critique it. That's how I'm going to work this book in conjunction with this. It's going to go with this. All right? This is just study material. Anybody else got any questions? Y'all got any questions? I know it was long today, but I didn't want to come back to it, and I wasn't going to come back to it. Not online. I wasn't. And I know some of y'all knew at that, so I wanted to really give y'all a real thorough video on budgeting or planning and how to work a planner and time management and blocking out your time. Because some people don't know what's important to themselves. You got to first know what's important to yourself. You got to first prioritize what's important to you, which is you, right? So it's nothing personal. So when people don't have time for y'all, stop thinking the shit is personal. It's not fucking personal all the time. People really have shit to do. And as you can see, I got shit to do. When I say I had shit to do, I had shit to do. I wasn't lying. I had shit to do. Try to be in them shoes. Try to be in them shoes. You see what I'm saying? I had shit to do. I had damn shit to do. So, when people say they got shit to do, y'all don't know their calendar like that. I ain't even put everything on that damn calendar. It's more stuff I gotta even add to that calendar now. It's some stuff I may take off. It's some stuff I may cut back. It's some stuff I may just leave because I'm busy and I got goals. So it ain't gonna be personal, but it's personal. Because it's y'all life. And that's y'all living your best life, living your fullest best life, enjoying the things you want to do and making time to do the things you want to do more of. And to get that in, you just don't have time to bullshit. You build or you bullshit. That's my motto. I build or I bullshit. But I'm not bullshit, sorry. That's them haters right there. Bullshitting. I build or I bulldoze, but I don't bullshit is my motto. I build or I bulldoze, but I don't bullshit because I'm a bull gang. So that's my motto. So if it got to be tore down, it got to be fucking tore down. Right? Build or bulldoze or tear that shit down and do something else or make something, put something that's beneficial or applicable there. But keep moving. Keep going. So don't let people bullshit your time and don't y'all bullshit other people's time either. And if you got a full schedule like that and you got something to do, it ain't no room for gossip. It ain't no room to talk about nothing. It ain't no room to do nothing because you're too busy working your fucking planner. That planner is your life. Every second of every minute of every day being accounted for. Getting the most out of your day. Right? That's why you're so beautiful. You eat healthy. I thought you was gonna ask me a question. I'm looking down there trying to read. And then, I ain't even did this. I've been doing budgeting all day. This ain't even a pop-up video. I've been doing budgeting all fucking days, showing y'all how to do a planner, how to do the envelopes, the 100 envelope challenge, and how to do your, what did I do with it? Oh. And how to plan your life so you get the fullest out of it. So if you want to do traveling, your traveling can go, oh, wait a minute, the vacation too. See, we ain't even got that done. Remember, you saving money. So back here in December, you really gonna be, and look at this one got future planning. So I like this one because this one got a future planning spot. So remember all that money y'all were saving for that vacation and them envelopes, you gonna be able to plan your future in 2024 or your vacation in 2024 if you don't get it by the summer. So if I want to do a short vacation, I want to do it in June or July. So I'm going to go to June or July. Martin Luther King, I believe, and June 18th or whatever, 15th or whatever that Juneteenth is. It is, what's a holiday in May? Memorial Day? Yeah, you got Memorial Day, Mother's Day. You can plan a vacation for May. And then in June, we got summer, Juneteenth, Father's Day. So I got 6 months. I can plan a vacation in 6 months around there, somewhere around, or I can do anywhere, but I'm just saying, if you use that lady's technique, if you work on the plantation, you want to do it around a holiday so you can get those 4 days off. I can plan it anywhere. I can plan it anywhere, but where is the flights under $100 gonna be? Where the flights under $100 gonna be? And I can plan it anywhere. I can take a road trip. So a vacation around March, a vacation around May or June, and then another vacation at the end of the year. So plan for it like that and see, so you'll have something to gradually work for. Even if you don't take it, it's just like, okay, I want to get ready in preparation. I want to psych my mind out. I want to play this game, right? So I can have my stuff in a row. So a family vacation or a summer vacation in June or July when school's out, put it on your calendar too. Put it on this part. You don't have to so much put it on the line part yet. You don't have to put it on this part yet. Put it right here on the overview, on the overview calendar. Vacation the week of Father's Day or the week before Father's Day. And do it like that. Or the week before Mother's Day. Something like that. This dang on dog is like, ugh. Okay, and let's see. I got here. Stop. Okay. So yeah, that's okay. So that's that. So critique it how y'all need to critique it, okay? Do it how y'all need to do it. Do it how y'all need to do it. Y'all got it? Did that help? Are y'all excited? Are y'all gonna get planners? Are y'all gonna plan y'all life? I'm doing a colon cleanse, so I needed to eat salads. But I do eat salads a lot. Stop! I do eat salads a lot. Banana pepper. Any questions? Y'all got any questions? Okay, I'm gonna go then. It's been all damn day. It is really exhausting. Let me finish this salad. I'll be on. Huh? I gotta do Luna. Pop up. You sent one? You sent what? You sent what? What you saying, Stephanie? Where's the question at? I don't know how to get to no question. I can type it down there while I can see it. Where is it at? Like down there so I can see it. What? I ain't that kind of specialist. You said feelings on 401k versus max savings, more for hands on savings. Hands on savings. But if you bad with keeping it in them hands, then yeah, 401k or our Roth. If you bad with spending it, because remember, some people need out of sight, out of mind. Go back and look at my video of today. I went through so much. It's probably going to help you. It's long as hell, but take it in increments. Take it in 15, 20-minute increments. Don't try to get, because it's a lot of information in today's video. It's detailed. So you can find it on my YouTube. But if I talked about having different accounts so you can not have that touch money that everybody's grabbing on. All these debits are coming out and you can put it away out of sight, out of mind. You can use a simple checking account or savings account for that. Or you can do, and you can still do your IRA or your Fidelity or whatever, or a credit union that don't charge you a monthly fee. So I talked about all that earlier. Yes, ma'am, I took some. Okay, well, it said, you said 4 different banks. Get out of there! Get over there and sit down. Place. Yeah, you want one for your retirement, just so you can put money away and don't have to go in there. See, the thing with, or you can do it in a CD and build, and then you can do those CDs where you buy 1,000 CD and then you borrow off the CD type of shit. But I ain't messing with no CDs. You can do it that way, but I'm not messing with no CDs. But what I was saying is one of those Roth, you have to go in there to get money off of it. So you can't just wire transfer that shit. You got to go in there and get that shit. So see, you got, that means you can catch yourself before you go in there and ask yourself, do I really need to go in there and get that money out? Am I laid off and I need to tap into it like that? So that's why I'm saying you need something. If it's a 6% or 4%, it's still better than 1, but they still shitty with it. Banks are gonna always be because they're here to take our money and make money off our money. They ain't here to give us money or give us interest. We already know that. But I'm saying to keep it out of sight, out of mind, so you don't spend it. Yeah, I want hands-on. Yes, you should have some cash hands-on. Yes. But I'm saying you need a place to put it where it's not easily accessible to some of y'all. Because if that's a generational curse, it's going to take you a good hot minute to get that out of your mindset. You're going to have to really work, because it's going to manifest different type of ways. It's not even going to always manifest as money either. Y'all think a lot of this stuff is going to manifest as money. A lot of it is not manifesting as money. It's manifesting in food, with your overspending. It's manifesting in your love life. It's manifesting in your friendships. It's manifesting different ways. You got to recognize that generational curse. You have to recognize the different areas, because it's going to go everywhere until you fucking deal with it. It's going to be bouncing around your ass. I mean, it's going to be juking your ass. You're going to be like, I got you. That bitch going to go, no, you don't. I'm over here now. I love the $2 change in the card to help someone else. Oh, yeah. You can put $5 in there or 10, or I just put enough because I wash it, and I'm not trying to have them steal something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying. I just want a little something to give them a burger, something to eat. That's it. Something to drink or something to eat. $2 is a burger. You can get a 99-cent something. You know what I'm saying? Or a bottle of water. Get out of there! I'm going to throw something at you, dog, if you don't quit. So you did get 2 planners. You did get 2 planners and my envelopes. Oh, well, you definitely need to go see the video if you ain't see all of it. Since it's cooler, I keep water bottles in the car. Yep, I've done that before too. I take them out in the summer because I don't want that plastic heating up. And then in the wintertime, you can kind of keep them. But I don't like the cold water, so I like room temperature. I drink room temperature water. So even if I leave it in the car by accident, I got to let it cool off before I can drink it. Because I don't drink cold water and I don't like it. I drink room temperature. It's got to be 100 and something degrees out there before I drink that cold water like that. Oops. Oops, shit. Somebody wants some of my salad. So, with the 4 accounts or 3 accounts, it ends up being 4. It ends up being 4 accounts because you got a business. So that's if you got a business, you're going to have 4 accounts. But the other 3 is your emergency fund, your regular checking, and your out of sight, out of mind money. Your if you can get away with 2, get away with 2, because you can have a checking and a savings in 1 and a checking and a savings in 2, and that's like 4 for your personal to put those monies in, because you got to pay yourself. And you don't want that money you paying yourself with the house bills. You want that money in another account, because if you want to go to Dillard's and buy you a full-fledged wardrobe, but you got all that money in your self card, your self thing, you could do that and not hurt your house bills. Y'all are trying to operate, y'all paying yourself under your house, and it's fucking up your house payments. That's a generational curse manifesting the wrong way. So that's why I said, if you got to separate it till you get control or see where everything is going and make sure you're taking it where everything needs to go, allocate it, then you can deal with what's left. Then you can deal with what's left and make sure you're paying yourself if you got a job, or if you got a job, pay yourself something, and if you got a business, pay yourself something. Because Uncle Sam taking his shit straight off the top and then giving you yours, and then you ain't got nothing to get yours with. So that's a discipline. That's an action. That's a father figure. That's a healed father figure. You're taking action, but you're also doing, and you're not just fucking talking about it. So that's what we mean by father, or I mean by fathering, refathering, and remothering yourself, parenting yourself all over again, because you got to take action this time. Y'all can't just talk about it. You got to be about it. You got to do about it. Your word ain't shit if you ain't doing it, and you ain't making any leeway. If you ain't practicing what you preach, right? Your word ain't shit. Word is bond. If people can't keep their bond and their word, leave them motherfuckers alone, because they are a liar. They are a fucking liar. It's all about action and father figure. And that's a father wound when you cannot keep your word. When you say you're going to do something, that's a father wound. That's a father wound, because masculine energy does. It's about action. And we're all in masculine energy. We all got both. We all got both. Men got both. Women got both. The difference is women are single, so we got to be in masculine all the time and then try to maintain some type of feminine energy, because we're paying the bills by ourselves. So you got to find that happy medium balance to where you can enjoy that femininity, that feminine self of you, and then still be 8 to 5 in the masculine only when you're at work. But when you come home, you drop back into your feminine. Well, how can you drop back into your feminine if you're a single woman? Have money in the bank, because then you ain't worried. You ain't got no worry. You got a sense of security. You ain't out there hoeing around in the street. You ain't out there being somewhere you ain't got no fucking being, talking to somebody you ain't got no fucking talking to. Begging them to pay a fucking bill. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you do those feminine things when you come off from work. You cook. You do your laundry, or you hire somebody. Or you read. You lounge around in pretty pink slippers like I got. You know, you just be in the feminine energy. But when it's business time and it's work time, that's masculine energy. Right? The man gives, we take, we receive. They give, we receive. It's an even exchange. Y'all got to know when you're if you're 24 hours in your masculine energy, you're a masculine woman. You're a masculine woman. Yes, ma'am. Men so quick to try to buy us single moms. So you got to do for self until you got to become the wife. If y'all want to be married, you got to be the wife. You got to be in that role. You both can't wear the pants. It ain't going to be done like that. If you women going to stay in the masculine role, you're going to force the man in the feminine role. And if you want it the other way around, you better start acting like a wife and not like a husband. You women are out here acting like a husband, so you're going to attract a man that's a feminine because you're acting like the husband and you're a female. That's what I'm just saying. You get it? So your sense of security is in taking care of yourself, working your business, working your planner, bettering yourself, improving yourself, broadening your knowledge, your skill set, your trade, and being in the feminine energy so when you come home, you can relax, you can unwind, you can drink some wine, you can sip some wine, you can watch a movie, you can laugh at a movie, and you can be happy, and you ain't got to be mean mugging motherfuckers the next day that didn't sleep with you in the first place because shit ain't going y'all way because you ain't got a man. You ain't got to be doing all that. You know how many women I try to speak to on a day and I'm mean mugged? Like the fuck I got something on my fucking face and I'm trying to be cordial. I'm trying to talk. And I go, ooh, I didn't sleep with you. I'm so glad I didn't. Shit, them demons tearing them motherfuckers up. I mean, shit. I'm just saying. So, that's because people be having shit on their mind. So now I don't worry about it. I say fuck them. I don't worry about it now. I say fuck them. They don't speak, fuck them. It'll come a day they gonna wish they had somebody to speak to their ass. So I don't worry about it. And then they try to project, yep, and onto you, yep, exactly. Or you catch them in the store looking at your ass, staring at your ass, or down the same aisle with your ass. Yeah, after they didn't want to speak. Right. Exactly. That's why I said fuck it. Fuck them and fuck them. Nah, stay your ass over there. Fuck that. I don't want you nowhere near me. I don't want your sickness. They said we just be smiling because we good. Exactly. We be smiling because we good and fucking happy. And they be like, and you like, is that a crime to smile? Y'all better start thinking before that's illegal, and you better start smiling before that becomes illegal. Because hell, you can't even smile at motherfuckers these days. What you smiling for? What you laughing for? You know what I'm saying? That's a sickness. That's a sickness. Good evening, John. So yeah, you don't want to be like that. So hi Anna. All right, I'm gonna get off and come back on for pop-up. I'm gonna get off and come back on for pop-up. Hope y'all enjoyed the budget, working the budget, getting examples, getting some ideas. Hopefully y'all enjoyed it. Some kind of way. That's some busy ass work. That's some real busy ass work. But women, you have to be busy. Because if you busy, you're not looking for no man. Y'all too big. Y'all got too much free time on y'all hand. Y'all looking for a man, and that's what's making y'all needy. Because you're thinking about what you don't have. Get busy, and you ain't got to worry about if you got a man or not. Because your purpose, your life purpose, will fill in that space and that gap. And you'll be fulfilled, and you'll be walking around laughing and smiling like my ass and acting silly. Because you happy. Because you got some shit to fucking do. And you got a busy plate, and you got a lot of shit you can do. You ain't bored as fuck. I ain't longing for no motherfucker. I ain't begging for no motherfucker to be around me. I ain't even begging, but I don't even care about women. No. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm good. We good. I'm fucking good. You see what I'm saying? That's what y'all got to get busy doing. You got to get busy finding yourself. Y'all got to get busy starting a business, a home-based business that take up that extra time. I ain't got no man. I ain't got no man. No, fuck that. You got work, goddammit. Go work on yourself. Get this planner and get the fucking work. Then y'all ain't got to be hunting on no goddamn prowl and shit. You ain't got to be doing all that. You got work to do. You're setting up your future. You're setting up your dream life. And if y'all not setting up your dream life, you wasting it. So don't be mad at another sister getting it. Don't be mad at another sister 2-3 years down the road in a better predicament, and y'all were right there together. That will be y'all fault. So if y'all started out the same and y'all on this damn I got Luna and Antoinette. Okay. Don't be mad if y'all sitting up here on this whole live with all these people watching, and y'all know, oh, okay, I'm going to start my planner. Oh, okay, I'm going to start mine. Oh, Antoinette, I'm going to start mine. Oh, Luna, I'm going to start mine. Anna over here, I'm going to start mine. Felicia over here, I'm going to start mine. And then here comes 2 years down the road, guess who started their planner? Antoinette. I'm just throwing it out there. Y'all didn't do it. The other ones just said it, but they didn't go into action in the masculine energy and get it done. They didn't go into action to get it done. They just was saying it because it sounded good at the moment. But Antoinette, as an example, went and got it done. So now 2 years or a year from now, everybody said, oh, I'm going to do it. So everybody knew who said I was going to do it. Why they ain't where Antoinette at? Why they ain't where Felicia at? Why they ain't where Anna at? Why they ain't where Luna at? Because they didn't start. So that means these ladies got further along because they started. They went into action day one and stuck with it and didn't fall off the bandwagon. Now, does stuff happen to make us fall off the bandwagon? Of course so. Yes. But you got to get back up and get back on the bandwagon and keep pedaling. You don't just stop it and drop it and don't never pick it back up. So when people look around and they see these ladies doing something and they come back around and they further, you can't get mad because they went to work. They went to work on themselves. They went to doing their budget. They went to doing better for themselves because they knew they struggled with financial management or literacy or whatever it is, education purposes, right? So they went to work on themselves where they saw the father wounds or the mother wounds at. Playing with fucking herbs all fucking day, dressing fucking candles and doing spells ain't handling that shit. Y'all gonna still have that fucking problem. You gotta get in there and do the fathering, the parenting, and the mothering to yourself where you see those generational curses at. It ain't in the fucking doing the witchy poo motherfucking spell. That can bring some money, yes, but the problem is still the root. You gotta get to the root, else the problem gonna still exist. If you want to cut it down, you got to get to the root, not the superficial. The herbs are the superficial. The herbs are on the trees, the leaves. Where the fucking root in the ground, in the fucking tree, get down there in the dark and go scrabble around the root of that goddamn tree and break that generational curse instead of trying to do a damn spell or a curse on somebody. That's what I'm talking about. So you see the difference? I love financial literacy. That is like so big because I'm a Taurus. That's so big with me. Financial education, financial literacy, and equipping you for this abundance so you don't lose it. So you keep it and you get to the root and address that root, that problem. Because if you don't, if you get a man, you're going to have the same motherfucking sickness, the same fucked up mindset. And you just going to be switching it around from men to men or women to women. And this is for men and women. So if you don't get in there in the root and address it, you're going to pass it around like poison. You're going to pass it around each other. So you get it? So get to the root. You a Taurus as well? Oh, that's why. Bull game for life, baby. But you see what I'm saying? So you gotta get to the root. Where the problem come from? Is it your mama's side or your daddy's side? And how can you solve it? How can you solve it? If it's a problem, it's an answer. If it's a problem, it's a solution. If it's an equation, you're going to get an answer. Now work the fucking equation so y'all can get the right answer. Why are you putting that salad under there? You want to see it? Oh, it's about gone. Ooh, it's about gone now. I've been eating it for a minute. I had it up there. But so you sisters don't need a man. You need to get yourself together and fix your finances. Deal with the root problems that you project on a man and think a man need to just come and give you all his money, but you don't have nothing to show for nothing you can do. If you want a person to treat you like an object, like a toy, then go ahead. Go ahead. They'll treat you like an object, like a toy, like a sex toy, if that's what y'all want. If that's the kind of woman y'all making yourself to be, so be it. Go be somebody's sex toy. Go be somebody's sex slave. Go be somebody's maid, Molly maid. Go right ahead. I'm just saying. You can be a housewife and not be all that. You can have your own business and not be all that. If y'all don't see yourself no higher, how you gonna expect some other people to see yourself higher when y'all got low standards? you're married. Love you too, Stacy. And you married? What was your question? Did I miss a question? And he got to know my word. See? And you're married and your man got to know your word. See? He got to know my word. See? Right. Right. But remember, everything's a reflection. So if you don't know your word, he gonna project that, or you gonna project that on him. Or y'all gonna be bouncing that back and forth, mirroring that shit back and forth. 1 minute you feel good, 1 minute you don't. 1 minute you feel good, 1 minute you don't. Somebody wrestling with their self-worth. Somebody not clear on their self-worth. So you're going to be feeling down and feeling up and feeling down and feeling up. What the fuck is this? 1 minute I'm good, 1 minute I'm not. Because y'all projecting. Because y'all projecting. Somebody, one of y'all don't feel valuable. I love the truth you speak. Thank you. Is he for the streets? Who? You been married 13 years? Congratulations. Congratulations. You've been married 13. I was married over 20. So congratulations, because I know what it's like to be married over 20 years. Trust me. Hard work is right. What's hard is if you're not healed. That's what's hard. If you're broken and you married a karmic, that's what's hard. Until you wake up and you fix the situation. That's what's hard. Until you set boundaries and you heal thyself, that's what's hard. But when you're healed, it's not hard. You married a karmic, but grateful I got woke within 3 years. Wow. Wow. Ooh, you are grateful. Now I'm single and working on me. That's good. That's good. That's good. Congratulations. Yep. Congratulations. You saw the need to go to work on yourself, to improve yourself. Yep. Done. Right? Done. It's done, data. All right. There's another orb. Oh my God, that was beautiful. Dang. All kind of orbs are just flying today. Wow, that's beautiful. So, all right, I'm gonna log off so I can come back on. Bye, y'all. Enjoyed y'all. Hope y'all can use this. Go to my website. Go to my website and you can look at this in your leisure. I'll put it in a playlist. I don't know how I'm gonna get this ink off my hand. I'll put it in a playlist. I got two. One for the envelope challenge and one for doing my planner setup. This one's gonna be in my planner setup. It's gonna be in both. Now I come here today and get to work. Thanks for putting us through free education. Right? Your granny around tonight and saying, Kim, you are truly beautiful inside and out. I love you and appreciate you. Thank you, Stacy. Love you too. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna come back on for pop-up. It said, thank you, Valerie. Thank y'all. I'm gonna come back on for pop-up because Luna want her reading. Luna want her reading. College is expensive. She said college is expensive. We grateful for you. You're getting this free education. Oh my God, that's a good one. She said she's getting that free education. Girl, we love you. College is fucking expensive. Right? Yes, I know, right? Thank you, Antoinette. Okay, said thank you, appreciate you, everything you do, helpful and grateful for you. Yes. So take what y'all can use out of that. Use what you can. Critique what you can. Add on what you can. Look at videos, get other ideas, and then cater it to you. Let it become your budget. Let it become how you want your life to play out every day. So what is important to you? Your health, your herbs, your whatever, your exercise, your peace of mind, your meditation, and then play it out and start getting a routine around it. Now you're going to hit and miss and forget and go, ugh. Then go back on, get on the horse and get on there and start riding it again. Don't just go like, oh, I can't. No, it just takes the time to get the routine down. That's all. Once y'all get the routine down, like with affirmations, the calendar is going to be a breeze. It ain't even going to bother you. That's how good it's going to be. You're going to be like, oh, this is nothing. I can't wait to do my next year calendar. You know, it's going to be such a breeze. Your life is going to be so organized with it, y'all. I'm telling you, you're going to be like, wow, this is all I had to do. I'm telling you, because when I started doing that calendar, I saw a difference. Yep. When you start doing that calendar, you will see a difference. That's self-improvement. That's self-empowerment. Yep. Do that calendar. Block out 3 months or 4 months. Block out the quarters, or block it out in 4 months, or block it out in 3 months, however you want to do it. And watch how that change your life. Watch how that change your life. Yep. And you'll be like, oh, I got to get a calendar. Oh, I got to get a calendar. You'll be like, oh, I got to get my calendar. That's like clockwork to get that calendar. I did it for so long. 16 years, I'll be like, oh, got to get my calendar. End of the year, oh, I got to get my calendar. I don't like the ones that do from July to the next year. I like the ones that kind of go by the whole year. So I can go ahead and shred it. But you can get the one that starts in the middle of July, and it'd be like, what, 14, 16, 18 months? You can, but I don't. I try to get the ones that do exactly 12 and be done with it. So I don't get my quarters mixed up, and half of my stuff is over here and half of it is in another calendar. So I stay from January to December. I stay from January 12 months. I stay from 12 months. So it's not mixing me up and overlapping, and then I done did something with this folder, and now 12 months. It only have the last December little bit in there, and that's it. It won't have like the whole month. So, yep. It says how many on the list? 2. 2 on the list so far. 2 on the list so far. Two on the list so far. If y'all want to book a reading, make sure y'all go to my website, kemarts.org. KEMARTS.org. And you can book a reading there on my website. Yeah, $22.22, $33.33, or donations, $10. $10, $22.22, and $33.33. I start your affirmation journal yesterday. This coming! Map your 30 days out. So you'll know, map your 30 days out. You can say them, you can write them, or you can listen to them. Affirmations along with gratifications. Awesome, congratulations. Oh, Stephanie, you're number 3, Stephanie. I'm gonna come back on. You're welcome. I'm glad you started that. Oh my God, Kobe. Oh, it's gonna change your life. Oh, it's gonna change your life, child. You're gonna be like, why didn't I do this shit sooner? Writing is therapeutic, not to erase medicinal purposes if you're really sick and psychotic. Okay? But I'm just saying, from writing since a little girl and being a nurse, it is very therapeutic. Very therapeutic. So, Stacy, Stacy, number 4. It's very therapeutic. There's a plane, I hear it. When I first found you, I had a dream about you, and I knew this is where I was supposed to be. Wow! What? Holy smoke! Good God. Dang. Yep, I hugged you in my dream. What? Whoa! That's awesome. Oh my God. Now see, that's a confirmation. That's what y'all call spirit to tell you who you're supposed to connect with. That's why I tell y'all I don't solicit. I don't go hunt, because if I'm for you, you gonna find me. I ain't going to look at no goddamn where, backdooring nothing. I don't solicit, I don't backdoor, I don't email you. You find me. When you're ready, you find me. When you're ready to evolve and grow and learn and be stretched to another dimension, you will find me. Because everybody ain't able. Everybody can't deal with it. Everybody can't handle me. I ain't for everybody. I am not for everybody. Everybody is not for me. Okay? Ooh, Lord, it takes some special people to deal with me. Oh my God. It takes, man. What in the world? So, what am I? Oh, now I got salad in my teeth. Yeah. Now let's get off so I can do pop-up. How about that? All right, y'all. You're for me. Hey, who's that, Stacy? Stacy. All right, y'all. See y'all for pop-up. Bye now. I'm going to come back on.